Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atma Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
Keep your Panchapacham and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम्.
The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पकतली संपुट ठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीचौ हो वे कहूनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana. leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Nithya asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle, and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
निब्जम्बादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bend in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
त्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
नपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Next up is the Ardha Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman, for pregnant women shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Viravatasana on the other side.
समतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Nurjapa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel, repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs. and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within, as you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels as you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth as you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakapusandi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees open wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
तमे वेशक उगट ठाने दो गोहा तपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा को करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हस्तेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरेला लाटंतो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back, in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्वचरपट चौक कहियो सोजी वाही विधियो कीजे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्थली संपूर्ण शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोबो पकतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chatapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबो पकतली संपुट धारे आगा नेक रजार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya. Engage Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने वावो ताके ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वारनी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now, sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Narada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिल लगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावो तागे ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिल लगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामे नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मवज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अनुचरणं कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरोरन्तरे करो.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वै स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel Lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasdrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Yes. Nithyananda, all of you, and welcome to today's Paramashivoham. And today we are having the Linga Murti as the deity, where Samaji will be gracing as the Linga Murti. So welcome all of you on today's day of Paramashivoham, level 1. We have Ma He Anki Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
We have Ma Joy Zhang Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
We have Ma Yan Yang Hong Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
And all the platforms, all the social media platforms, persons who are following us on YouTube, on Facebook, and even other social media platform. Welcome all of you. So with this, we'll be starting with the power manifestation round, because we just finished 108 asana sequence, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama, 108 asana sequence. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. And make sure that you are having the blindfold to cover your eyes with, or if you don't have the blindfold, you can use a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. And of course, we just finished 108 asana sequence. So take a moment. If you want to share your experience of yoga, let us know. Take a moment and you can share your experience of yoga.
All right, so let us now get ready. So if you have your eye bands, please start by putting on your eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, then just any piece of cloth. Let us get ready for the first round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So requesting all participants, please put on your eye bands. So a reminder to all participants, the power manifestation is a measure of your feeling connection, your oneness with Paramashiva. So it is from the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So your space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva, the supreme superconscious energy, intelligence in the cosmos. That powers manifest. It is from this space that powers manifest. So requesting everyone, let us put on the eye bands, cover our eyes, and let us get ready for the power manifestation.
So let's enter into the sheaths pramana. For manifesting this power of third eye, sheaths pramana means the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye. The verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyad lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says in this verse, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest this power of third eye.
Yes, so once again, let us have the eye bands on. So the eye bands or the piece of cloth on, and let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a couple of long, deep breaths in. So just follow me, long breath in, long breath out. Long breath in, long breath out. Long breath in, long breath out. Now let us bring our awareness to our inner space, also known as the Anandagandha. The inner space is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our hearts, in our inner space, just below the heart center. Visualize the image that you feel most connected to. Just take a moment and feel that connection to Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the love and compassion that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space, just this region here. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji, and through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energetic connection. Feel the energy in your third eye, the Anya chakra, just between the eyebrows. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya first, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him. The Mahavakya goes as Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Yes, continue to chant this Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start to manifest this power of third eye vision, seeing through the third eye only. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Now you can open your eyes and slowly relax. Yes, you can open your eyes. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you. What was revealed to you through your third eye as you manifested this power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So let us know what all details was revealed to you. What all details Swamiji revealed to you as you are manifesting this power of seeing picture blindfolded. You can go ahead and comment in the Zoom chat, YouTube chat, and any other social media platform that you are in. You can write down your revelations, what was revealed to you through your third eye. And remember, anything that was revealed to you, do not hesitate to share. So make sure that you are sharing. Many times you will feel like, oh, I saw this. Was it correct? Was it wrong? It's not part of the manifestation. So make sure that you don't have any self-doubt. You don't have any feeling that no, this was wrong, or I don't want to share this because it might not be the power manifestation. Make sure that you are without any judgment, without any hesitation, you are sharing whatever was revealed to you. Meanwhile, we have a few participants who have joined us. We'd like to welcome them. Mahasiyavu, Nithyananda Ma? Ma Kalivang, Nithyanandam.
It's Nithyanandam to both of you. Welcome to this Paramashivoham Level 1. I would also like to welcome Parimala Bujanath. Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome. Welcome to Paramashivoham Level 1, and of course, welcome to YouTube, to our YouTube channel. Yes, Nithyananda Ma Siawu.
All right, so please go ahead and share your revelation of the third eye. Remember again and again, it is, Swami says, actually third eye is the last chakra. The crown chakra is actually the opening. It's not actually a chakra itself, but it's an opening. So third eye is the last chakra that we have in our body, which is the energy. The chakras are the energy centers, where all the energy centers, when it meets, that forms the chakra. The third eye is the seat of willpower. When your third eye is awakened, you manifest anything that you wish to manifest.
All right, so we request participants, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, so whether you're with us in the Zoom room or whether you are with us on YouTube, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye, your Anya chakra.
Yes.
Meanwhile, let us get ready for the second round of power manifestation, which is once again the same power of third eye. Yes, we actually have to check whether you are able to manifest. So let's have the verification stage first of all. So yes, this was the image that we displayed for you earlier for the first round of power manifestation. It looks like a beautiful park. You can see a couple of chairs, so a bench as such. You can see a nice pathway through. It could be a personal back garden, or it could be a park. There's lots of sunlight everywhere. There's flowers everywhere. Beautiful summer day. You can see the green of the grass, the green in the plants, green in the trees. You can see purple, white, and light green, yellow, so many different colors, so many different shades of green as well.
Yes, we have one sharing from Yan Yang Hong. She says, a beige wall, stone road, a child wearing blue cloths, black, golden, yellow, a pointed house in pink, blue, and earthy yellow, with copper doors, a copper colored circular shelf. Yes, thank you, ma'am, for sharing.
Yes, ma'am. So I don't see the beige wall. There is some sort of a fence at the back. It's hard for me to tell the color from here. It is quite towards the back of the image. There's definitely a stone walkway, stone path. We don't have the child wearing blue clothes. Black, golden, yellows. We have black. We have lots of golden and yellow. Pointed house. There's no house. We don't see the house. Earthy yellow, definitely. Copper doors. We don't see the house or the doors. And circular shelf. Yes. All right, Mark. So thank you very much for taking part. And yes, thank you very much. And congratulations for manifesting. There were a few elements of that in the image itself. So yes, congratulations, Mark. Well done. So now let us get ready for the second round. So the participants that have just joined us, Ma Xiaobu and Ma Kelly Wang, you can join us for this second round. So let us once again put on the eye bands and sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. This is to facilitate the movement, free movement of Kundalini energy up and down the spine. So let us sit comfortably with the eye band on, or any piece of cloth that can can cover your eyes entirely. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Ganda, which is our inner space, just below the heart center. So we have the heart center, which is in the middle of our chest, just below that. So if we go below from that, just low to the Ananda Ganda, which is our inner space. So Swamiji initiated us in our inner space, in our Ananda Ganda. And it is our connection to Swamiji, our connection to the divine. This is our personal space with the divine. So let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Visualize your favorite image of Swamiji, the image of Swamiji you feel most connected to. And take a moment and feel the love, feel the compassion that's radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Now take a moment and move your gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And through the third eye, don't strain, don't put pressure, just gently look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And feel the connection to Swamiji. Feel the buildup of energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is activating your third eye, awakening your third eye. Now, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue to chant this Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing through the third eye, seeing blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, gently letting the light come back into your eyes. And just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye, in your Anya chakra. So please give us the details of the image that we displayed for you just now. So whether you're with us on YouTube or in the Zoom room on two-way, you can let us know if you've taken part in this power manifestation segment. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. Also requesting, we have some participants that have switched off their cameras. So we have Ma Kaylee Wang, Ma Sia Wu, Ma He Anki, Ma Yang Yan Hong. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Of course, you might be taking time to write on the in the chat box. That's okay, no problem.
please go ahead and take a moment and share what was revealed to you. Understand? The power manifestation, Swami says again and again that power manifestation is the most exciting lifestyle. Power manifestation is the most fulfilling lifestyle. Power manifestation is the lifestyle to manifest Paramashivatva in you. It is a lifestyle through which you enter into Nirvikalpa Samadhi, into that restful awareness. So go on and on and on, manifesting the powers of third eye.
All right, so once again, requesting participants to share with us give us the details of what we revealed, what image we displayed for you just now for this second round of power manifestation. Yes, we have a sharing from Yang Yan Hong. It says green forests, paths, white and black multi-story houses, pedestrians wearing black clothes, green grassland, and spotted deer. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Thank you. So Ma Yang Yan Hong, thank you, Ma, for sharing. All right, so if you're still sharing, you can continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us move on to the verification stage and display the image we had displayed for you just earlier. So as you can see, it is a windy road that has green vegetation on either side. And then we have two different water bodies. On the left-hand side, we have a water body that has lots of clay. And on the right-hand side is a cleaner water. So that's why we have two different colors. We have a clay water lake on the left-hand side and a normal blue colored water on the right-hand side. And in the middle, we have the windy road that has green vegetation on either side. So yes.
And also we have the pathway in the vegetation itself. Yes.
Yes, so Ma Yang Yan Hong shares green forest. We definitely have the green, and from certain angles, it would look like a forest. It is just on the side of this road or track through the middle. Paths, yes, it is a path. White and black multi-story house. So we don't have the houses. Pedestrians wearing black clothes. So we don't see pedestrians. Green grassland and spotted deer. We definitely have the green grassland. Little bits on either side of the track. We don't have the spotted deer. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So some of what you had is in the picture, definitely, Ma. So yes, congratulations for manifesting. And of course, every success should be celebrated. So whether you got just a little bit right, it is still a successful power manifestation. It's not fully successful, but it is still successful power manifestation. See, the powers manifest in different ways for different people. The powers, to start off with, you might not see everything perfectly. And that is because we have a lot of patterns that we have in the way. It's in a way like when you wear colored glasses. You wear colored glasses, then let's say you wear red glasses, then everything you see is red. So by removing this red of the glasses, by removing the filter, then we can see clearly. So it's in a similar way with power manifestation. When we remove the things that are blocking us from this power manifestation, in this case from third eye vision, we remove the things that are blocking it, then we will start seeing clearly. Until then, we see through a filter, so we see little bits and pieces of information. So every little bit that you do see, it is part of the power manifestation. It is, you're on the right track. We still need to work on this. We need to work to remove the patterns that are in the way, the blockages that are in the way. So a lot of times the mind gets in the way. So when the mind gets in the way, it will start having judgment. It will start having self-doubt, start thinking, I don't really believe this is right. I don't really believe I'm seeing the right things. When you start having self-doubt, you block, you put an extra filter on your vision. So it is important that you drop all self-doubt. Self-doubt, and in fact, the mind itself has no place to play in this power manifestation, in any power manifestation. The mind will only get in the way. The power manifests from the space of oneness with the divine. So that's why at the start of power manifestations, we usually unclutch from everything, unclutch from the mind, unclutch from any thoughts, any incompletions, any doubts, any judgments, any worries, any anxiety, anything that stops us from manifesting this power. So requesting participants now, let us know, take a moment and let us know how you feel as part of this power manifestation. So when you manifest this power, what are the challenges that you face? What are some of the things that block you from manifesting this power? So requesting, please take a moment and share with us anything that goes through your mind, anything the mind itself throws up as you are performing the power manifestation. So please just take a moment to share with us.
Yes. Only when you start sharing what is the obstacles that you are facing, only then we will be able to guide you, assist you in the power manifestation. And also remember, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. Understand? It is not you. See, understand all the self-doubts you have, all the limitations that you have, all the patterns that you have, only when you go beyond this, from the space of oneness, that power starts manifesting. When you connect with Swamiji, then you are in oneness with Swamiji. From there, the power starts manifesting. So any hesitation that you have that you are not able to manifest, or any hesitation you're not able to share, remember, drop everything. Drop your self-doubt, drop your hesitations. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So whether it is right, whether it is wrong, just go on sharing.
All right, so let us share the image that we displayed for you earlier. Oh, we've already, sorry, I apologize. We have already displayed the image, yes. All right. So now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today.
Yes, so today we'll be having sessions especially on the flowering of the self, the flowering of the Atman. So flowering of self. Self means in Sanskrit it is referred as Atman or Atma. So flowering of the Atma or the flowering of self. So when you transcend your limitations, when you transcend your limitation, when you unlock, when you awaken your highest potential, highest reality, then you awaken your, or you flower, you experience the flowering of the Atman.
So when we say about awakening of the self, about the flowering of the self, of course, we mean our true self. So there are two things to understand. There is the ego, which is the false self. And then there is the true self, which is our divine being. This is our cosmic spark, our superconscious spark that is within us, that is part of Paramashiva. So Paramashiva is the ultimate superconsciousness in the cosmos. And every one of us has that spark inside us. And that is our true self. Through that spark, we are connected to Paramashiva. We are, in fact, part of Paramashiva. And that is our true self. Our true self is a divine being. So we are not humans having a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. Our true self is the divine spark. Our false self is the ego, is the mind. So it is important to understand the difference between the ego and our true self. They're not one and the same. So when we talk about flowering of the Atman, we're talking about flowering of the true self, about expressing your true being.
Yes, so see, understand that Atman is already the reality, or what we call awakening the reality. The Atman is already exist. So what is stopping us to realize that reality? See, Swamiji says there are 5 koshas we have: Annamaya kosha, Pranamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, Vijnanamaya kosha, and Anandamaya kosha. So only when these 5 koshas, or the layers, when these layers are cleansed, so we'll be today working on cleansing these 5 koshas today. So when these 5 koshas, or the 5 layers, are cleaned, you will be able to experience or awaken that reality, because reality exists. So the gap between, or the distance between you and the reality, is these 5 koshas. So we'll be working on these 5 koshas. So with this, let's enter into the revelation by Swamiji on the flowering of the Atman, flowering of the self. We have been talking about this. So let's hear directly from Bhagwan himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, as he reveals on the flowering of the Atman.
One's disciple who has got a deep interest, becoming enlightened, wanted to attend Atma Spurana, went to the Zen master. Atma Spurana means enlightenment intensive, the flowering of Atman, enlightenment. He went to the Zen master. Actually, master was on the 3rd floor. He was walking the roof. This guy was approaching the master. Master, I want to become enlightened. Master just pushed him. From the 3rd floor, he was falling. But the guy had such a deep trust over the master. Even when he was falling, he thought, if master does, it will be only good for me. The deep trust. The story says, yes, he fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. He fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. Understand this one story. for that experience to happen, two things are necessary. One is the master, another one is the deep trust, deep connection with the master. Only then it will become enlightenment or moksha. Only then a disciple will have enlightenment. Otherwise, he will only die, the physical death. For this to happen, two things are necessary. One is the right master and the deep trust on the master. A deep relationship with the master. One thing is sure, what's going to happen I know. The whole program is going to be just like this, sudden shocks. Continuously be aware. Continuously be aware and be in tune with the master. Continuously be aware and be in tune with master. Continuously be in tune. Be in tune. When you are in his presence, be totally in tune. When you are in his absence, again, just be waiting. Just have the intense waiting. Intense waiting is one of the wonderful technique. Whomsoever was waiting for me before I came, whomsoever was waiting, you will see, you will have this program. You will have it. The people who are intensely waiting, the very word Upanishad means sitting with master, nothing else. Just sitting with master. Of course, sitting for the master is also Upanishad. Intense waiting is a wonderful technique. So this very waiting can do a lot in you. So when you are in my presence, be totally tuned to it. When you are in my absence, be totally tuned to that also. Let my presence and absence penetrate you. Then you will see naturally whatever is supposed to happen will happen. When I say tune to my presence, I say through all five senses fall in tune. By seeing, by hearing, by smelling, you will be able to smell me. When I say you will be able to smell me, literally I say you will be able to smell me. The master's presence is very deep, penetrating. Only because of our insensitivity, we again and again and again miss it. When you fall in tune with master's presence, the intense joy. When you fall in tune with master's absence, the intense pain, both can purify you and make the miracle to happen in you. Master works in two ways, by giving his presence and by giving his absence. By giving his presence and by giving his absence. Please be very clear, never think he is not working on you if you are having his absence with you. He is giving his absence. He is giving his absence. Be very clear. If he makes you forget him, or if you forget him, only then you are really missed. Then you are unfortunate. If you are continuously remembering, but you are not able to be around him, or he is just keeping you aside, he is not giving you due importance which you want, or he is not giving you his presence the way in which you want, never think he is not working you or he has left you. Just be totally in the present moment. Drop your cell phones. Completely drop your cell phones. Don't even go and talk in the gap time. Now when my discourse is over, a thought will rise. Let me go to the room. Don't immediately follow. Give a gap. Relax. Witness. Let it come again and again. Let it become strong and move your body automatically. Listen here. Now, the moment the thought comes, let me go to the room. You catch that thought. Your body starts moving. When the thought comes, let me go to the room. Witness it. Then again it will come. Witness it. Maximum possible time, witness that thought. After some time, after some 10-12 time, the thought will become so intense, it will just take your body, lift your body. When the thought directly lifts your body, without you being inside, something happens to you. That is what I call grace. That is what I call grace. When you are there in between your thought and the body, you look so ugly. When you are missing between you and your thought, everything, whatever you do has got grace. Even your scolding, your anger will have a compassion in it. Even your lust will have a pure love in it. Everything.
Let us understand this first. This is the first thing which we need to understand. Design means having the information what the customer wants and what is supposed to be supplied and how best way the packaging can be done. What is the interest of the product means what do you want to give and how you want to market. With all this information, with all this data, product is created and marketed. Revelation means only one thing is in the picture, need of a customer, that's all, nothing else. What the person needs, nothing else is in the front. And the truth as it should be expressed comes out. Just designing is different, revelation is different. If it is a designed program, you don't need any preparation because it is revelation, means the truth. You need just few preparation. Atma Spurana. Flowering of yourself. Understand? The ultimate consciousness which is in you, that is always overflowing. That is an eternal flower. We don't need to work on it. But something which is between that self and us, your body, your mind, your emotions, these few things, these few sheaths we call Koshas. Only these few Koshas needs to flower, needs to open, needs to radiate, needs to fall in tune. Understand? The ultimate self itself does not need anything. But the instruments with which you experience the self needs to flower. They need to open up. They need to experience the truth. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layers, not just on the engrams. In NSP you worked on the painting. Now we are going to work on the canvas on which the engrams or the paintings are painted. Koshas, the 5 layer, first layer, the first body which you carry is Annamaya Kosha, the physical body with the flesh, bones. Second, Pranamaya, the breathing, the prana movement happening in you. Third, Manomaya, the inner chattering happening in you. Fourth, Vijnanamaya, the emotion, intense emotion happening in you. Fifth, ultimate, Anandamaya, the peace which you experience, or the joy which you experience. Now all five layers need to be purified so that it constantly radiates enlightenment. One more thing, please understand, in NSP we work on the samskaras, means the engrams which is printed on the koshas, on the layers. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layer itself, on the very canvas itself.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a very short introduction from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, short revelation on the flowering of the Atman. And of course, Swamiji has mentioned that all the different koshas are the different sheaths of our body. So different layers, different sheaths of the body. And of course, as we mentioned earlier, we will be going through each of these sheaths today, each kosha, starting with the first one, which is of course the Annamaya kosha, which is the physical body. So it is the physical body that we are most used to, we are most accustomed to. We identify ourselves with the physical body because we can see it, we can feel it. This is the Annamaya kosha. This is our physical body. And of course, Annamaya also refers to the food. So it's also known as the food body. So if you've heard of Anadan, it is the giving of food, the offering of food. So Annamaya kosha refers to the food body, the food sheath of layer of the body itself. So as we go through today, we will be going through all these different koshas. Now let us move to the next segment, which
Yes. So the next segment is going to be on the introduction to the Atma Spurana. Swamiji already mentioned, when these five koshas, when we work on, when it is cleansed, we experience the reality, the flowering of the Atman happens. So Swamiji will be introducing in this revelation, and which is related to the time shaft theory itself. How the time shaft, which is the past, goes into future, future again comes to the past. So this time shaft just keep on rotating, and we are in this time shaft. So how to break this limitation, how to touch that eternity, Nityatva. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Alright, let me explain. This is what I call time shaft. Time shaft means the time. Kala chakra, continuously moving. The future is continuously entering into past. This moment, you see, the next moment is future. By now it is already become past. Future, now already it has become past. The past is continuous, the future is continuously becoming past. The time, the future time is continuously becoming past. The time is moving, the time shaft. Continuously it is rolling and moving in this direction. In this direction. The past is moving into future. Continuously the past is moving into future. This is the time shaft. The whole future moving into the past. Anyhow. For me, the past and future are one and the same. Actually, in a way, it's a complete shaft. So what your so-called future is nothing but past. nothing but past. Your future is also nothing but past. You are seeing only one portion of the time shaft. I am seeing the eternity, Nithya. In Nithya, it is a circle. It just comes and gets connected. That's what we call kalpa. Kalpa means again, which again and again happens. Kalpana means which again and again happens. Why do we call something as kalpana? Imagination, which again and again happens. Once you experience it, the imagination will never happen. That's why it's called kalpa. Kalpana. Anyhow, now don't confuse yourself that much. Understand this much, that's enough. The future is becoming past. This is the time shaft. Past, future and present, all put together is only eternity, Nithya. See, the whole thing, past, present and future, everything only put together, eternity. Nithyananda means what? Eternally blissful. In the past, in the present and in the future. In all three times who is blissful is only Nithyananda. Eternal. All the three put together it is called eternal. Eternity. Future is continuously becoming past. Future is continuously slipping into past. Now, how to achieve eternity? How to achieve eternity? Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Can you catch your future? Can you catch your past? But you can catch the present. You can be in the present. See, the eternity. Eternity means past, present, future. All three together only is eternity. This the whole thing is eternity. And beyond this board, on that side. Eternity. Adi, understand all these diagrams and copyright it. Because these are all not taken from anywhere. Simply downloaded. Eternity. You see, this is the eternity. In this eternity, eternity means Nithya. We have to touch Nithya. We have to become Nithya. Where is the relationship between you and Nithya? Only present moment. You see, where is the relationship between you and the planet Earth? The place where you are touching, where your feet is touching. Is there any other place where you are connected to planet Earth? No. Planet Earth may be this side so much of land is there, this side so much of land is there. But you are connected to planet Earth where? Only where your feet is touching the earth. Only in this place you are connected. So the time shaft is also there. Thousands of years are over. Thousands of years are going to come. But you are connected to time when? Where? Only now. Only now, this moment. Thousands of acres are there this side, thousands of acres are there that side. But you are connected to space, planet Earth only in this 2 feet, where your feet are touching the planet Earth. Thousands of years are gone and thousands of years are going to happen. But where you are connected to eternity? Now, this moment. Am I right? This moment, this is the only moment you are connected to eternity, the present moment. Not to our next moment or the last moment. No. This moment only you are connected to eternity. So if you want to touch the eternity, if you want to touch the time shaft, you have to come to this moment, present moment. This is the only space, this is the only time. Now is the only time. Here is the only space. Now, here, or nowhere. Now, here, or nowhere. If you can give awareness, comma, between now here, you are now here. If you just remove that comma, The awareness is the karma. Anyhow, now is the only space, only time. Here is the only space. If you have to penetrate Nithya, if you have to touch Nithya, if you have to touch Nithyananda, if you have to even see Nithyananda, please be very clear, you have to be now and here. You can't see me if you are in the past or if you are in the future. Don't think you have seen me. The big problem is you think you have seen me. That's a major problem. That's a major problem. You think you have seen me. The moment you think you have seen me, you have missed me. You cannot see me unless you see Nithya. So many people, so many hundreds of our devotees in Anya meditation, they have the experience that chair is empty. Chair is empty. So many hundreds. They say that the back completely we are able to see the screen. The chair is empty. You are not there. What has happened? Actually, I tell them, I am not there. Here nobody is speaking. Please be very clear. Here nobody is speaking. Nobody is standing in front of you. Nobody is holding the mic. I don't know how you will understand or get confused. No problem. Nobody is standing. The problem is, if you really penetrate Nithya, the present moment, you will understand your emptiness is there. Just your emptiness is speaking with you. When you don't know, when you are not able to penetrate Nithya, you start thinking you have seen me. You are seeing me. Only when you penetrate the present moment, Nithya, only when you penetrate the time shaft, Nithya, you come to the clarity. You can touch the Nithya. Now, the Atman is in eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is everywhere. Atman is present in all the time. Atman exists. Atman exists in past, present and future. Now, how will you touch the Atman? How will you become one with Atman? What's the way? Only coming to the present moment. Only this moment you can relate with Atman. You can't relate with Atman with any other moment. Only this moment. This moment is the only time you can relate with Atman. This is the only moment you can relate with Atman. If you have to have the Atma Spurana, you have to come down to the present moment. Present moment. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the Atman. So the whole thing which we are going to do, these 3 days, not only these 4 days, whatever I have done only for this. All your ASP, NSP, RSSP, NESP, till ASP to ZSP, have all the SPs are done only for this, nothing else. You are supposed to come to this moment. You are supposed to be brought to this moment. To bring you to this moment is the only work. To bring you to this moment is the only job. To bring you totally to this moment is the whole purpose of this program or anything. People ask me, many people come and ask me, Swamiji, when we sit around you, when we are around you, we do not know how time passes. Just time flies. We do not know how dates are passing, how time is flying, what is happening. We do not know what's happening. And the other day we went to Tirunelveli. Some of our guys forgot even the date. Even the date, day, everything is forgotten. And they didn't even remember the days and dates. Time is forgotten. Dates are forgotten. Not everything is forgotten. What is happening? How it's happening like this? See, if you sit with a person who is boring you, even 10 minutes will look like a 10 years. You will continuously again and again see the watch. And if you sit with a person with whom you are in tune, you are enjoying, days are passing but you don't feel like a time is gone, time is up. You don't feel like time is moving. How this happens? You need to understand deeply. See, when you are with a person with whom you are not happy, you are uneasy, number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Continuously, so many thoughts are happening. Thoughts are nothing but your movement between future and the past. Understand? I am defining the thoughts. Thoughts are nothing but your particle or yourself. Consider yourself as a particle. Yes, particle. The particle is yourself. This particle, if it moves from past to future in high frequency, that is what is called thoughts. Your thoughts are nothing but about your past and the future. Is there anything else? About the past or about the future? Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational, idiotical movement between your past and the future. Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational and idiotical. The word is right, idiotical. R will create, that's all, whatever is after all idiot. And you know, idiotical moments of between future and the past. And one more thing I wanted you to be very clear. There is no good thought and bad thought. Please be very clear. Now I am breaking one more stone. There is no good thought and bad thought. All thoughts are bad. Over. No, really. Even your thought to become enlightened is bad. Even your thought to become enlightened will stop your enlightenment. In ultimate sense, that is what will be the final hindrance. That's what will be the final hindrance. Any thought is bad, that's all. In the garbage, there is no good garbage and bad garbage, no. No question of good and bad. Your thoughts are as such bad. Simply as such your thoughts are bad. There is no question of good thought and bad thought. Don't think that if I do some punya it's a good thought, otherwise it's a bad thought. No. The very movement between past and the future, just running. Actually, that's what you are doing. Don't think you are sitting. It's not actually now you are doing. Actually, that is what you are doing. You do not know. And this is the same thing you are doing. Continuously you are doing. Between past and the future. 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 Now that is what actually you are doing. Past and the future. Past and the future. Past and the future. Continuously the frequency that you are vibrating. You are oscillating. This side and that side. This side and that side. This side and that side. So much of movement is happening. That is what I call thoughts. You are moving irrationally, illogically and idiotically between the future and the past is what I call thoughts. Now, in this, there are few categories. 100 thoughts per second means high frequency. Just like a doobie runs. Doobie is running. This is 100 thoughts per second. 100 thoughts per second. When the frequency, that's what TPS, new term, TM, SM, service mark. TPS, thoughts per second. If it's 100, using the word just 100 thoughts for a mark, there is no such thing as 100. I think it will be a little more, I don't know. 100 thoughts per second. If that is the case, you are too much away from the time shaft. You are too much away from your center. You are too much away from the Nithya. You are too much away from your Atman. Your Atman, center, Nithya, everything is one and the same. This is your Atman. Atman, center, Nithya, everything is this only. Kavikala Group. Already I put Kavikala on eternity. Here you and me is one and the same. Here, you and me are one and the same. Please be very clear. In this space, you and me are one and the same.
If we chronologically, plan, you're still thinking. That means you'll lead a life.
No. Now let me. You see, as long as you are inside your Manipura, all your thinking will be only psychological worrying. The moment you are out, all your thinking will be chronological planning. As long as you are inside your Manipura, yesterday that is what I gave you the technique. Just sit, don't move. Don't move by your thoughts. Witness. Create maximum space between you and your thoughts. There will be time when the cold becomes too much. You are not able to sit. Your body wants rest. Automatically your body will get up and move. You will not even have any feeling. Neither you will feel like controlling, nor you will feel like not controlling. You see, when you walk that way, you will not have weight in you. Understand, this is a key. You will move, but you will not have the weight in you. Usually you always have weight in this space. In this place, you will always have a weight. Always you will have a weight and a solid feeling in this place. Am I right? In this place, between the Manipurana and the Swadhisthana, in this space, always you will have a weight. You will have a tightness. It's a continuous. When you move in that way, you will not have any weight. That space will be totally relaxed. That space will be just empty. Try 2-3 days. Nothing wrong. Then naturally you will see all your psychological worrying will become chronological planning. Just get out. Then things will become alright. I will put them straight. As long as it is 100 thoughts per second, you are too much away from the time shaft or Nithya or eternity, Atman. When it is 80 thoughts per second, the frequency is little less. Now less. Then when it's 60, then little less. You can say just like a kilometer speed only. Under a kilometer, this Ragini drives. And 80 kilometer, Chitrama driving. And the 60, she is driving. No, she is driving. And when you come to 60, the moment is there. When you come to 40, still low. When you come to 20, you almost manage. You almost manage. The thoughts per second, if it can be brought down, that is what is meditation. Meditation is nothing but techniques to bring down the TPS. Bring down the TPS. Whatever helps you to bring down the TPS is meditation. When you carry your child, if you are just totally relaxed and TPS comes down, that is meditation. When you are playing, you are totally relaxed, TPS comes down, that is meditation. Whatever makes your TPS to come down is meditation. Please be very clear. Whatever makes your TPS to come down, anything, if it makes your TPS to come down, it's meditation. It is path to eternity. Nithya. Whatever makes the TPS up, it is Nithya. Sometimes even our meditation makes TPS up. What you do? What happens? TPS just goes up. So whatever makes your TPS up is Mithya. Whatever makes your TPS down is Nithya. See, I am giving you the sutras to create meditation techniques. I taught enough of meditation. Now I am giving you the sutras. Let you start creating techniques. Whatever brings your TPS down is Nithya. Whatever takes your TPS up is Mithya.
Easiest to measure.
Straight, that's all. Straight. The more TPS, more suffering. The less TPS, less suffering. The less TPS, more ecstasy, more joy, more bliss. Because you are near Nithya. You are coming nearer and nearer to Nithya. Don't think if you are sitting here, you are near to Nithya. No. That's what we think. That's what we tend to think. We think if we are sitting in the front row, we are near Nithya. No. If you are sitting, don't think if you are sitting there, you are near. Again, there is one more complex. This is, I am near. Where you are sitting, it's not a thing. If you are sitting, you are near Nithya. If you are doing, then you are. If you are sitting, you are near Nithya. Just sit, you will be with Nithya. Just sitting you will be with Nithya. Nothing else. Understand, the number of thoughts, the TPS, if it comes down, naturally you are near bliss. If it is high, you are away from the bliss. Now, let me give you very clearly, that's Upanishad concept. Your Atman, your being, is covered with 5 sheaths. Annamaya. Annamaya means 100 TPS. Pranamaya means 80. Means coming down and down. Then don't ask between the 81 and the 90, which Koshas only. This is the area. So Pranamaya. Then comes Mano. Then comes Vijnana. Then comes Anandamaya. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. Please be very clear. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. When you cross the Anandamaya, what happens is what is? Atman. If your thoughts are continuously moving this side and that side, this side and that side, you are in Annamaya. High speed. I read a beautiful statement yesterday in the Madras. மெதுவாக ஓட்டினால் வீடு சேரு இல்லையேல் வீடு பேரு. If you go slow, you will go to the house or you will go to the Kailasa. So, if you are in a high speed, you are going to go to the not Kailasa, somewhere else. You are in Annamaya. You are in Annamaya. If the frequency is too much, you are in grass level. Only the grass level things can give you the joy. Only the grass level things can give you ecstasy. You are too grass, Annamaya. If the frequency comes down, it becomes Pranamaya. If the frequency is more low, you are penetrating the Manomaya. If the frequency is little more down, then you are penetrating Vijnanamaya. The frequency is little more down, you are at Anandamaya. If the frequency is totally stopped, nothing, just, then Anandamaya. Then the Atmamaya or Nityamaya. You can call it as a Nityamaya or Atmamaya. These 4 days, we are going to work only to penetrate this 5 layer. Penetrating this 5 layer means stopping the movements. Continuous running between past and the future. Bringing it to a stop. Giving a break to time. Give time a break. Where is this advertisement? Give time a break. If you go to Pondicherry also, you will not give a time a break with this mind. And actually I tell you, The person who do not know how to give time a break can never have a vacation. I tell you honestly. Even if you go to beach and sit, what will you be doing? You will start thinking about when I will go to bed, next day office. What I have to do in the next day office. What else you will do? And I tell you, all your vacation is just foolishness. All your vacation, all your holiday is just changing the worries. Just changing the worries. You cannot have vacation, you cannot have a holiday, you cannot have any enjoyment unless you know the technique of bringing down the TPS. Tell me, what do you know about your enjoyment? What have you enjoyed? Tell me. All your enjoyment is nothing but changing the worries. Instead of worrying about how to clean the house and how to do things, you go and sit in the beach and start worrying, when will I go to office and what will I do? Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. That's all. In your life, this is nothing else. Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. Nothing else. What else you know about vacation? Nothing else. Unless you know how to give time a break, you can't have a vacation. All your vacation is just an idea about vacation. Not originally vacation. Be very, very clear. All your idea about vacation is just idea about vacation, not vacation itself. Only when you can give time a break. Give time a break. For Atma Spurana, I have a quotation. Atma Spurana, in the bracket, give time a break. Give time a break. That is the only way to have a vacation. Now really, these 4 days, you are going to have a vacation. That is why, even with all the difficulty, I told the kitchen guys, give food whenever they come. Give food whenever they come. Here, they will be making the announcement for regular timings. But you are not supposed to, you are not compelled to follow the regular timings. It is up to you. Continuously give time a break. Continuously give time a break. One thing, by giving this freedom, I know it's a big job for them. It's a big job for the kitchen people. But here I am trying to create a space where the TPS can be brought down. Where the TPS can be brought down. When you are with a person with whom you don't feel comfortable, happy, naturally the TPS is up. That is why what you do? You feel bored. You are in suffering. That is why all hell is called eternal hell. Why you know? You feel the time is not moving. Even if it is 10 minutes, what do you feel? 10 yuga, you don't feel time is moving. You feel time is not moving. Again and again you see the watch. Time is not moving. It looks like an eternity. Even if you spend half an hour, it looks like an eternity. And heaven always looks very short. Oh, time is up. Days are over. Heaven always looks short. Even if you enjoy your whole life in the heaven, you feel, oh, over, ended. Again, it's over. You feel it is ended. Why? Because the frequency is less. If the frequency is less, you don't feel the time passing. That's what in Sanskrit they say. In Sanskrit, time is measured psychologically, not chronologically. Shana. Shana means gap between one thought and the other thought. You see, in this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. In this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. That is why for Devatas, for us 1 year means for Devatas. No, for us 1 day, for us 1 full year is for Devatas 1 day. For us 1 year, what they say for Devatas? 1 day. That is why Nararaja will have only 6 Abhishekams. In Shiva temples per day they will do 6 Abhishekam. For Nataraja, for whole 1 year, they will do only 6 Abhishek. Because for Nataraja, the Devata's time is only calculated. The cosmic dance frequency is very, only when you come down in this frequency, you can tune in with that frequency. Cosmic frequency. You go near the time shaft. He is dancing in the time shaft only. See, that circle is time shaft. That circle is time shaft. Below you see the two snakes will be there. Swallowing. The past is swallowing the future. From the past, the mouth of the future, the time shaft starts and ends in the mouth of the past. He is dancing in the time shaft. Only when you go near the time shaft, you will experience the cosmic dance, the bliss, the joy, Ananda Tandava, Ananda Nardana. Only when you go near the time shaft, you can understand what is Ananda Tandava and what is Ananda Nardana. Otherwise, what will you do? That much only you will do. Nothing else can be done. You can never understand real Ananda Tandava. You can never understand real cosmic dance. You can never understand the real joy. When the frequency is silence, that is why he is called, he is doing this cosmic dance in silence. Utter silence and the total dancing is one and the same. When the frequency is not there, when it is almost zero frequency, you can see the cosmic dance happening. You can see the cosmic dance happening because he is in that frequency. That is why once in a year only we do the 6 Abhishekams. 1 year is considered as a 1 day for Nataraja, for Devatas. Only the guys who are living in that frequency can really understand who is Nataraja. All other people can only see he is dancing, that's all. Nothing else. What other guys can understand? Nothing. What people can understand when they see my dancing? Dance somewhere. Dance somewhere. I'll explain now. It cannot be called exactly as Nithya.
When you were talking about chronological worrying as opposed to chronological planning, this thing really upsets me because I don't know how to do it. I can understand it conceptually.
That's what I'm creating a space for you now. These 4 days, don't move with the mind. Just witness the mind as much as possible. Don't give food. Don't do anything. Just witness. Let us see how much the body can pull you, how much the mind can pull you. Give a break. Give time a break. That's all. These 4 days, that is what I am trying to create a loving space. Let me explain how the Master's presence is working in this.
Yesterday, some of us had a very confusing experience.
You shouldn't have discussed with others, then it will be confusing.
No, after you left, we were sitting for maybe 45 minutes, 1 hour.
You shouldn't even calculate it, it's 1 hour.
No, maybe, that's why I said maybe. But we didn't get any thought.
Then that's all, that's all. Sit for eternity, what is the wrong?
We are getting sleepy after that.
And then naturally, you see, if the sleep is too much, either your body will tell, let's go and sleep in the room or sleep here itself. Do that, that's all. That is what I told you. I am creating a totally loving space where you can experiment with this. You see, in the house only you have 1,000 problems. I can't sit here, I can't sit there, I can't do this, I can't do that. Here 4 days, give time a break. I am creating a space for you where you can experiment these ideas, where you can ripe, where you can become fruit. I want spiritual fruits, not religious nuts. I am trying to work on the religious nuts to make them as a spiritual fruits. As long as it is a faith, it is just a religious nut. Only when you are ripe, when you work with these concepts, you become a spiritual fruit. These 4 days.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, Swamiji beautifully shares about the flowering of the Atman, which is the very theme of today itself. How Swamiji introduced about the time shaft theory, how past continuously goes into future and future itself goes on to past. It is our future is nothing but the reflection of the past. Only in the present moment we can touch that eternity when our thought per second is 0. When we have high thought per second, we have lots of thoughts and we are away from eternity, the time shaft, the eternity, Nityatva. When that thoughts per second decreases, we are very close to the present moment, from where we can see the past, future, and present, which is, Sanchez beautifully, this all are together and one and the same. So with this, let's enter into the internalization exercise.
Yes, so the internalization exercise is introduction to Atma Spurana, introducing yourself to yourself. Introducing yourself with your track record is pretty much like saying, all right, here is my track record, you can now trust me. We can be friends. But Swamiji beautifully tells us that we do not need such big files. We do not need a credit report in order to create friends. We do not need to show our track record. Showing our track record is like showing a credit report. You can trust me now. And trust me, we can be friends.
Understand this, try this new experiment of creating new friends. Yes, don't go to your own family or friends. If you go to them, you will bring back your old identity. So take few minutes in this experiment. Try creating new friends. There's a new experiment that we are actually entering into. So go to the people whom you don't know at all. So meet with at least 20 new people and express yourself in a new way without using your identity. See, whatever your identity that you carry, whether as a profession, as a relationship, whether you're a household or you live in this area, that area, this location, or any identity that you carry, or any track record that you have, that I have won this medal, I have won that medal, I have been championship and I have been champion in that championship, and no visiting cards also allowed. Don't give any visiting cards. Just create new friends without your old identity. So we'll be taking a few minutes for this. Let's enter into this new experiment. This is going to be exciting. So take this seriously. You can just go around, though meet a people whom you don't know, totally new people. Just meet them. Let's begin this activity. So now write down all the new ways you want to, when you meet the new people and create new friends, how you will be introducing yourself in a totally new way. So you don't have to go out and meet the new people. Just write down the ideas how you're gonna meet the new people in a totally different way. Don't use your old identities, your old track records, visiting cards. Just introduce yourself in a totally new way, creating new friends. So you can do this experiment, write down the ways, the new ways, how you are going to introduce yourself to the new people and create new friends. So let's begin this experiment.
Yes, you can relax now. So that was introduction to yourself, introducing yourself in a brand new way, in a totally different way that you haven't done so before, in a way that doesn't involve your identity card, doesn't involve your past record, your track record. All right. It is a different way of thinking. It is changing the way, changing your thoughts, your mentality from possessing, from mind to who you truly are. So it's bringing you back to who you truly are. So you express your true self. All right. So let us now move on to the next segment, which is a detox segment.
Yes, so today we are having the detox with Nirahara Samema. Understand Nirahara will awaken the bio memory in you to produce food from space. And as we go through this Nirahara Sama, as most of you know that Nirahara Sama is Swamiji has been giving this, and people have been actually practicing this Nirahara Sama. So we'll be entering into the lifestyle of Nirahari. Nirahari itself means ahara means food. Nirahara means the one without food. So the lifestyle of Nirahari is having drinking liquids such as buttermilk, milk, juices, as much as liquid you want. You can have the liquid, and don't give the job of digestion, means the grinding, chewing to your teeth. So when doing the solid food, you chew, you grind. So this should not be given to the teeth or to tongue and even to your stomach. So even if the solid food goes inside the stomach, digestion process happens. And so that's why we are throughout this Nirahara Samaya, we are avoiding this process of grinding, chewing, and digestion. So you can have the tea, you can have the coffee, no problem. And detox, this Nirahara Samaya detox helps you to get back to the restful awareness. So it's not just to lose your weight or any other physical or mental benefits, it's bringing you to the restful awareness.
See, with all the chewing, all the grinding, there's all these activities that are involved, and they're related to aggression, to violence, because you're chewing, you're grinding. And see, by not giving this grinding action to your teeth, to your tongue, well, tongue doesn't do the grinding, but by the chewing to your teeth, you're removing the aggression from the eating process. So it is just simply, it just flows down the path into your stomach directly. So it's a lot lighter for the stomach as well. So there's violence involved there as well in terms of the digesting of the food, but also you're removing the violence from the chewing itself. So because of that, you're coming back, you're removing some of the violence, and you come back towards that restful awareness. So that is how it helps you bring to the restful awareness.
So we'll be looking at the 21-day Nirahara meal plan. We'll be projecting the slide for you, so you can write down this 21-day of meal plan for yourself. As you can see, day 1 to day 2 have only the liquid diet. Third day you can take a break and have the solid sattvic food. Yes, when you're having the break, you're taking the solid food. Make sure that you're taking the solid uh, sattvic food. Don't take non-vegetarian. And 4th to 10th day again, you can start with which is 7 days, the liquid diet only. So take only liquids. Again, 11th day, you can have the break. You can again have the solid sattvic food. Then day 12th to 2011th, which is 11 days, have only liquid diet. Through this Nidahara Sama, 90% experience reduced cholesterol, 92% huge gain in vitamins, B12 level. So as these are the few examples of the which is mentioned, 90% experience reduced cholesterol, 92% gains in vitamin B12. There are other benefits as well. Meanwhile, you can write down this recipe, this meal plan, We are projecting the slide for you. Just have the notebook and pen and paper with you and take a moment and write down.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So Nirahara Samayama is a very powerful detoxing technique. So we recommend it to people. There's a website where you can actually sign up for these Nirahara programs. So Nirahara Samayama programs, and we'll be writing the website itself. I think it's befoodfree.com or .org. So you can actually go and find out more information about this altogether, about the Nirahara Samayama, and also about what it takes and further information. You can find further information, and you can also sign up for different batches. So every month there will be a different batch of people, so you can find support there. You can ask questions. You can have more interaction and more information. So we'll be posting the address in the chat box shortly. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today, which is power manifestation. And today's power is the power of remote scanning.
So let's enter into this power, the power of remote scanning. You can sit with your head, neck, spine straight, and the acharyas will be projecting the we acharyas will be looking at the image, and once the power manifestation is over, we'll be showing you the image that we are looking at. So let's get ready. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, and you can even close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and have the deep feeling connection, deep surrender, deep gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With that deep gratitude, now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya, let's enter into this manifestation. with the acharyas are looking at the image. Let's begin. Begin to write down what acharyas, the image, the details of the image that acharyas are looking at. Let's begin. It can be in any form. The image object of itself, the object itself, which is there in the image, or even the colors, in any form which you can relate to, which is revealed to you. Please go ahead and let's manifest.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So, what is the image the details of the image that we, ourselves, the acharyas, were looking at just now? Let's take a moment and share. Yes. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in the program for today, which is a wonderful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on entanglement with the Master. How
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So as we were announcing, let us get ready for the entanglement with the master. So everyone, requesting everyone, let's sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and come to the space of listening as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on entanglement with the master.
Problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nithya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nithya. That statement does not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus which you read. That just starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nithya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
It's still chronological, coming back to chronological planning. That does, I mean, for example, I have certain things to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work. Just get out. You will see I will do my work. Everything will be done. As
Surrender, Swamiji? Yes.
yesterday I told you, create a gap between you and your thoughts. Create a gap between you and your thoughts. That's all. Nothing else. Don't move with your thoughts. These 4 days, try. Simply try. Now, let me tell you the importance of the Master's presence. You see, when the Master is here, when he is in the zero state, he is beyond the time shaft. He is beyond the time shaft. Simply, when you are around him, you see, when you just attend some programs, you are in 100 TPS. That 100 becomes, what to say, 100 plus 0 is 100. By 2 means what? You come to the 50, average. If you are doing some meditation, naturally you come down to 80. 80 plus 0 is? Then what, where you come down? 40. Then if you are letting him work on you, means living in his presence, then you become a 60. 60 plus 0 by 2 is 30. Actually, by totally surrendering or relaxing to the Master's presence, if you totally trust him and relax, he simply stops your time shaft and wipes it.
Wow.
Simply he stops the time shaft. His presence can simply stop the time shaft. Simply the presence can stop the time shaft. Just if you relax, simply the time shaft can be stopped. That is what we say. Just by relaxing in the presence of the Master, the whole future can be changed. Thousands of people come and tell me, this has happened, that has happened, you helped me this way, that way. How? The time shaft has stopped. The time shaft has stopped. Naturally, the past never penetrates into the future. If you are too urging, Swamiji, do it immediately, what will happen? Then what happens? How much of energy I put, what will happen? Because you become, see, if I put 100%, you become 200%. You sit on the monkey like a monkey. Then what will happen? You will come down only 100. You will not be less than 100 TPS. So if you can cooperate and surrender and relax, simply the future can be altered or just brushed. It can be altered or just brushed. That is why there is a beautiful sloka which says, Brahma sits with all his sweating, tiredness, goes on writing on your head, your life, your future. Guru just walks and wipes it and goes. He goes on, he sits with so much of sweating. Goes on, writing on your head. Goes on, writes continuously. Brahma writes your life, your future. What Guru does? When he walks, just casually wipes it and goes. Because of the time shaft. This is the way the future is changed. The future is changed. Otherwise the future can never be changed. The Dharmalingam. He was, according to the time shaft, he was supposed to live throughout his life only as a handicapped. Only as handicapped. When he let the eternity to work on him, when he opened up with so much of trust and surrender, naturally the future is just wiped. The future is just cleaned. Life is moving. That's all. This is the only way all miracles can happen. I think this is the ultimate diagram. This explains the science of miracle, science of meditation, science of ananda, time shaft, everything.
Even samskaras, no, Swamiji.
Samskaras.
There are 3 movements, Swamiji, actually. There is one the circular movement, there is one vertical, and one oscillation.
That's what length, breadth, depth. Length, breadth, depth, over. The whole cosmic theory. This whole cosmic theory.
These vibrations only imprint samskaras.
No, vibrations are only depth. See, length, breadth, vibrations, depth, over.
They create the imprints of
Samskara. See the vibration, touching this and touching that. See, when you touch past and touch the future, you exactly reproduce the past in the future because you know only that.
Tick put there.
That's all. that is what is samskara. That is what I call samskara. Reproducing the same things which has happened in your past into the future is what I call samskara. Is what is samskara. That's all. You know only that much. You see, if you are trained to feel the saliva in your mouth, the moment you hear the gongura chutney, immediately the saliva. Naturally, whenever the gongura chutney is brought in front of you, what will you do? Same reaction. So the past and the future moment. If you are trained to get hurt, somebody criticizes you. If you choose to get hurt when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will be continuously getting hurt whenever people criticize you. If you choose to be happy and relaxed when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will start choose to be happy and blissful. When somebody, it is just your choice. Your choice can help and work if the TPS is less. Your choice, your conscious decisions always brings the TPS down because the force of the oscillation is stopped. You see, not only TPS, you come near the time shaft, not only when the TPS is brought down, even when the oscillation is brought down. When the frequency is brought down, again you come to near the. You understand? You see, if these moments are reduced, naturally the TPS also will become less.
That is what is TPS.
And that is what is TPS. TPS also will be reduced.
Swamiji, you said samskaras of the past, but these are samskaras of previous birth also?
Yes. Past means all your yesterday, previous birth, previous to previous birth, everything. Everything.
And the low TPS is those actual conscious moments in our life. So you told us during the NSP that at the time of death there is a fast forward, and the conscious moments are the only ones that actually carry along. And since more and more less TPS and more conscious moments, less and less karmas we carry along.
Yes. Less and less karmas you carry. If you touch at least once the time shaft in your lifetime, and the end, again you will be only sitting in the time shaft. You will be simply thrown. If you will be thrown to the, you will be, what to say that? English, thrown. You will be thrown to the time shaft.
So this is the tunnel where everyone talks in near-death experience.
Yes. NDE. NDE tunnel. This is NDE tunnel.
What is happening?
Near-death experience. There are thousands of people who had near-death experience. There is a doctor who runs a website called NDE. Just NDE. He has recorded thousands of people's experience. The beauty is whether they are Hindu, Christian, Muslim, whomsoever they may be. But NDE is one and the same. NDE is what I speak in NSP. Same NDE only everybody had. This shows very clearly. Ultimately, God doesn't know who is Hindu, who is Christian, who is Muslim and all. He knows only consciousness. Somebody came and reported me because they attended our program that they are religious people. They refused that they will not be given the burial ground. They will not be given the place in their burial ground. I said, don't bother. They can only refuse the burial ground, but heaven is in my charge. I will give seat there. Don't bother. There I am going to give the seat, not these guys. These guys can refuse only here. There they can't refuse. There I am going to give. Come there, we'll take care. There we'll take care of those guys. I will make you as in charge. You stand there and take care of them. When they come, oh, is it so? Alright, wait in the list. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೇರ wait ಮಾಡಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳ್ರಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. That's all. So the ND website clearly proves. If you guys have a time, take a chance to see the ND website. You will see very clearly whether they are Hindu, Christian, Buddhist, Judaism, whomsoever you may be. ND is one and the same. Means what? NSP is the ultimate religion. NSP is the final religion. NSP is the ultimate religion.
NSP experience came to.
Yes. Yesterday we received an email from our Prabhupada, Oklahoma devotee. Robin. Her mother did a NSP with us. Here is a testimonial for NSP. In NSP, I think even the last NSP I told, if you have done NSP and fall into unconscious at least once, only then you will understand what NSP has done to you. Here is an email which says, the mother was slowly passing away. The daughter and the mother both did NSP. Daughter is sitting. She saw very clearly the sahasrara opening and the energy moving out. Swami standing in white dress and laughing. And the energy slowly moving out and disappearing into the existence. Just becoming one with the cosmic energy. Even the doctors and nurses, they were shocked to see so much of energy in the room. Just yesterday we received an email. Yes, copy is here. Later on you can all see. Take it out and see. Alright. Any questions about this time shift theory?
Swami, how do so many people, when they receive a healing, and even a physical healing, after a while, the TPS goes back up, they create.
You see, and the TPS goes up, naturally, they will create more disease. That is what I am telling. If you just heal them, it will be like giving them fish. If you give them meditation, it's like teaching them how to fish. Give them little, how to fishing, Fishing. Okay. So, you see, teach them meditation. Naturally, they will not create the disease again. You see, when they come with a headache, healing headache is okay. But teach them how to keep the head calm, so that they will not create headache once more. Otherwise, they will create headache for themselves once more and for you also again. Once more. So, don't let them create headache for you. Now, all of you understand this time shift theory? Anybody who is not able to understand? Yes.
When we go to office, Monday through Friday or Saturday, it goes just like that. But in Sunday, I find the time is moving very slowly when we are not meditating. But in the same way, when we look at the year, last year Jayanti to this year Jayanti, it appears just like that too. How it is related to time shift?
You see, it means in your life you have not met much of sufferings. Your TPS is, by naturally your TPS is less. Something, what you are doing, you are enjoying. Some way. That is the reason you feel the time is flying. If you are feeling the time is flying, it means you can pat yourself. You are doing something nice. You are enjoying what you are doing. Then go ahead with your life, nothing wrong. Perfectly alright. But if you feel time is not moving, horrible, then naturally you have too much of TPS.
Swami, I want to ask you a question.
If it is more TPS, what will happen?
What will happen? Nothing. Simply you will become mad, that's all. But for you there is no problem. Second time you will not be. There is no fear of getting second time. Then, Adadana go and kill it. Actually, no. The more TPS, more depression, that's all. More suffering, that's all, nothing else. More mental torture, that's all, nothing else.
So we spoke about surrender. Responding to the call of the master and surrender, is it the same?
Yes.
Now why I ask you this is like we are all living in a society. Now sometimes the call from the master.
The very idea we are all living in the society is not surrender. As if I am not living in the society.
No, Swami. What I'm saying is we've got a family set up. Now there is a call from the master and there is something happening there. Now one responds to the call. But something is happening here because of our non-presence. How do you handle these two things? This is a very practical problem that many women especially face.
Simply respond to the master's call. Everything else will be taken care. Next. when you witness, actually the small I disappears. You become capital I. You see, when I say get out, I say small I. When I say witness, bring the capital I. When you witness, you bring the capital I in. Small I and capital I confusion, that's all. Next.
If you want to create some future and they say like you're imagining about that, and if you're imagining and living on that, you're going to your future.
All you are imagining about the future, will be nothing but the expression of the past. If you have enjoyed something deeply in the past, or if you thought you enjoyed something in the past, that is the same way you will create about the future. Don't create anything called your so-called future. Just penetrate the time shaft. Future will be art. You see, if you create the future, you will be creating. If you let me create the future, I will be creating. You are intelligent or I am intelligent. Decide. Who is supposed to create your future? Decide. If you relax, I will create. If you create, you will create. Who should create? Decide. Next.
Those who surrender to you totally, will you be there at the time of death?
Yes. Sure, I will be. Next. Yes. Even after the NSP, whatever way you live, you will see that at the time, last moment, I will be there.
That's a gift for everybody who's
Yes. Who has done complete NSP. It's a pure gift. When you are totally surrendered, even physically, even your life will be there with me. You see, when you, at the moment of dying, if just to have a physical master's presence or spiritual presence is not a big job, not a big deal. Having that presence when you are living also, that is the real beauty. That is the great beauty. Enjoying now, see, that's a big treasure. Will you say, let it be there, after 50 years you will enjoy? No. If you really understand it's a treasure, you want now, let us enjoy. Why tomorrow morning, tonight? Now. Naturally, you will say now. If you don't understand, only then you will say, oh, anyhow, we have done NSP. Swami will be there at the end. That's enough, we will take care. Now let us live. Gala Gode. Now, you will start. Next. Just because you live in just because somebody lives in the ashram, it is not that they are surrendered. Surrendered. Please be very clear. It is intensity of the individual. There are so many idiots who are taking my life, staying here. And if they get out, actually it will be a big surrender. They will do a big job for me. That will be a big, it will be a big service for me. And neither they are going out, nor are they are coming in. They are just standing in the gate and stopping the traffic, blocking the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. If they come in, okay. If they get out, then okay. They stand in the traffic and block the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. So for that idiots, what to do? All right.
TPS and all this is only for human beings or for what about the other animals?
All other animals, too much of TPS. The more TPS, totally unconscious. The more TPS, you become more instinct. Around the human level TPS, you become intellect. The less TPS, you become intelligent. Instinct, intellect, intelligence. And then finally intel.
Intuition, when does it come in?
Intuition, when you touch the time shaft. When you just touch the time shaft, where the future, whole future and the whole past is seen, that's intuition. When you penetrate the time shaft, you become individual or enlightened.
Swami, I read in the newspaper when the tsunami waves attacked, the animals came to know about 10 minutes earlier and they all ran from the shore.
That's what instinct. Instinct. And actually, instinct is also a little bit okay. Intelligence also a little bit okay. This intellect is the greatest trouble. That's what. Human beings are the only guys who are in trouble. If you become enlightened, you have no trouble. If you are just animal, if you are a monkey, then also no trouble. Neither monkey suffers nor enlightened master suffers. Neither Rama suffers nor Hanuman suffers. Only Lakshmana and Sita suffers. No, really. Neither Rama nor Hanuman suffers. Only this Lakshmana and Sita has got suffering. And that's what. Ravana and all these guys, they suffer. அதுதான் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். அதான் மறுபடியும் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். உட்காந்து பரவாயில்ல, நான் ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது. ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங்க தமிழ்ல சொல்ல முடியாது, இப்போ டைம் இல்லை. அதனால தான் கிளீனா சொன்னேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியாதவங்க தயவு செஞ்சு வராதீங்கன்னே பல பேருக்கு சொல்லிட்டேன் நான். ஆத்தூர் அவர் எலக்ட்ரிஷியன் மிஸ்ஸஸ்லாம் கேட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன சொல்றேன், என்னால முடியாது, வராதிங்க, அப்புறம் டெக்னிக் புரியாம கண்டபடியாவது பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காதீங்கன்னு. அதெல்லாம் முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன் நான். என்னால முடியாது அப்படின்னு முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங் என்னால இங்கிலீஷ் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியாது. இப்போ அது அந்த ஆக்சுவலா அந்த ஒரு கான்செப்ட் தான். இந்த டயக்ராம் புரிஞ்சாதான் எதையுமே எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியும்.
What about mentally retarded people? There's a neighbor of mine has a mentally retarded
Too much of frequency only.
Swamiji, in dreams, once in a while you see impressions of some ancient times and something which you also...
Again, too much of frequency.
Is it too much of frequency, Swamiji, or is it less frequency? Because you're seeing the future and past.
No. And actually see, too much of frequency only you will see. In the less frequency, actually less frequency it will come different vision. Less frequency what comes as is a vision. Too much of frequency only dreams happen. You see, visions will not make you tired. The dreams will make you tired. In the early morning when you get up, if you are tired, dull, want to rest, tired of taking rest. And there are ladies I have seen in the ashram itself, they are staying. And early morning 10 o'clock, they will get up from the bed. The way in which they walk, you can see they are totally tired. This means what? Whole night dreams. Naturally, they are in trouble. If you are tired after getting up, whatever you had is dream. If you are fresh, alive, bubbling, jumping, if you feel like dancing, the moment you come out of your bed, the moment you get up, not even come out of your, the moment you get up, your steps should be more like a dance instead of steps. Then you are having visions. Otherwise, it is just dreams.
Does the mind get blocked when the frequency reduces?
Does the mind gets blocked?
When the frequency reduces?
No. Mind gets open when the frequency reduces. Mind gets blocked only when the frequency increases. It becomes solid stone. Blackage.
Swamiji, there was a theory about one scientist. If the person is able to move beyond the speed of light, he will become infinite weight.
Yes. No, not infinite weight. He will become anima. Anima, Mahima, Lahima, Karima is one and the same. Anima means what? Just becoming the whole. Lahima means what? Just becoming nothing. Becoming nothing and becoming whole is one and the same. He says he will become a big weight. I say he will become nothing. Both are one and the same.
But what is the connection of the speed of light to that? Why one has to travel beyond the speed of light?
You see, this all frequency level. In certain frequency level, you are a human being. In certain frequency level, you are in the dream world. In certain frequency level, you are in the causal body. In certain frequency level, you are in Deva. He says about the Deva Loka.
It is thought that
this is more physical, whereas this is all of the thought.
Physical thought level is one and the same. Nothing is two different things. The more, if 100 TPS means you are physical. If the TPS is less, you are mental. That's all. Your thought and you are not two different things. Please be very clear. Your thought and you are not two different things. You are totality of all your thoughts. All your thoughts put together is what is you.
Swamiji, when we are working against some time targets, though we enjoy the job and still do it, we always feel we are running short of time.
Again, the TPS is too much. Because of worry.
We are really
Yes.
the job which we are enjoying.
Again, then pressure. Pressure brings the TPS. You may enjoy the job, but not the fear. Again, pressure brings the TPS.
Swami, it's a body structure related to our thoughts?
Yes, directly.
So we can change it.
Yes, simply you can program your body. Now I'm coming up with a book called Designing Your Body. Designing Your Body. Nithya Yoga.
Swamiji, in one of the lectures you talked about energy going up, the 7 energy centers. And you said once it comes to the navel center, then people have the ability to predict the future.
That is what? You touch the time shaft.
Okay, so they are linked.
Linked.
Low TPS is operating from the state of the being.
No, I am operating. Lower TPS is what is operating from the state of the being.
And also one small doubt is that you said when we come close to you, we feel the presence. People who got Anandagandha initiated in universe. Why does the Anya also?
If you are centered on the particular chakra will start working.
Music and
And one more thing, all my music is having my presence through ears. I am giving a big rubber stamp. Understand? All my music is having my presence through your ears. All my pictures are having my presence through your eyes.
Doesn't it go straight into the chakra if you focus on the chakra? It doesn't need the ears. If someone were deaf, could they actually still receive it directly?
பக்கத்தில் ஒருத்தர் ஆசிரமத்துக்கு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தாரு சார். கொஞ்சம் உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும்போது அவர் கொரட்டோடு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தார். பக்கத்தில் இருக்கிற என்ன சொல்றாரு, இதுதான் யோகா மகா மந்திரா நித்திரை அப்படின்னு சொன்னார். அப்படி சொன்ன வாட்டி இப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சிரிப்பு வந்து ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் அடக்கவே முடியல சொன்னேன். அடி வயிற்றுலேருந்து இழுத்துலேருந்து உள்ள சிரிச்சு அப்புறம் கண்ணிலேருந்து தண்ணியாக வந்து உடம்பு ஃபுல்லாக ஹீட் ஆகி ஒரு எனர்ஜி தர்ஷன் பண்ண மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீலிங்ஸ்.
The loud laughter also can make the energy happen in you. Next, any other questions about this time shaft and this Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya Koshas?
Swami, this explains something that's been taught to me in movement, in the Tai Chi. Teachers say, slow is fast, fast is slow. This is perfect explanation. I never understood it before.
Actually, when you meet a master, living master, everything falls zigzag. Now all the zigzag puzzles just fall in line. Everything falls in tune. As long as you see a living master, whatever you learn is just puzzle. Just there, here and there. Once you meet a master, living master, everything falls in line. Tuck, as if something is pulled up. Suck. Up. Over. You see, I have seen so many of our devotees who read Ramakrishna literature, understood nothing. Who read Ramana Maharshi's literature, understood nothing. Who read Koshas books, understood nothing. Who read Paramashivoham books. I have seen this Shiva and Ragini, they have bought 2 copies. Because when you read, I should not be missing. When I read, you should not be missing. All the books, 2 copies. And not even the page was stoned. It was there. Anyhow, all this, so much of reading, nothing is understood. The moment when you see a living master, everything falls in place. You understand autobiography of Yogi more clearly. You understand Ramakrishna's life more clearly. You understand the teachings of Osho more clearly. You understand teachings of Ramana Maharshi straight. Everything falls in one line.
It eliminates your presence, Swamiji.
That's what. When you are in the master's presence, the TPS comes down, intelligence starts working, everything falls in line, falls in tune. The less TPS, more intelligence, more bliss, more energy. Bliss, intelligence, energy, compassion, everything is one and the same.
Master.
Over.
Yeah, after meeting you, just urge to read a book also. Don't even feel like touching a book.
I think so many of our guys have stopped reading.
No reading.
And stopped doing puja. There are so many who stopped going to the puja room, who stopped going to the temples, who stopped. I never say don't go to temples or don't go to puja room or don't read. Simply everything drops. becoming the ashramite is the easiest way to become enlightened. Difficult way for Swami.
Don't stand at the gate.
Yes. Becoming ashramite is okay, but don't stand at the gate and block the traffic.
Swamiji, people who are not physically close to you, I mean, this whole theory.
This works. Less TPS is enough.
No, but if you are away from you, what are some of the techniques by which you can still
Of course, I produce so many of my techniques and my photograph, my kirtans, my message, all these things are naturally.
Okay, so if you listen to them, that is all.
And that's one of the wonderful steps. And just remembering me, Anandagandha. Anandagandha is straight. When you fall in Anandagandha straight, practically you fall to 0 TPS.
Swamiji.
Just 0 TPS. You see, the moment you are connected to Anandagandha, the energy starts happening. You are less than 20 TPS. Be very clear, less than 20 TPS. The moment you fall clearly to Anandagandha, you are already in 0 TPS.
Swamiji, this is not only time shaft breaks, even space breaks.
Yes. Time shaft and space is nothing but one and the same.
So your distance and nearness is not there.
Yes.
Physical is okay.
Yes. You see, in the 100 TPS, even this distance is too much. In 100 TPS, even this distance, what I say you will misunderstand. When the TPS is more, what I say you will misunderstand. And even if you see me, what will you think? What is this? Such a young guy, what he can teach? You have your own, people have got their own ideas. People have got their own ideas. I dance. They have their own ideas because the TPS is more. They project themselves on me. Even if you live around me, when I fire you, you think I am a human being. When I bring my energy to destroy your human aspects, you think I am a human being. All your misunderstanding is physically around me and too much of TPS. This too much of TPS guys create problem for me also, actually. I tell you honestly, this too much of TPS guys only create all problems for all living masters. All problems created for all living masters is too much of TPS only. When you are actually, if you are not mature to certain TPS, better don't live near the master. Otherwise you will hurt yourself and hurt others. Hurt him also. So, if the TPS is less, even if you are sitting in San Jose, you will be falling in tune with me. No problem. If the TPS is more, even if you are sitting here, see there are so many idiots sitting here, continuously around me, but nothing is happening. Nothing is happening except the septic tank gets filled. Except filling the septic tank, nothing happens. Nothing. Simply, they think that it's not for them. So that then naturally, you hurt yourself and you hurt others.
Swamiji, I got a question. When Anandagandha opens, we have full of joy and ecstasy. So you are coming on physical body on us and feel like, I'm imitating you. What does that mean?
Nothing wrong. In the beginning it will start happening. The presence of the master is so strong. I have always seen. Everybody has started speaking my language. Everybody has started picking up my language. Everybody has started moving the hands and everything automatically. And so much has started happening. So in the beginning it will start happening. Don't bother. Let it happen.
Even your face, hair, drinking, everything is something like, I'm imitating you.
So naturally it starts happening. If it starts happening, don't bother. Relax. And automatically when it is necessary, it will disappear. Only thing, don't make a throne and start sitting. That starts little trouble. Not for you, for the people who sit in Britain. That's the only thing. Otherwise, nothing wrong. Start imitating. And imitating master is a sort of a wonderful way to enlightenment. Continuously you remember him. Next. I think now many will start growing the hair like me. Many are thinking, I think, already to leave the hair and shave the face.
Nithyananda hairstyle.
We'll make this as a fashion. This dress and this hairstyle, and now I'm already working. The Mysore turban they brought and gave me. See, just like Mysore turban, we'll make the same thing in Kavi and have this and start selling our turbans. Let all our guys come and take one on like a monkey cap. Everybody. That's all. Nithya cap. What they call Mysore turban? Mysore peta. Nithya peta. Okay. That's all. Actually, the master moves in the 0 TPS. So there is a special grace. It is not even a beauty. Be very clear. Grace. It's a grace. Nothing is arranged. Everything is so spontaneous. It's such a grace. Automatically your heart gets attracted. You see, every one of you want to go to the 0 TPS. Every one of you have a deep yearning for the 0 TPS because the 0 TPS is bliss. So all your search is nothing but 0 TPS. So when a man acts from that 0 TPS, naturally you start imitating me. You start imitating me. Simply, without even your knowledge, you start imitating me. So naturally you fall into 0 TPS. There are guys who act from 100 TPS. All actors, I think 1000 TPS. So when you imitate them, where will you end up? You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. You will try to have same like a bike, same everything, all the things. And you will try to do the same thing. You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. When you imitate a guy who is acting from the 0 TPS, naturally you fall into the 0 TPS. Your hero decides your path and your goal and your end. Your hero decides your path, your goal and your end.
Swamiji, shall we say that scientists, great scientists, their TPS was low?
For that one moment, without their knowledge, they fell into the low TPS, again they are thrown out. They didn't stay there. That's what I call Satori.
Like Einstein.
One glimpse.
And they saw something.
Newton, one glimpse.
They saw something and they noted it down.
Noted it down. Not even, there is not even a 0 TPS. They fall only to 40 TPS level, that's all. 0 TPS, you will see, you will know the whole science of the universe. 0 TPS means you would have produced a master philosophy. You wouldn't have produced such an idiotic theory which can kill the whole humanity.
It's not complete, Swamiji.
And moreover, when he has reproduced the formula also, he would have reproduced the formula which will have only help the society, humanity. You see, Buddha reproduced the formula, Vipassana. It can never hurt anybody. It can never hurt anybody. But Einstein's formula can hurt. The possibility of hurting itself shows the formula is not 100%. It's only the intellect, not intelligence.
Swamiji, when he invented, he didn't implement for a negative.
No. Even the possibility of hurting. Even that gate, if it is kept open, it's not complete intelligence. Buddha closed all the possible negative gates. You understand? Even the future possible negative gates will be locked by intelligence.
When a great master was there, then why he can't prevent those negative things to be happening?
See one thing, preventing negative things are different. When you produce formula, that time itself is doing is different. Just see. Now for example, the negative formula is created and the process is also done. Now the product is ready to be launched. Then stopping is very difficult because already it is ripe. It has become a fruit. You see, when it has become a fruit, it's naturally difficult. But in the small thorny bush can be destroyed. But can it be destroyed if it becomes a big tree? It can't be destroyed if it becomes a big tree. So these formulas also, if it is in a very seed level, the producing time itself it would have been destroyed. But when it becomes a seed and when it becomes a big tree, now so much of energy is necessary to destroy it. Come up with the question.
formula was invented after Buddha's.
But Buddha was not physically alive that time.
As a enlightened master, he could have stopped whatever is going to happen in the future, like negative things.
You say, that time itself you could have stopped the Einstein's happening. But every individual has got a total freedom. You see, people ask me, Swamiji, why don't you change my mind and make you as disciple? And so many people, especially all these wives, come and tell me, please Swamiji, do something to my husband and make him your disciple. I can't do that. I can't interfere in his freedom. You see, God gives you the freedom to be in bondage. Please be very clear. Even bondage is your choice. If the freedom also forced upon you, it is not a freedom, again bondage. You have a freedom to be in bondage or to be in freedom. So freedom or bondage is your choice. I can't interfere. Somebody asked Buddha, enlightenment is a great thing. Why don't you give enlightenment to everyone? He said, who wants? Bring them. Who wants? Nobody. So it is your choice. God never interferes in your freedom. He gives you the freedom to be in bondage. It's your choice.
Swami, that is the reason why disasters like tsunami and all cannot happen.
Yes. It's a corrective negativity. When it is become too much, earth nullifies itself.
Swamiji, this is really a universal theory of spirituality. Really.
Yes.
Not theory. Theory means the theory is not.
Theory is a dead word. Philosophy is a dead word. Philosia. Darshana. Darshana means what I have seen.
Exactly.
Philosophy means what I thought.
Intellect.
Philosophy is what I think. Darshana is what I have seen. So this is a darshana. We can call it Nithya Darshana. Nithya Darshana.
And Darshana doesn't have English word for me.
No, Darshana don't have English word. Because in English, no Rishi happened. No Rishi happened, nobody who had the darshan happened. You see, in Tamil, there is no word for tsunami. Because tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. Throughout the history, the tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. So there is no word for tsunami. They are using the same word tsunami. There is no word because it has never happened. So there is no word for darshan because darshan never happened in that area. All happened is philosophy. Philosophy. Only the intellectual theories. Suppositions. Not actual tatata. Darshana means tatata. But this is not pralayam. Pralayam means whole thing done. அதெல்லாம் கூட ஈக்குவல் ஊழி காத்துனா மேல ஆள மட்டும்தாங்க கீழே ஆடுதுங்க அதெல்லாம் ஊழி காத்தான் இல்லைங்க. தமிழ் வார்த்தை.
This sounds very simple, but in practice, I know that many people have resistance to lowering the TPS.
To lowering the TPS. Yeah. Then leave it the high TPS itself and enjoy, that's all. That's all, nothing more can be done. There is no need to bother. You see, in the practical and theory, it is simply simple. It is simply simple. The moment you say it is not simple, you try to make it complicated. One more TPS. That's all. One more TPS.
The materialistic world is high TPS. Really,
no, in the high TPS you are in materialistic world. When you are in low TPS, same world but not materialistic. You are not materialistic. The same MG road is there. Kids hang around every day night, but none of us go there. It's not that we entered in a different world. Same world. Everything is same. But we are only not going. That's all.
Which is just witnessing or observing the thoughts that finishes the thought, that TPS goes down.
Yes, TPS simply falls down.
Swamiji, you said that while penetrating, if you are able to stay there for 11 kshanas. So, but kshana itself is gap between the...
It means, actually, to tell you honestly, by 11 kshana, when you start staying, the kshana concept will disappear. Just to give you an idea, or 11 kshana, 21 kshana means more time. That's all. Actually, when you come to 0 DPS, there cannot be any kshana. How can there be gap between one thought and another thought? That's all.
In practical terms, Swamiji, staying there means remaining aware.
Relax.
Aware of the thought.
Yes, aware. When you become totally aware of thoughts, when all your energy becomes a witness, there will be no more thoughts. When you intensely witness, thoughts will not be there. Because where is the energy to think? You will be totally a witness.
What about greatest musicians?
The TPS falls down.
When you say you witness your thoughts, it's actually our mind which is looking at the thought itself. So that means
Witness the witness itself.
So the mind is still present.
But when you start witnessing, the mind will not be there. Whenever you forget witnessing, only the mind will start moving. It's like you play the double game, ma. When you start witnessing, you play the game of the mind and you. It's like you sit in a chair and sit in the chair and speak. Sit in this chair and speak. Like you take a subject and you sit in this chair and speak for the subject. You sit in that chair and speak against the subject. Tak, 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 tak. That is the game now you are doing. When you start witnessing, slowly you will stop moving to that chair. You will just become this chair. Naturally you will see.
Who are you here as a witness?
That you don't bother.
That is still a different identity.
The witness is what is energy. You became nobody. You became Nithya. You just became Nithya. Witness intensely. Witness the witness.
So sometimes during the NSP meditation, the intense sessions we were having, the experiences are fantastic. But at the same time, it was as though we were seeing it from the outside.
That is what?
But does that mean that my mind is still active and it's viewing that experience?
Your mind active and view. See, viewing is not your mind. Viewing is your being. Acting is your mind.
So that experience is being witnessed by my being.
Means you experience that you are witnessing. That is the real experience, ultimate experience.
So it's not as though you forget everything.
No.
What is called the Zen masters one hand clapping?
Yes, one hand clapping, frog jump in the pond, flop. Everything is this only. Basho Saiku and sound of a bamboo. Not bamboo, sound of a bamboo.
And cones are basically supposed to reduce your...
Cones are nothing but just breaking you and pushing you straight from 100 to 0.
This NSP breaks what you give us a similar to cones. What you ask us to make plays and say, now you're going to play actors. Because,
no, it's not more exactly like a cone. It's a different, you can call it Nithya cones. That's all.
But if the thought reduces...
Yes, thoughts come down. Nithya cones.
Even though you're supposed to think, you're supposed to increase, but it comes down.
Nithya cones.
Swamiji, when you think of your being, it comes from the Anandagandha. Is that where your
Yes.
Atman, is that the...
Anandagandha is where you and me are straight away connected.
In the initial stages, since there is so much of yearning to see you, to talk to you, and to get the answers, to be like, when the music is on, they're dancing with you, and we get emotionally carried away with you, slow down and all that. Later, the urge subsides. And then I started realizing that that's when you appear and give the answers.
You see?
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So Swami shares very much who is your hero. That determines your life because you'll be following his path, his words. That's why who is your hero? What inspires you? What motivates you? That is very important. That's how you are going to live your life. That's why living, following, making enlightened master as a guru, incarnation, and Swamiji himself, who is an incarnation of Paramashiva, has landed on this planet Earth to give the superconscious breakthrough, which is the very essence, very purpose of every human life. See, at the beginning, Swamiji describes how there was a near-death experience about the experiment that was done. So, irrespective of the religion of the people, it was the outcome, the experiment result came out to be true as it is described is in one of the Upanishads. Whether you are cremated, whether you are burnt, whether you are put under the ground, ultimately you go through the same experience as described in one of these Upanishads. So it does not matter which religion you belong to, but how you leave the body, that is the same. So having connection with Swamiji, with the enlightened master, and Swamiji himself is the incarnation of Paramashiva. When you are connected with Swamiji, he takes care of how you leave the body. So making Swamiji, Guru, as your hero, because then only you'll be able to imbibe his powerful cognition, his truth, his even the lifestyle words in your being. Only then your whole life, because whatever whole life you spend, that only will come up at the end of the death. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on the kriya. Kriya for the skin care. Understand that, as Swamiji already mentioned, there are 5 koshas that we'll be working on today. First will be the Annamaya kosha. So after the kriya, we'll be working on the Annamaya kosha, which is the physical layer. So before that, we'll be entering into a cure for the skin disease, which very much is a part of the Annamaya kosha. So let's prepare ourselves to perform this, enter into this kriya. Of course, because it's a kriya, so you need a space for yourself so that you can perform the asanas, postures, kumkas comfortably without any interruption.
And also, please keep in mind, these are there's a set of 108 kriyas that Swamiji has personally developed. He has developed and he has tested these kriyas to make sure that they are absolutely the best kriyas that we could have. So cures for illnesses, cures for diseases, cures for various different issues, such as the one that we're about to enter into, which is cure for skin problems. Now, it is important to understand, because these kriyas, they are guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is in fact not just a kriya as such, it is very much a darshan. So it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He has infused his superconscious energy into this kriya. So it is important for everyone. Please make sure that you come on camera, and it is best received. This kriya is best received if you are on camera. And also requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras, and also please make sure that you do this kriya. So even though, let's say, you might not have skin issues, But these kriyas, it's not just for the skin issues. So there are so many different benefits of this kriya, which go much beyond the skin issues. So even if you have skin issues,
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
yes, sorry about that technical glitch. So as we mentioned before, please get ready. Make sure that you have enough space to perform these kriyas. So the kriyas are a combination of asanas, combination of pranayamas, meditation techniques, different components of the kriya. So make sure that you have enough space to perform this kriya. Please make sure that you are undisturbed, so no one will disturb you from the outside. No distractions, and you are able to go through the entire process. So as I mentioned, these kriyas, 108, a set of 108 kriyas that Swamiji has developed. They are personally infused with the super consciousness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it is like a darshan. It is in fact a darshan. So let us all get ready and receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the form of this kriya.
and also all the participants on the YouTube. You can also
problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nithya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nithya. That statement does not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus which you read. That's where starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nithya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
It's still coming back to chronological planning. That does, I mean, for example, I have certain things to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work.
Let's start the kriya. Please understand, today's kriya is basically for all the skin problems. Care for all the skin problems. All skin problems are related to breathing layer. Pranamaya kosha. The oxygen, prana, spreading all over the body. If it is not happening properly, there comes skin problems. If it's happening properly, then the breathing problem gets dissolved. So you are going to do 5 kumbhakas today, step by step. First, Magatasana. Magatasana. This is from Yoga Pratipika, 25th verse, 125th verse. Magatasana. The first kumbhaka is Shanta kumbhaka, kumbhaka patadi, 90th verse, 90 verse. Let me tell you the technique. Hold the breath inside. Inhale, hold the breath inside. Visualize you are just a skeleton. Your whole body is hollow, your skin, everything is porous there. Prana is coming in and going out freely. Your whole skin, outside the skin, inside the skin, filled with prana. You are just a skeleton, bone structure. Hold as long as you can. Relax when you can't hold anymore. If you want to visualize your skeleton, I can get the skeleton and show you. Just visualize yourself as a skeleton. See, just visualize you are just a skeleton. And the air is coming in and going out freely. Inhale, hold as long as you can. While you hold, visualize you are just a skeleton and the prana is going in and out freely. Your skin is not stopping the air moving into your body. Your air is moving into all your organs, parts of body, everywhere freely, till your backbone, till your bone structure. Do this 21 times. Shitkari pranayama. Continue to sit in the same posture. Press the lower teeth with the upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air in through the gaps between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do not hold. Don't hold the breath. Just inhale and exhale. That's it. Relax. The next step, Bastrika. It's from Garanda Samhita, 5th chapter, 75th Upadesha. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale, like do this 52 times. Skin will be completely not only cleansed of toxins, it will shine. Your skin will glow. Do it. You will have a pure aura. Next step, Trinetra Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patadi, 192 verse. Let me give the instruction. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold the breath. Without exhaling, inhale through the right nostril also. Hold the breath. Without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can. Then slowly exhale and relax. Let me show you. Inhale through left. Hold. Again, inhale through right. Hold. Inhale through both. Hold as long as you can. Now exhale, slowly relax. Start. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka. From Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale and relax. Please understand? Through the nostrils and mouth, inhale. Hold judiciously as long as you can. Then relax slowly. Do this 21 times. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyananda, all of you. After this powerful kriya, cure for skin diseases, let us now get ready as we are going to get into the next round of today's power manifestation. Requesting all the participants to please settle down. All of you, Ma Tzu Wei Ping, Ma Xiao Wu, Kairi Wang, and Ma Miri as well, Nithyananda Ma. Yes, let's get ready. And we're going to have the power of remote vision. We're going to enter into another level of this power. As always, we're going to various different variations of the same power. So requesting all the participants to please settle down. In this round, we're going to connect to another person and tell them to read something and then scan what they are reading or visualizing. So best is if you can reach out to a friend or a co-worker, a family member, and explain the basics of this power manifestation and tell them to pick anything and read it or visualize it. And then you're going to scan them for exactly that. We acharyas are also going to read something. So in case you are not able to connect to anyone at the moment due to time zone difference or something like that. You can also scan the acharyas. Just take a few moments, make sure that you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line that is most conducive for the Kundalini Shakti to flow to the higher energy centers. The best way to manifest the powers, especially initially, Swamiji clearly shared that once you are in that zone, once you are established in power manifestation, you can manifest these powers even while you are sleeping. Even in different states of consciousness, you will be able to manifest these powers. But initially, let's align our spine, our very own Merudanda, for the power manifestation to happen. Swamiji shared that human beings have the spiritual capacity because of all the animals. The human beings are spending most time with their spine in a vertical line. So when during the evolution, the humans started walking upright, that is when the tejas and ojas started being under the effect of gravity more and more. So these are the different energies that help us manifest the various different aspects of our life and intensify the expression of our will. So that is also when all the different powers got awakened in us. It doesn't mean that animals are not able to manifest these powers. They can be initiated, but generally, due to the alignment of their spine, the energies flow different through their body. So make sure that at any given time, you're sitting straight as much as possible. Don't sit stiffly or with a lot of pressure. Be in a relaxed manner, but keep your back straight. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Yes, so requesting all participants, let us now sit comfortably and bring our awareness to the inner space, to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. So if we have
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now settle down, requesting all the participants to please come back and get ready as we are about to enter into the power manifestation.
Yes. So let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space. Our inner space just below the heart center, the Ananda Ganda. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So select the image, the murti of Swamiji that you feel most connected to. And visualize that in your inner space. And feel the connection to Swamiji from your inner space. And feel the love and compassion that Swamiji is radiating from this very connection. Take a moment and kindle this connection, strengthen this connection. Feel it grow. Strengthen your connection to the divine in this connection. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji through this connection in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. So let us just gently gaze into the third eye. Don't concentrate, don't strain yourself. It should be gently, just the way you would look in at a rose. Just look through, gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye, and from your third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection. You feel a buildup of energy in your third eye. As your third eye is being awakened, it's being activated by Swamiji's third eye, by Swamiji's super conscious energy. Just take a moment and feel that connection, that energy in your third eye, your Anya chakra, just between the eyebrows. And now let us make a strong declaration, strong decision to scan what the other person is reading. So we have connected to another person. That is, scan what the other person is reading. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to further strengthen this feeling connection to the divine, to himself. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. Scanning what a third person is reading, so whether it's ourselves, the acharyas, or someone else that you've connected to. Let us now begin this power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So let us now share whatever we have received through the third eye during this round of the power manifestation. Share it here in the Zoom chat, on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch, wherever you're tuning in from. Let us know what you see. Take a few minutes and
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyan Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I don't even want to say you have to yearn what you desire. If you are deserved for what you desire, that's enough. It is showered on you. Means, for example, you desire for $1 million. You don't even need to yearn. If you deserve, if you are not going to destroy that $1 million, or using that $1 million, you are not going to destroy yourself. If you just deserve, you will see the cosmos showers on you. Sometime the moment $1 million comes, you will drink, and you may die in 10 days. Then naturally cosmos thinks, why should you be killed? Because cosmos loves you. Just not to kill you, he says, wait. Let the money not come to you more than $10, which is for 1 quarter. You drink only that much. So, I am not even saying you have to yearn. All I am trying to tell you is, if you deserve for what you desire, you are showered.
Listen, your will can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. If you will, they always come to you. Listen, in 3 ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Understand, please understand, the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why you are, even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind, this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. Smaller, higher, that's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil, no. This is one of the major truth, very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches, I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. Whole Upanishad introduces you, Shrunmandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. You are junior Putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are Putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Unfortunately, you know only one rest, that is which is falling into the unconsciousness, sleep, where you don't care about things, where your complete decision not to care about things becomes predominant. Please understand. You do not know any other rest. It's so pathetic. Human beings do not know any other state for resting other than sleep. That is why always, if you want to take rest, you want to throw away things. You strongly believe irresponsibility and non-attending or disowning is the only way for rest. No. The moment you start believing disowning is the only way for rest, non-attending is the only way for rest, naturally your being likes to rest. So, it will always decide to let go, means let the past and future do whatever it wants in the mind. Let me rest. Please understand. Awareness, trying to live in the present, looks like a load on you because of your belief system. Why you don't want to live in the present? Even though you know the benefit. You know the benefit. If you have lived 10 minutes in the present, you know how many benefits. How you are alive, aware, excited, intense, passionate, and joyful, successful. You know it, but you decide not to live in present because you have a deep, strong belief present means stress, awareness means load. Till you remind your biomemory strongly, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means deep relaxation. Till you remind your biomemory, make your biomemory understand, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means utter relaxation. I don't know how much you are going to take, how much time and how much energy you are going to take to remind your system, awareness means restful awareness. Being in the present means deeply relaxed. All the knots being shattered. That understanding, that clarity is a basic necessity for you to consciously decide to get enlightened, to live in the present moment. The problem is not just your intellectual understanding level. See, there are some problems which can be cleared just by the intellectual understanding. But the problem related to laziness, this is the deepest layer of laziness, the subtlest printout which you carry in your mind, blueprint which you carry in your mind about the past, present, future. This is one of the most dangerous blueprint you carry. Please understand, most dangerous blueprint means living in the present is stress, just being pushed and pulled by the past and future
is relaxation. I can define the meaning of ignorance. Ignorance means believing, floating in the past and future is relaxation. Being in the present is stressful effort. This is ignorance. Again and again and again reminding your muscle memory, being in the present is the relaxation and restfulness. Being in the present is the restful awareness. Entering into the past or the future is the action, doing, stressfulness. Do not associate your relaxation with some vacation place or some mood happened in the past in your life. Associate always relaxation to the Kundalini which awakens in the present moment. When you sit with restful awareness, in every body, some part of Kundalini awakens. A shift in the awareness happens. Associate your relaxation, vacation with that shift. Teach your biomemory again and again, that is vacation, that is relaxation. That is restful awareness. I can say this is sadhana. That is ignorance. This is sadhana. If you are pregnant with present, you will be delivering the future. A person who is purely pregnant with present will be delivering the pure future. In your pregnancy, if you carry the dead past also, your child will have physical, mental defects, which is your future. In your pregnancy, if you carry the pure present, you will deliver beautiful future. If you are carrying the dead past also, then your child, the future, will have the trace, suffering of the past.
Yes, Nithyananda, again and welcome back. So just now, how to rewrite our future is what Swamiji has explained to all of us. And the key is really, always to clear your inner space from all the incompletion. Because as long as you have the incompletions, you are stuck in repetitive cycles, going through the same experiences again and again, and not being able to break free from these. So the keys to the future, as Swamiji says, are in the past. Now, we have learned already about that in on the day of completion, where we learned the science of completion. Now, specifically, Swamiji says there are certain patterns that we are not able to trace, certain emotions that we are not able to exactly pinpoint specific moments, specific incidents in our lives. And these are the patterns that are from past lives. So, for example, you may feel like, is this really me? And you you don't know where it comes from, why it is there. It could be in the form of hunger, anger, agitation, violence, conquest, fear, lust, and but you cannot trace it. It's like it's too deeply rooted in your system. Now, this is what we'll be looking into right now. You're going to take a few minutes to pen down all these patterns that you're not able to trace at all. And you don't know when it started or how it started. These unidentifiable patterns, Swamiji says, are the base on which root patterns grow. So even the root pattern that you have in this life, it is based on these past lives patterns. And now you will be looking back at the first incident you remember that you reacted out of these patterns and do the completion. So first, trace, identify all of these patterns that you cannot trace, write them down, and the completion with whatever reactions you had, whatever you experienced in those moments. All right. So let's begin the exercise now. Yes. So I hope that you have completed the exercise, and we'll be moving into the power manifestation now. Don't worry if you feel that you missed some of the steps. It's more like a preparation. Everything we are doing now is more like a preparation for the past life regression process, which will most likely happen after the darshan. So we have a few more sessions in line to prepare ourselves to learn. And even with this power manifestation, we'll be intensifying our space for these powerful processes. So no issue, nothing to worry about. Now, let's get ready for the power manifestation. So we invite all the participants to tie the blindfold. And we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading once more. Remember, as Swamiji said, man plus a third eye is God. So the more you use your third eye, your identity as Paramashiva is becoming stronger in you, overpowering all the other identities, all the patterns that you have. So let's participate authentically, intensely in this power manifestation. We'll give a few more moments. If you haven't tied the blindfold, do it now. And for those who are ready, start chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji in your inner space. Create an intense space of oneness. And let Swamiji manifest the power through you and reveal the image. Let's decide to have a breathful this time and see very precisely. Whenever you see some details, surrender once again and involve with those details. Decide to see with more precision, with more intense involvement. All right. So blindfold yourself now. We'll be showing the image on the screen. And let's get started with the power.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and start to share whatever the third eye has shown you. Even things that you just felt, and sometimes you just feel that you know what is there on the image. So however, in whichever form it came to you, just acknowledge that as a revelation from Paramashiva and share in the Zoom chat. We'll give a few moments for everyone.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda.
All right. So we've read the sharings and red, blue, green, chartreuse, buildings, and gold. It was like a desert. That's very good. And white and gray as well. That's also very good. And my Paramashakti is sea, jellyfish, trees, light roads, and white. Okay, so some very good things here. Here we have. So let's have a look at the image and we'll understand. You can recognize the famous durian fruit. And so many things that you have shared are very much connected. And what's about the trees, crops, and even the gold is definitely the fruit at the center in gold color. And Ma Paramashakti also trees and roads. So yeah, if maybe you have seen something related to the transportation. The white color is there also, of course. White and gray is also there. Yes, great. All right, so good. Again, successfully seeing some of the details, some of the aspects of the image. And this power manifestation today will really help us awakening the third eye so that we can enter into this deep meditative consciousness. So thank you for participating and manifesting this power. And we'll be continuing and moving ahead into the next session now. And yes, so now we are going to learn how anything is possible. Okay, this is going to be the theme of the next session. How everything, anything is possible. Essentially, there is no limitation other than our own beliefs. We would have already learned this even on the first day on Science of Kalpataru and in many other sessions as well. You manifest what you believe. So if you are essentially convinced that something is not possible, you make it as impossible. But if you yourself are really convinced that something is possible, it will be possible. You can relate with the Hindu history, for example, how people even stopped the sun and manifesting so many extraordinary things. You can travel the dimensions. You can remember all of the stories about the powers and extraordinary experiences that have been manifested. So there's really nothing impossible. It's just working on our cognition, our inner space. So let's enter into this next session now. We'll be receiving these sacred truths from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji. And then we'll be taking a bit of time, as usual, in
Understand, take the power of rewriting your future in your hands. How world occurs to you, how you perceive the matter. Please understand, matter is not reality. How it occurs to you is reality. The good news is your occurrence can be changed. How it occurs to you can be transformed. The bad news is you are in a reality illusion. What you think as reality is not reality, it is illusion. It is the way the matter occurs to you. It is not fact. It is the way the matter occurs to you. Please listen. Your reality is the way matter occurs to you. Transforming, rewriting the world the way the world occurs to you. Rewriting the way the world occurs to you. Transforming the way the world occurs to you is what I call rewriting the future. When you complete with yourself and complete with others, the way the world occurs to you becomes different. When your root patterns loses power over your thinking, please listen, even if you discover your root pattern, you know whenever your default thinking starts, it is because of my root pattern, I will not encourage this thinking. Even that is a great liberation for you. Once the root pattern completely disappears, that liberation is next. Even remembering, whenever your root patterns guide your thinking, saying, I am not being driven by the petrol car, I am being driven by the bullock cart. I am not being driven by I am not being flied by the pilot who knows flying. I am being flied by some fellow who is in the workshop. You will know the difference. Please understand, rewriting your future. Look in. I tell you, continuously grace is flowing. Life means possibility of future. What is life? Possibility of future. But what are you doing? You seal it saying it is nothing new is possible. It is all going to be the repetition of the old. It means what? You denied yourself the possibility of life. Every decision you make for your future from the past pattern, you denied that component of life for yourself once for all. If you think creating wealth is difficult based on some your past failure, you have denied the possibility of wealth for you once for all. If you think health is not possible for you in the future due to your past diseases. You denied the greatest possibility of health in your life once for all. If you think enlightenment is impossible for you based on your past failures, you have denied the possibility of enlightenment once for all in your life. Understand, whenever you deny the possibility, you deny your future, you deny your life to you. Anything is possible. Rewriting your future starts with this clarity. Anything is possible. All your impossibility is the projection of your past into the future. Projection of your past into the future. Listen, don't deny the future. Don't deny life. Don't deny life because of past incompletions. If at all you have to put all your struggles in one direction, that is only in one direction, liberating your future from your past, rewriting your future. That's the only direction you have to put your energy. That's the only direction you have to put your effort. That's the only direction you need to think, you need to work, you need to act. There are Puranas and Upanishads, not Upanishads, Puranas, which says that if you do this kind of sins, you will go to this kind of hell. I tell you, the greatest sin is brooding over about the happenings of the life, means not accepting the reality. See, reality as perceived by you is not the real reality. So if you want to know the real reality, you need to first accept the reality perceived by you as reality. That's the first way to open that sheath. See, Annamaya Kosha means the most grass level of reality you perceive. Means most disturbed, confused, chaotic reality which you perceive as happening. Please understand, if it is reported to you through media, it is one more worst layer. If it is happening directly in front of your Annamaya Kosa, that itself is complete chaos. And if it comes to you by somebody else's chaos, chaos through chaos. Understand? Even if it happens in front of you, that is the grassest reality you perceive. Accepting that and looking into it is the first layer, first step you need to do. To experience the reality, the ultimate reality. Have patience, the tremendous patience to look into it. First, accept, then have patience to look in. Don't react. Reaction is not going to help you. Accepting and looking in, looking in, looking in with deep patience. Reality will be realized as reality only by the deep acceptance and restful awareness. Your agitated mind, the angry mind, which goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. Please understand, the reality presented to you is surely not reality, but you fighting with it is not going to make you experience the reality. But the angered, perverted, agitated mind goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. No. You are basically an enlightened superconsciousness. But with that superconsciousness, you can make a flower do what you want. You can't make a stone do what you want. Understand? There's a big difference. With that super consciousness, you can just look at a flower, it will just blossom. You can just look at a person, he will just open up. Just one small look, the person is melting. But with that same look, you cannot melt the stone. That is not possible. A crude reality cannot be handled by the agitated or unacceptable mind. First you need is acceptance of that crude reality, chaotic reality which happens in front of you. Then restful awareness. Look in, look in. Look in. You will see, layer by layer, reality opens to you. But any agitation, the crude reaction to the reality presented to you makes the wound big, and you carry it for ages, lives. That is what is called hell. The ultimate sin is not looking into reality. That is the ultimate sin. That is why you carry the wounds deeply. Please understand. Yesterday I was analyzing some more videos, researches, books on past life. Please understand, I am not supporting the caste system as it is available now or as we understand now. Of course, there were some misunderstandings happened, no doubt. But I tell you, some of the few things you need to understand. First thing, this is the system with minimum flaws. If you see the other civilizations, it is not that they did not have caste system. Every civilization has caste system, but their caste system is dependent on economical strength. But our caste system was dependent on the intelligence, the intellectual strength, the teachers, and the people who do R&D. They were kept as the highest ladder, so that the constant amendment is possible. Please understand. Just because few mistakes have happened, you should not abuse the whole system. We should understand where mistake happened, why mistake happened, and use all the right things from that system. There are many right things. And another one thing, we go on talking that the basic theory of the caste system is human beings are not equal. Please understand, it is not theory. It was created in a very solid, clear, practical base, based on reality, actuality. Look into it. The other day somebody was asking, Swamiji, is the sex right or wrong? I told him, I am not ready to answer. I am saying this is what is there. It is reality, actuality. Every man or woman has the emotions, feelings, experiences, engrams, expressions related to sex. What can we do about it further? Let us analyze. You can't say whether it is right or wrong. Branding is not going to solve. Judging is not going to solve. It is there. It is reality. How can you work about it? If you are interested in expressing it, sharing it with other person, there is a way of life. Science, the end training, the training for it. Then entertainment in it. Then enlightenment through it. If you are interested, no, I am not interested in living with other person, I am a guy who want to live aloof, I am that kind of person. Then again, there is a science for you, entraining. And there is a way to entertain yourself, with yourself, in the extraordinary joy of meditation.
Listen. Go on deciding. Go on deciding for life. And know when you need to change. Even your change will automatically happen when you decide for life. For example, if you decide for wealth, thinking that is life, after some time you will realize much more than wealth, there is something in you which is more important for life. You will start deciding for that. That may be health. And after some time, you will realize more than health, something more important exists in you, that is life, that is enlightenment. So ultimately, if you go on deciding for life, you will decide for living Advaita. But when you believe money is life, don't decide for living Advaita. Then you will be hypocritical. When you believe money is life, decide for money. When you realize health is life, decide for health. When you realize enlightenment is life, decide for enlightenment. When you realize everything is life, decide for everything. You will have energy to have everything. Money, health, enlightenment, everything. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. What is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life sitting in you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life which sits in you and puts you in incompletion is karma. Is karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all karmas, all fears, all negativity. Evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. how much ever you hear all these things, you need to sit and internalize. That is why again and again I insist, come here, experience inner awakening. Experience completion. You will see this whole truth deciding for life will become your very core cognition. Kuruvan nevega karmani jijivishechadagun samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Understand? There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. This is the only way you can free yourself from all your past karma. Now decide for life, work for life, I tell you. People ask me, Swamiji, in the past I have done a lot of violence. I have eaten all the animals. I have killed so many animals. I have harassed so many people. How can I get rid of the karma? The only way, Upanishad says, decide for life. Enriching is the greatest decision for life you will take. When you enrich somebody with wealth, your karma, your decision against wealth, your karma related wealth will go away. You will be free. When you enrich somebody with food, your karma, your decision against food, that will go away. You will be free from it. When you enrich somebody with a spiritual knowledge and enlightenment, all your past karma, decisions against life, bondage created by all the past deeds, all the karma will go away. You will be free from all the karmas. You will become a Jivan Mukta. You will live Advaita. Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivishechadagu samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Na karma lipyate nare. Learning to decide for life. Learning to decide for life. The more and more decisions you take for life, more and more you become healthy, you become wealthy, you become awakened, you become enlightened, you become being, living Advaita. I can say this is the essence of Hinduism, Vedic tradition. This is the essence of Vedic tradition. Decide for life. And when you decide Dharma is your life, when you feel Dharma is your life, decide for it. If you feel Artha is your life, decide for it. If you feel Kama is your life, decide for it. If you feel Moksha is your life, decide for it. If you feel all the four are your life, decide for it. deciding for life liberates you from all the bondages, karma. I tell you, every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishecha daggum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So, decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life.
Nirvanic layer. It's a very subtle difference. This layer almost doesn't exist. Almost it's an Atman, but the last step. What is the way to explore this last step? What is the way to bring out the energy from this last step? What is the way to penetrate this last step?
Surrender.
Totally cutting yourself from the past. No evolution, only revolution. No evolution, only revolution. It is the moment when seed takes the decision to sprout. The seed is sprouting. The last moment, the seed will have agony. It is called dark night of the soul. The last moment, you take the decision to take the jump. You take the decision to go beyond. You take the decision with all your consciousness, with your whole energy to go beyond the body and mind, to drop all the old conditionings. Yesterday somebody was asking me, method to undo the whole thing. Can you make me again 7 years? This is the method. When you know all your whole things are conditioning, just read once more what you have written. Is the life worth living? Is this the life worth living? Just so much of desires in the out of blue, which has no base, and so much of sufferings, so much of guilt, so much of pain. Only one layer of joy, that also through the pain. Only one layer of joy, that also through the layers of pain. Look at the whole past. Actually, almost for everybody, I can say, the whole 100%, or anybody who says my past is gold, my past is golden. No. For everybody, past is more like a wound, which needs to be operated or thrown out from the being. When you decide consciously to drop the past, you actually can drop the past. Understand the few things. You can really drop the past. It is simply conditioning. When you understand it's a conditioning, can't you drop it? As long as you think it is you can't drop it. When you understand it is somebody else who has been forced on you, can we really drop it? It is simple conditioning. When you desire to drop, when you desire to stop, bring that book. You can simply very drop. You are going to drop. Anybody who doesn't want to drop and keep it can decide. No, it is option only. How can I decide for you to whether to drop or not? If anybody really feels like no, Swamiji, it is perfectly alright, I can carry on, I can decide.
So Swami, when you said drop, is it a psychological connection? Is drop?
Yes.
That's what
Psychological.
There's no emotion with all that.
And simply when you psychologically drop, even physically the whole thing changes. It can be simply be dropped. Because when you share, you emotionally also drop. Open confession is called a great technique to cross the nirvanic body, to drop the conditionings. Have you heard of the story of Valmiki? Valmiki is a great saint, respected saint. One of the great epics of India is written by him. He is the author. And he is a rishi. He underwent this open confession. He has done all sorts of criminal activities and all sorts of sins. At one time, the Narada encountered Valmiki and asked, "What are you doing? Do you know?" Valmiki told, "Oh, I am perfectly alright." Then Narada says, "None of your family people will share your sins. Go and ask." He goes and asks everybody. Nobody is ready to share his sins. Finally, he came and confesses everything to Narada. When he confessed, something has broken in him. Something has transformed his life. Something has touched him. Then Narada initiates him, blesses him. Then the hunter dies and Valmiki is born. I can say at least 20 to 30 masters have been created by this open confession. People who have confessed, they have grown out of the thing. People who have just kept it inside, they lived their own way. You attain the fruit of writing. You see, when you write, like this, many understandings descend on you. That is just for those understandings we make you write. You come upon so many new understandings, so many new dimensions. You see, if I would have taught him that these are all self-created, people will think, oh, Swami is making fun of our pains. But when you understand, it becomes a great understanding. So I create a situation in which you can understand. The understanding can happen to you. If I say ready-made solution, what do you think? All right. Anyway, we will come these 2 days, let us listen what he says. But when it happens to you, the understanding, it stays with you permanently. It stays with you totally. It is all self-created. There is no right, no wrong in the existence. Only one thing which makes you totally blissful, not joyful, which makes you blissful, will make always others also blissful. That is what is right. That's all. There is no right, no wrong. Whenever it is joyful, it is different. When it is blissful, it will make others also blissful. If it makes you only blissful and others sorrow, then you understand it's a joyful, not blissful. It is only joy, not bliss. There is a subtle difference. Whatever makes you joyful, the path of Ananda, the path of bliss, that only is right. Simply live with bliss. That is the right thing. To come to these conclusions only, we are searching. That is what I wanted every conclusion to come from your side. I am churning the milk ocean. One side devil and the other side devas. Of course, not surely here.
I decided to spend with the right people and right team. Sat in the Paramashiva space.
Yes, Nithyananda. So let us we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is on.
Yes, we are going to be, the session is going to be on the revelation of Swamiji on the Annamaya Kosha. So, yes, so this is the physical layer, the first layer, which we'll be working on. Swamiji will be guiding us and revealing the truths about the Annamaya Kosha. Understand, every layers that we have, every body that we have has engraved memories in it, samskaras in it. So understanding it, taking out the engraved memories out, working on it is very important. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
The reality which is happening. If you are really serious about transformation, this is the one and only way. If you just want to play the game, you see, many times, no, Swamiji, it's a nice game, so we are playing. There are so many people, professional seekers come to me, they come and tell me, Swamiji, my seeking is much older than your age. They come and, yesterday also somebody came and told me, I am 1 century ahead of you. That's okay, nothing wrong. Being 1 century ahead of me is nothing, half a century, not one, half a century. Nothing wrong. Another one person told me, my seeking is 1 century, half a century ahead of you. Right, but what have you got? What have you achieved? If you are a professional seeker, just want to do window shopping and just saw the flyer somewhere, oh, nice Swami, let's go and see what he says. If you have come to check out, then okay, you don't need any meditation or anything or any of these great teachings. You can just sit and listen. If you are really sincere, serious about the business of transformation, if you are really serious, then this is the only way. Let you understand. Now we will work step by step to take this understanding into your deeper layer and show you exactly how what I am saying is truth. How this is truth in your inner space. Now I presented this
truth in front of you. We will work in every step, in the level of guilt, in the level of fear, in the level of desire. We will just see how there are so many thousands of thoughts, and you pick up some thoughts and connect with each other and create your desire and run behind that and make your life hell, thinking that it will give you joy, and finally it gives only pain, and even then you are not ready to give up your belief, and again just because you started believing, you are afraid to give up. If you give up, then you have nothing else to do. The fear of not doing anything else or fear of being alone, that drives you crazy. How you create step by step your hell beautifully, or in an ugly way. Not beautifully, ugly way. We will see how you are creating your hell. The moment you understand how you create your hell, naturally you will stop creating. That's enough. You don't need to start creating your heaven, because heaven is existing. All you need to do is just stop creating hell for yourself and for others. You are not only creating for you, you create for others also. Because you feel lonely in your hell. You call your neighbors also, please come, please come. Why don't you share a little bit? Why not? Let's share our space. You are not feeling comfortable when you are alone. That is why I say, all your relationship is nothing but creating more and more intimate enemies. You create more and more intimate enemies. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are unclutched, unconnected, illogical, independent, and completely unclutched thoughts. We will take this truth layer by layer and experience it. If you experience this moment, if you understand this moment, nothing else is necessary. Actually, this is enough. We are done. If you understand this moment, and if you are feeling, yes, nothing more to do, then this is done. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. But sometime we need to throw the light at every corner, to every corner. There are so many dark corners in your being. We will throw light to every corner so that your being can become completely enlightened. Completely enlightened. Now, first few things to be understood in the physical level, in the Annamaya Kosha. Just very simple, basic to understanding. Then you will understand how you are stopping the growth or the rejuvenation, self-healing process by thinking and connecting and creating shafts. Every moment, constantly your thoughts are creating your body. That's the first thing. Next thing, your body is guided by your beliefs and emotions. First thing, your body is created by your body, by your mind and thoughts. Next thing, it is guided by your emotions and beliefs which you are carrying. There is a beautiful book written by Bruce Lipton, Biology of Belief. It's a beautiful book. After a long research, he says, your body is not guided by cells, and as we are all made to believe in biology, your body is not guided by cells. You are not just a biomechanism. He says you are guided by your belief and your emotions. And he goes further deep to explain step by step everything. Anyhow, 5,000 years ago, Patanjali is very clear. He says very clearly, just by icha matra, just by your desire, you create your sharira. Just by your desire, you create your body and you can destroy or you can do whatever you want with your body. Now, understand with this truth of you being unclutched. If we understand that your body is being created every moment by your thoughts, by your emotions, why are we continuously carrying diseases? Why are we again and again bring our diseases back? And one more thing, even according to biology, you are creating your body, you are rejuvenating your body continuously. Your liver is replaced once in 6 months. Your complete intestine system is replaced once in 21 days. Constantly you are replacing yourself. You are rejuvenating yourself. Then why are we holding on to our diseases? Because of your old mental setup. When you believe in something, when you create an identity, when you start believing the identity which you are carrying about yourself, the continuity of identity creates the same kind of body. So the problem which is in your identity happens in your body. If you don't drop that identity, the body also continuously suffers. Even the new body which you create will be the same old problem. Constantly you are creating body with diseases. If you can understand and relax with this truth, if you can understand and relax with this one truth, you are unclutched. You will rejuvenate your body and you will create a new body. That's what Shiva says, be born anew. By understanding this truth, be born anew. Whether you have pain or any suffering, just completely unclutch yourself and see the pain which you experienced 10 days ago, the pain which you experienced 9 days ago, the pain which you experienced yesterday. Do not connect them and give a label. Just be very clear, something is happening in that area. Something is happening in my body. Do not label. Do not start believing I have continuous pain. The moment you start believing you have continuous pain, you have created problem. Even if you get rid of that pain, you will be waiting for that pain. Oh, that pain has gone, but I don't know when it will come back. Inside your mind, you don't believe that it has gone once for all. You will wait to bring that pain back. You are waiting to get hurt. You are waiting to get the disease. You are just silently, patiently meditating for the disease to come inside. That is what you are doing. Waiting for the disease, particular disease to come in means you are meditating. You are just waiting for it to come inside. You are just asking, oh, when it will come, I don't know. When it will come, I don't know. It's almost like meditating for God. You are meditating for pains. You are meditating for diseases. When you create even one shaft, one idea, you have this problem, you have that problem. Constantly you will be bringing it back. Even when you don't have, you will not be able to believe that you are not having. You will not be able to believe you are not having. You can see in your life, in the young age, if your mother teaches you, if you are taught by your mother, if you go in the rain, you will have wheezing. after you grow, even after you become old, you don't even have to go in the rain. Just see the rain through the window, you will sneeze. The moment you see the rain through the window, you will start sneezing. And sometimes by mistake you may not observe and you may not sneeze. You may not sneeze. But even then, oh, it's raining, but somehow I am not feeling any problem. I am not feeling cold. Why? What happened? Nowadays I became all right or what? Constantly you suspect and meditate for 2 days till it comes to you. Till it comes, we will be constantly meditating, because the moment you start believing something, the moment you start connecting that shaft and start believing, even if it doesn't happen, you are not comfortable. You wanted that shaft to be executed. Only then you feel that identity is safe. You are ready to sacrifice anything to protect your identity. Be very clear. Including your body. You are ready to do anything to protect your identity. You can see in your life. To protect, that is the last thing which you want to lose. You don't want to lose the identity. To protect the identity, you will do anything. Actually, people can sacrifice anything. It is easy to sacrifice wealth. It is easy to sacrifice money. It is easy to sacrifice wife, because it is constantly hurting. It is easy to sacrifice all these things, but it is not easy to sacrifice the identity. It is very easy to sacrifice things which is hurting. I have seen many people, they will give up all their wealth, everything, and run away to Himalayas. They will be sitting in Himalayas, but they would have given up so many things, but they will not give up the seat in which they are sitting. In the Himalayas, in the temples I have seen, they will fight for the place where they sit. They would have given up so many things, but they won't be able to give up that chair or the seat where they are sitting, or that kamandalu. Every day they will be wiping and washing that kamandalu. 10 times they will be cleaning, and it will be shining, but they will be cleaning. They would have given up so many things, but they can't give up that kamandalu. And even if they are, somehow if they manage to give up this kamandalu also, they can't give up that identity. I am this, I am that. It is very difficult to give up the identity. You will sacrifice anything for identity. All your diseases are nothing but sacrificing your body for the sake of your identity. When you start believing you have an identity, when you start believing you are somebody, according to that belief, you alter your body. According to that belief, you force yourself to act. Your body creates or maintains particular disease according to the identity which you create, according to the beliefs which you create about your body. Tiredness, chronic fatigue, all these things are directly related to this shaft. If you start believing, see, yesterday's tiredness and day before yesterday's tiredness or tiredness which you experienced 1 month ago, they are complete independent experiences. But when you start connecting all of them and seeing, by 8 o'clock I will become tired. If you create a shaft, by 6 o'clock itself you will start preparing your mind. Hey, it is becoming 8 o'clock. I have to fulfill my belief. I have to fulfill my faith. I have to fulfill my identity. You have to fulfill your identity. You start creating the dullness or lethargic feeling by 6 o'clock itself. You have to prove your identity because you created it. Sometimes you may forget to prove your identity to the outer world, but you will never miss to prove the identity to yourself. Because if the outer world doesn't believe your identity is also, is okay. But you yourself start suspecting your identity is too dangerous. You will never let that happen. Be very clear. I am exposing all the cunning games you are playing with yourself. All the games which you are playing with yourself, you will never let down your identity with yourself. Because without that identity, you will be afraid what to do, how to be. You need to be. You can't be without anything. So you have to be somebody. So create some identity. All your identity is a pure myth. You see, I can generalize and tell you these are the usual problems which you suffer in the Annamaya Kosha, in the first layer, because of your identity and because of the belief or because you connect and see the shaft. If you can come up with your questions, now we will have a few minutes. Either you can share some of your understanding, how you are creating shaft and suffering related to this Annamaya Kosha, and how you understand about that now. You can share your understanding, or you can put some question. You can ask some question. Anything related to this Annamaya Kosha, we will analyze now. Layer by layer we will analyze. Otherwise, all the questions at a time, we will forget the truth which we are supposed to understand. Layer by layer, we will understand, we will throw light and we will apply the same truth and try to liberate ourselves from the shaft which we are creating or which we are thinking we are creating. Again, whether that shaft exists or not, we don't know. But we constantly think we have created that shaft. So now we will take few minutes to share. You can share some of your understanding now, or you can put any question. To share some of your understanding, you need the courage to laugh at the drama or the game which you are playing. If you don't have the courage, you can't open up. Because again you will be protecting the identity which you are carrying. Only if you feel courageous enough to laugh at the foolish drama which we are constantly doing, only if you understand it is really a foolish drama. Otherwise, you can carry on, no problem. Only when you understand the foolish drama which you are doing in the name of identity which you are carrying, then only you will be able to laugh at it. You will be able to open what you are doing or how you are playing with this shaft. Mic is ready? Please be very clear. Continuity of the shaft only is, you see, unless you create the shaft, you will not even identify it is a pain. You see, something is happening, for example, something is happening in your stomach. You will not call that as a pain unless you bring your memories of earlier same experiences which you put in the file titled pain. 10 years ago which happened in your stomach, 9 years ago which happened in your stomach, 8 years ago which happened in your stomach, all those memories you put in a file and put a big title, pain, stomach pain, and kept in your brain, in one corner. The moment something starts happening in you, you pick up that file. Unless you pick up that file, you will not even get the title pain. Be very clear, the very first word itself is from the shaft. One more thing, this may look like mystical, but let me be honest. Patanjali says very clearly, any pain can be used as a door to enlightenment. Actually, I was shocked. How can pain be, at the time of pain you only shout, oh God, God. How can it be used as a door to enlightenment? He says, do not label. Patanjali is a great scientist. He's a great scientist. Do not label. Just look what is going on. Just like how a child, small child sees something new. with all excitement and curiosity. Same way, just look what is happening. Just see. You will understand two things. First thing, your body is rejuvenating itself, reconstructing itself. That process only you are calling it as pain. That's the first thing. Next thing, when you don't label that as a pain, that feeling, you don't have to fight with that feeling. When you don't fight with that feeling, you are not fighting with the rejuvenation process itself. You are encouraging self-healing. You are helping self-healing. When you label that as a pain, not only you are fighting with the self-healing process, or reconstruction process, rejuvenation process, when you fight, you elongate the process and have more pain. When you do not fight, you may think, oh, only when you have pain you will understand all these things, Swamiji. Please be very clear. This is the only simple technique. All you need to do is, do not create shaft, which is not there. Just remember, you are unclutched, and do not create shaft. The fatigue which you felt yesterday, the fatigue which you felt 1 year ago, the fatigue which you felt 2 years ago, they are no way connected to each other. They are independent incidents. Something came up, happened, over. But you label them and keep them all in a safe file for future reference. For future reference. How they keep in the hospitals? Just like that, you can have a file. I have a chronic fatigue problem. Big file. 7 o'clock means I will be tired. 8 o'clock means I can't do anything more than that. After 8:15, if somebody asks me anything, I will shout at them. I will be tired. You have a big file. And you refer that file and always fulfill that file. Because only when you fulfill that file, you feel you exist. Otherwise, you feel your identity is shaken. You are not the same person. Somehow you want to believe you are the same person every day. Be very clear. 7 years ago, the person who existed in your name, and today who is existing in your name, these two are not the same person. Understanding, maturity, of course maturity never happens, that is different. At least age, information, all these things are totally different. But somehow you try to retain the identity. You don't trust, you also grow. And you don't trust, others grow. Of course, you don't trust, others grow, that is okay. That I can understand. You don't even trust that you are also growing. You don't trust you can change the fatigue. Even if you have felt the fatigue 1 year ago, now there is every possibility you can update yourself. Your body might have overcome. You may not have that problem now. You are not interested in trusting that. You wanted to retain the identity. You can sacrifice anything for identity. That is why you try a very cunning, very polite but cunning game. This whole thing is just the game which you are playing. You may be thinking, Swamiji, when somebody comes, actually it happened. One person came to me with a chronic headache and he was complaining. I said, it is all in your mind. Why don't you give me little time to explain and try to understand, and then it will disappear. He says, when I come with the pain, instead of consoling me, you are saying this all in my mind. It's a deep disrespect to me. And I told him, please understand, it may look like deep disrespect. And people feel really offended when I say it is in your mind, because their identity is attacked. I am straight away attacking their identity. See, you may feel offended, but what I am saying is truth. Let it be very clear. I can console you, that's not a big thing. Oh, you will become all right, you are great, you are a nice person, don't worry, I will heal you, all these things are okay. And one more thing, let me be very clear, open. Now I am opening another business secret. Healing is nothing but giving you one more shaft. You have one shaft. You start believing somehow you have the body. That itself is a great lie. You come with that big lie. First lie, you have a body. Second lie, you have a disease in that body. Now somehow I manage to take that one lie and replace another one lie. You have the healed body, that's all. And you heal yourself. Be very clear. It's purely playing with lies. Somehow I take that one lie that you have diseased body. Basic lie is you have a body. That's the first lie. Because you don't have a body. That is the truth. You may play with this body, but you don't have this body. You are playing with this body. Or you decided to play with this body. Anyhow, that is the first lie. The second lie, you have a diseased body. That's the second lie built on the first lie. When you come to me, actually second level, third level lies can be easily operated and opened. The first level lie is the difficult thing. The second level, third level lie, they are all superficial lies. It's almost a simple belief. It's very easy to change it. I just take that lie and replace this lie. You have a healed body, over. And you feel, oh, Swami has done a great help for me. Let you be very clear, this whole thing is myth. You are playing with some lies, so I play with some more lies, over. And let us ask another one question. All right, you come with a knee pain, I heal. You think that once for all you are healed? I made your whole knee with the steel. In 10 days you will have same pain. You will have the pain. If you don't change your mental setup, you will bring that pain back. Because your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Unless we go to the depth and touch the core, I have always seen when people do meditation and have the healing, once for all they are healed. They never get the disease back. But people who come to me for healing, I tell them, why don't you come for a meditation program? They think, oh, you just heal me, Swamiji, I don't want to meditate and all. They just want the energy from me, but they don't want to listen to what I am saying. Then I tell them, all right, I have no problem, let you be healed. They will be healed because of that energy, but it won't stay permanently. Because unless the deeper transformation happens, what can happen? You will bring that same disease back in 10 days. 10 days is too much, I think. You will bring it back because you are carrying the same mind. But if you also work with the mind, if you also cooperate with me with the meditation, anything which happens can be permanent. It can stay with you because you understand the truth. You start unclutching yourself. Any meditation can be called as meditation only if it gives you the experience of being unclutched. You may not know the word. If it just gives you the experience, then it can be called as meditation. Unless it gives you the feeling or experience of being unclutched, it can't be called as spiritual technique. One important thing, especially Western mind will be shaken with this truth because Western mind is trained to believe you are nothing but your mind. At least in the East, from the beginning they know, even though they don't realize, there is unconscious belief, there is something more than mind exists. There is something more than mind exists. You are Atman, Brahman. You don't understand what is Brahman or Atman, that is different. But there is one more word inserted into you which is beyond mind. You understand that much, even if your mind is not functioning, you will not die. There is something more in you. There is some more ingredients in you than mind, than just the mind masala. That is, you are made to believe or you are given that understanding from the young age. But with the Western mind, it is very difficult for them to understand, and you will really feel you are shaken. I am shaking what you think as you. Your identity is questioned. I am giving you the truth which shakes your very belief about your identity, your very attachment with the identity. You can see in your life what all the dramas you are doing. Yes, next. All right, I'll do one thing. All of you finish talking, then I'll give the final. Because if I start talking, somehow by my nature I don't stop. orating. Yes. All of you finish, then I'll start. Yes.
The inner identity that you qualify, is it a function of a social environment?
Yes. That is the conscience. That is what I call conscience. Which you are carrying and struggling with which you are struggling is conscience.
Is social environment, education, conditioning, is this all those elements that form?
These are all masala, ingredients which creates the conscience. Next. Conscience is given to you by the people who don't follow their conscience. Because conscience as such cannot be followed. Even if you try to perfect it, there will be some impossible ideal. It will keep. It's like you run behind the ideal and the ideal is running behind something else. And both of you are chasing something which nobody knows. All of you know that Yamadharma story? Anybody who doesn't know that story? Or there are a few people, just for them I will tell the story. 3 women died and reached the Yama's court. Yama started inquiring to give the judgment. First lady came, Yama asked, "Did you live a pure life?" She said, "Yes, master. Yes, Lord. I lived a pure life. Even mentally, I have not done any mistake. I have lived such a beautiful, pure life." Yama saw his laptop. The record says yes. Now they have computerized everything. Yama says, "Oh, all right. It's nice. You lived a pure life. Have the golden key. Go to the Swarga. Enjoy. First class. AC suit. Enjoy." She went away. Second lady came. "Did you live a pure life?" She put her head down. "Master, physically I lived a pure life, but mentally I used to watch movies. So whenever I see the heroes, really I felt little tempted. But physically I lived a pure life. I have never done anything wrong." Yama just typed the laptop. He saw the record. "All right, at least you told the truth. You are honest. So, have the silver key. Go and enjoy second class." Third lady came. Yama asked, "Did you live a pure life?" She put her head down. "I was a dancer in nightclub and I have done whatever you can imagine and I have done whatever you can't imagine. I have done everything." She has put her head down. She says, "Now only you have to save me, Lord." Yama looked this side and that side. Said, "Have my room key. I'll be there in few minutes." Be very clear. Whoever gives you conscience, they are giving their room keys. Whoever gives you conscience, they are all giving their room keys. Person who can hide his personal life from others, only they create conscience in you. Let it be very clear. Let you be very clear. See, creating impossible ideals is the best way to rule people. Once you create an impossible ideal and insert into his brain, create guilt, throughout his life he is a slave. Let me tell you, real morality will happen when you integrate yourself, not when you break yourself, not when you are schizophrenia. See, the morality of schizophrenia is not going to help you. You became schizophrenia. Let it be very clear, that is no way going to help you. That's why I tell you, conscience is poor substitute for consciousness. If you are conscious, a different kind of morality will be around you. You will be just radiating so much of love, so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. You will not only, you will never sin, you will not do anything immoral, you will inspire so many people to be like you. You will become just like a phosphorus. You see, phosphorus, wherever phosphorus is kept, It will burn everything. You will become like a phosphorus. Wherever you are kept, you will awaken so many people. You will create true morality. You will create an enlightened society. Such a beautiful moral life. And one, to tell you honestly, there are so many problems which exist in the West. I have not even heard about it. Really, sometimes I sit and give my gratitude to the ultimate energy or God or Shiva or whatever I call. Oh God, I am so grateful I am born in Indian village. Not even a city. All Indian cities are now completely westernized. Indian village where nothing of this thing exists. I have not even heard about these problems. Especially I went to API. Last year I went to API, American Association of Physicians. The things which they are discussing, they invited me to attend a session to inspire the youngsters. When they put the questions, first time I felt I don't know. I was not able to answer. I said I told them directly, to tell you honestly, I never even thought about these problems. Forget about knowing the solution. We never even heard about these problems. We have not even heard about these problems. Actually, after attending API, my gratitude has multiplied to the God. Because these youngsters in the Western society, the problems which they face, God, I never even heard about all these things. Somehow, the Eastern society, at least in the village societies, not the cities, cities can't be called as Eastern society. In the village society, you are not given moralities. You are given more truths. At least in my case and all, my grandfather and all those people, they used to sit and they will detailed way, they will explain things to me. They will explain, they will tell lot of stories. See, whenever you are made to understand, it doesn't stay as conscience. It becomes part of your being. You imbibe. It is not a rule. But when it is given as a rule, it becomes conscience. Here, nobody is there to talk to you. You are given straight laws. This. Mother is busy in the office, father is busy in the job, and you are sitting here with laws over. And naturally you will try to break them. You will try to break them. Somehow I am fortunate. My elders used to tell me the clear stories. What for? What is? It used to be an inspiration. Recently, we got one book, the book which I used before my enlightenment, which was there in some of my friends. I think some of our ashramates, they have seen that book. I have so many things I wrote down in that book. When I read, I was shocked how many people have inspired me. How all I derived inspiration. See, throughout that book, I have not written a single morality. I have written so many stories about Prahalada, Markandeya, Dhruva. Only inspiration. You are given only inspiration, never laws, never conscience. It was only inspiring. It was only technique. Actually, if you receive techniques, it will directly lead to consciousness. If you receive instructions, it will lead to conscience. Teachings will create conscience, techniques will create consciousness. Yes.
In new diseases like blood pressure, there is no blood pressure shaft yet.
Blood pressure?
Yeah. A disease like blood pressure, how do you explain that? Because there is no shaft yet. You did not create
You create a shaft. You see, there is no need for shaft in the outer world. You create a shaft at some particular point. You are having this. And one more thing, see, there are so many diseases which can be measured only by instruments. Those diseases, the moment you start believing that instrument is the authority, you start creating. You can see in this, especially in the psychosomatic field, the psychiatric field, the more and more new diseases are discovered, more and more patients are discovered. No, really. 10 times when you see, especially these American TV advertisements, oh God, constantly, are you having little depression? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little headache? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little pain in one corner? Why don't you try this medicine? This may be this may be that, this may be that. Constantly when you are bombarded with these ideas, see, constantly when you see McDonald's, naturally you feel like eating. You will feel the hunger. You will start imagining the hunger. In India, if you travel in the highways, you will come to know that there is a village by seeing a temple tower. Here, you will come to know there is a county by seeing the McDonald's tower. McDonald's tower is replaced by temple tower. Constantly you will feel like, naturally you will feel like eating. So when these ideas are supplied to you, you see, you have heard about many ideas about BP from others experiences. So naturally what you do? You keep all those files and you create a shaft and you are waiting. When I feel the same symptom, I think I have BP. But let me be very clear. The pressure which you had 10 years ago, the pressure which you had 9 years ago, the pressure which you had 8 years ago, they are effects of independent incidents. When you start connecting them and believing I have BP, you will simply start creating constant pressure. Because anything which you believe, your body follows. If you believe you will have pain, your body will follow. I have seen some of our ashramites, somehow from the beginning I managed to make them believe that they don't have to sleep. Still now, I can say at least 10-15 people in the ashram, they hardly sleep for 2 hours. Somehow I made them believe. Hardly they sleep 2 hours and no eye wrinkles, whatever you say in the West, all that nonsense, nothing is there. And here people believe that if you don't sleep, you will have that, what do you call? Anyhow, better not knowing all these words. Better let me not know all these words. No, less you know about all these things, you won't create much. And you can come and see. Of course, people who have come and stayed in the ashram, they know. Inside ashram, nobody walks. They only run. Somehow, I am successful in making them believe that they don't have to sleep that much. They are not only, they are alive, they are active, they are energetic. They don't feel. See, your body follows what you believe. Your body follows what you believe. I personally feel we had the power of flying. We lost by social conditioning. Of course, I don't have solid proof to show to you all. That's why I can't emphasize on this. But if you trust, I have little intelligence, or I tell something which works, which helps in your life, let you be very clear. I have seen one yogi flying with my eyes. With my eyes, I have seen. We had the power. By nature, human beings had the power. Maybe in course of social conditioning, when you are made to believe you can't, or when you are made to believe this is your boundary, your body started following that boundary. See, I myself have seen one Lama who is 136 years old. Let me tell you the story how I met him. I went to Nepal. From Nepal, actually before the Tibet, before the border, there is a place called Potala Monastery. Any of you have been there, you would have seen that. Beautiful place. If you walk into the jungle some 100 kilometers, you will see a village where lamas live together. I went there because they told me that very elderly lamas live there. Very old people live there. So I went there to see. I asked one villager, can I see some old lama? They said, go to that field. One lama is working. He is also an elderly person. Go and meet him. I went there. He was working in the field with that yak and all those things. I asked, Babaji, Swamiji, I heard that you are, and they told me he will speak little English. He will understand little English. So I thought I can manage few words. I asked him, Babaji, I heard that you are a very elderly person. Can you say some of your experiences, something about your life? He started laughing and said, what? Elderly? I am only middle-aged man. I am just 136. There are so many people who are 180, 190. Go and talk to them. Be very clear. It is not myth. Medically, doctors are certifying. From Wisconsin University, the group of scientists have gone to experiment on them. They went and did some experiments on them. And biologically, they are more than 190 years. There are so many people who are living 190 years. I asked him, Swami, Babaji, how you people are living so long? He said, what is there? From the beginning we know human life of the human being is 300 years. No, from the beginning they are made to believe. And they took me to the graveyards. It's every graveyard 280 years, 290 years. In one graveyard it is written, this person had untimely death at the age of 180. Untimely death in 180. No, really, you all should visit that village. You will understand. What I am saying is not, please don't think what I am saying is a lie. There are so many Western newspapers covered. The Wisconsin University went and did research on them. They say that the energy produced by their body is 6 times more with the same quantity of food. Simply faith, simply belief. Your body is just like a child. Whatever you believe, simply the body will follow. All you need to do is create a strong right belief, or just be unclutched. Even if you are unclutched, things will take its own turn, and you will constantly rejuvenate yourself. But when you start having the wrong beliefs, wrong understanding, you will abuse your body. You will disrespect your body. Actually, I was shocked when I saw that Lama, when I saw that Baba. And another one Swami, who has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. I have seen him in Allahabad. He has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. 12 Kumbh Mela means 12 into 12. What is that? 144. 12 Kumbh Melas. And he is healthy. He is going around. So be very clear. It is your faith. Whatever you believe, your body simply follows. You are made to believe human being's age means 70 to 90 years. And by the time you become 70, you prepare your body. Oh, I have become too old. You constantly talk. I become old, I become old, I become old. And prepare the body and die. Constantly you start talking. You start believing. You become old. Especially in the West, elderly people are not respected. It is very pathetic. Elderly people have to compete with the youngsters. That's in the East, elderly people are respected. In village culture, I can't say complete East. East has gone to dogs. No, really, all the so-called cities have gone to dogs. Completely confused. At least in villages, once you become 60 or 70, the kids will take care of you. In those days, kids used to take care of the parents. And the age is respected. They will come to you for counseling. They will come to you for some ideas. They will come to you for any things related to spirituality or rituals or some customs and traditions and all those things. You feel you are wanted. You don't feel that people are waiting to give you send off. Here, just people are waiting to say, quick, quick, it's too late. What are you doing here? And here you feel like people are ready to give you the send off. There at least you feel you are wanted. People are giving you some respect. You are doing something. Actually, if you live in that type of community where you are wanted, your life will be prolonged. You will live an energetic, active, happy life. Because your mind is directly related to body. Yes, next. Oh, it is not like that. Lamas they do marry also. You see, in Buddhism, anybody who takes birth, they have to go to monastery. It is a compulsory. And after the age of 28, you can decide. They give 3 options. At the age of 14, they allow you to marry. And after that, 21 they give you break. They give you the chance, you can marry. And again 28 they give you the chance, you can marry. Even if you marry, they give you a different kind of life, but there are lamas who are married. And especially the yogi about whom I am talking, who used to fly, he is married and he had 14 kids. I don't know what else he was doing. Maybe the only entertainment. Doctor is saying that's why he was flying. I don't know why he was flying, but he was flying, that much I know. He's a great inspiration for me in the initial level. He himself is not enlightened, but he's a great person who has controlled the prana, who was able to handle the prana. He's a great yogi. He only took my first photograph, the photograph which is taken at the age of 9. The first photograph is taken by him only. I asked him, why are you doing all these things? That time I don't know what all will happen. He told, you don't know now, when time comes you will understand. And he has even written that in a paper behind that photograph, that photo original copy we have in the ashram. Behind that he has written in his own hand and signed it. Now you don't know the value of this photo, when time comes you will know, that time let you remember me. He has written in Tamil and signed it.
Swamiji.
There again, I am giving you the energy to play with that superficial lies. See, if you think that you having body is a truth, then healer's initiation is truth. You understand? Do you have body? Then healer's initiation is true. Attend. Now what I said is ultimate truth. Before that what I was saying is ultimate truth. Even you having body is a lie. When you reach that state, then you don't need healer's initiation. Then you are already healer. Then it means, be very clear, you have to attend healer's initiation. There will be a state. What is pinching? The pinching which is done 10 years ago, the pinching which is done 9 years ago, the experience which you felt 1 year ago, they are not connected. They are independent. Now what you are experiencing is not the same which you experienced 1 year ago. When you understand that, then you don't need healer's initiation.
Yes, welcome back from and wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Annamaya Kosha. So yes, next let us move on to the next segment in our program for today.
Yes, we're going to move on to a very powerful meditation, requesting all the participants to please settle down and get ready. Have some yoga mat ready, maybe, since it's going to be an intense process. So make sure you have enough space around you. Maybe prepare your space so you're not going to get disturbed. And Swami is going to guide us through this process.
Now let us start the process. Annamaya Kosha, first layer, means the physical layer with which you are living, the bone, flesh structure. So this is made out of samskaras which you bring from so many janmas, so many births. People ask me, Swamiji, do you believe in reincarnation? Many births. I tell them, no, I don't believe, but I know the truth. It is there. It's not belief, simply it's truth. You are reborn till you are enlightened, till you achieve enlightenment, you take birth. Rarely after enlightenment, people take conscious birth. It is called avatara, incarnation. All unconscious birth is regular birth and death. Rarely, some people after enlightenment take birth. It is called incarnation or avatara. Anyhow, now all you need to understand, whether you believe it or not, truth is that we do have rebirth and we bring our karmas, samskaras, unfulfilled, understand, unfulfilled samskaras. When we take this new body, usually when you take a big jump, means that when you shift the bodies in which you live, like from fish to tortoise, from tortoise you jump to the pig. That is the way the incarnations are described. Traditionally, the Vishnu's incarnations, avataras. First, fish. See, when you live in the fish body, whatever you see and whatever you hear gets recorded. Now you know about more possibility, more samskaras. Like when fish sees an animal which is staying in the water and in the land, tortoise, and it decides, let me take up this kind of a body next time. And when it leaves the old body, now it has got all samskaras. The higher possibilities are recorded in it. So it decides to create a tortoise body for itself. Now it sees a much better animal on the land. Of course, even though it may see human beings, it can't take such big jump. Whatever samskaras it collected during the tortoise body, it gathers the whole thing, and when it wants to have a next body, it decides much better choice. That is why we always tell, even seeing an enlightened master is a blessing, because next time when you design your body, you will decide to be that kind of a being. The possibility is already known to you. In 6 billion people, how many you think knows the possibility of enlightenment? The higher level of being, higher kind of existence is possible. That is why we say in Vedic tradition, darshana, seeing itself is a great thing. Because in your, whatever you see, hear, enjoy, even if you are not completely aware, it will get recorded in you. That is why you can be hypnotized and the information can come out. See, even if you are not observed, when you travel in a road, the information will be recorded inside. You can be hypnotized and that you will tell that information. Information can be taken out of you. So when you live in a tortoise body, you receive so much of information. You see, hear, you receive so much of information and samskaras about a better body. Then you, next choice, you take a better body. That is the way you take a jump. Next. That is the way you change your bodies. Now, when you take the human body, human sarira, manusya sarira, the last jump which you took, the last animal, that engrams samskaras also you bring. You bring animal samskaras, which you did not fulfill when you were in the animal body, when you were in the manusya sarira. You come with those samskaras also. One more thing, now when you give life to those samskaras, the energy which is connected to those samskaras will be given to you. Two things. All samskaras, engram, will have certain power, energy. Certain energy and certain love or hatred. See, let me describe the engram very clearly so that you will understand what I am saying. Some engram to have cup of coffee in the morning. Morning, you will have that energy to get up, go to the kitchen, pick up the coffee and drink. And the picture of coffee, the experience of coffee, this both together is called samskara. Now, we are trying to remove that picture and just give the energy to you. If you remove the samskara completely, you will lose energy and picture both. But when you work on Annamaya Kosha, samskara's energy will be there and the picture will disappear. Vasanas will be removed, but the Shakti, the power of the samskara will stay with you. Vasana means the object. Shakti is power of samskara. Removing vasana, but not the power of the samskara. It is called self-actualization. Understand? Self-realization can be achieved in two ways. Completely removing the samskara and energy, everything. You will have self-realization, path of renunciation. You can realize yourself by actualizing yourself also. That means having the energy, removing the vasana. Now, By working on the Anandamaya Kosha itself, you will be having the Shakti, but not the Vasana. You bring so much of samskaras in from the different animal births. It's a very powerful method, process to relive and get all the things out. Get everything out of your being. Usually, only in a very close, intimate atmosphere, like a teacher training and all, only I give this meditation technique. It's a very powerful technique. You can't even call this technique. Again, process. Again and again, I want to remind you guys. It's a process, because technique means you can go and practice. You can't practice this. No. You can't do this in the house. It's a process. It doesn't work without master's presence. Direct presence. You go from a different bodies to different, you just travel from different levels to higher and higher levels, like a fish to tortoise and tortoise to pig, pig to Nrsimha. Nrsimha means half man and half animal. And from there to Vamana, pygmy man. Man but short, pygmy guy. Then goes to Rama. Then Krishna. Growing system. When you are in the human body, if you are fortunate enough to see a living master, enlightened master, and live around him, your unconscious will record, oh God, the better possibility to exist is there. Better possibility to live is true. And this, when you are supposed to take the next body, will be used as an information, data. You will create an enlightened body. That is why we say that even seeing, darshana, is such a great blessing, such a great thing. Now we will work on the Annamaya Kosha. How? Just start living all the animal engrams so that your Annamaya Kosha will become completely self-actualized. All the samskara which you brought with your body, with your Annamaya Kosha, becomes reality. Understand? You got so many samskaras from animal layer. Because you never allowed them to become reality, it expresses in your everyday life. You can see when you eat. You can see when you are angry, the animals expressing through you. And you can see when you are filled with lust, the animals expressing through you. Understand? Sometimes even you will feel frightened. What am I doing? What is going on? Till you allow the animal inside you to be completely fulfilled and relaxed, you can't escape from it. Because you are carrying those engrams. You are carrying those samskaras. It should be allowed to come out. It should be allowed to actualize itself. See, these engrams are so powerful. This is called prarabdha karma. This prarabdha karma is so powerful. If you allow them to work through you, they will empower you. If you suppress them, they will constantly depress you. You will be fighting with them. Whatever quality you are fighting with you, whatever way you are fighting with you, see, if you are fighting to control your anger, if you are fighting to stop smoking, if you are fighting to stop drinking, everything is directly connected to this Annamaya Kosha, animal layer. The samskaras which you brought from the animal level, animal layer, that is the even for any addiction or anything. If you are fighting with yourself, responsibility is this Annamaya Kosha. Whatever may be the reason for your fight with you, the responsibility is the samskaras which you bring from the animal body.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful meditation technique that Swamiji has taken us through. Now let us move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is a power of remote vision, seeing things without being physically present where those things are. So let us get ready for this round of power manifestation of remote vision. In this round, you yourselves, the participants, will be scanning what the acharyas ourselves have got written in front of us. So we have just finished writing something on a piece of paper. And through the power of remote vision, we request you, the participants, to let us know what is written in front of us. So let us get ready. All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us close our eyes and just relax. Just take a moment and relax, bringing yourself to the present moment, bringing yourself to your own being, within the boundaries of your own being. To the space of restful awareness, let us unclutch from any disturbances. Anything that happens outside, let it remain outside. Any disturbances that happen inside, just observe and let it go back down. So any thoughts that come up, any emotions, any worries, anything like that, let's just observe, become the witness, the ultimate witness. Just observe, but don't get involved. And just the way they come up, they go back. Just unclutch and clutch again and again. Each time coming back to the space of restful awareness. The space between two thoughts. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And let us connect to Swamiji's third eye. So through our third eye, just gently, just the way you would look at a flower, gaze into Swamiji's third eye. Feeling a connection, a spiritual, energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision, the power of scanning the words that are written on the page, on a piece of paper in front of ourselves, the acharyas. So let us now begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this was the power of remote vision, where ourselves, the acharyas, have something written in front of us, and we requested yourselves, the participants, to let us know through the power of remote vision. Let us know what is it that we have written in front of us. So take a moment now and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So you can give us any sort of visions, whatever visions you had, anything that's related to what you have seen. So we have, yes, we have a sharing from Fatima. We have Parameshwari, river, blue, green cooler, light, white, bird flying, honey, lotus flower. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much for sharing that. And also requesting participants, so whether you're in the Zoom room on two-way with us, or perhaps you're following us on YouTube, you can let us know in YouTube as well. If you took part in this power manifestation, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. And of course, the power can come it can manifest itself in many different ways. So it could be as a vision where you see clearly the word that is written, or perhaps even what is in front of us. Or it can come as a knowledge, a piece of knowledge, a knowing, just knowing that something is right. So that unshakable feeling that you just know. Or perhaps it could come something related, so it could be perhaps a taste. So depending on what the word is, so let's say, for example, the word was apple, then you might get a taste of apple, or sour, or perhaps sweet, if you like sweet apples, in your mouth, and you relate that to apple. So you go, I have a taste of apple in my mouth. Maybe that's the word. Or it could come as a sound. So let's say, for example, it is wind. You hear the whooshing sound that the wind makes when it goes past, or whatever it might be. It can manifest itself in so many different ways in how you can interpret, you can relate to the information that is being relayed to you by the divine. And of course, it is the divine that it is through the divine that these powers manifest. So yes, so do let us know.
Yes, inviting also all the YouTube viewers and viewers from other social media handles to share their experience, their manifestation with us as well.
All right, so now let us review the word. So we had the word that we had written down for you. Don't know if it's going to show properly. We've written it in pencil. So maybe just give it an angle. That way, yes, that way we can see the word. You can see the word Shraddha. Shraddha. So yes, that is the word that we had.
Yes, which means authenticity in Sanskrit. So, if you can relate to this powerful tattva, then definitely celebrate and let us know of your manifestation.
Yes. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today, which is once again a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Is another Jnana segment.
We're going to learn, continue learning about the different body layers. And Swamiji is going to share about owning our body, the importance of owning the body. So, requesting everyone to settle down and be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as Swamiji is sharing these cosmic truths.
Since you are enlightened, do you plan to be born again in this world of matter? And no, I decided I will not take one more birth. Enough. I'm going to live quite a long time this time. I created the body to live for a long time, but I'm not going to come back once more. Can a female become an enlightened master? Why not? There are so many women enlightened. Maitri, Gargi, and so many, from time immemorial, we have women enlightened masters, no doubt. One time you said dreams are minds, way of resolving and expressing some conflict within us. So when you come to us in our dreams, is this related? Is this our doubts expressing, or is this not related to conflict? If you see me in your dream and if you are able to remember me in multicolor, when next day morning when you get up, if you remember me, you remember the dream full of 4 color, multicolors, colorful, then it's my darshan. If you are not able to remember with color, just try to remember. Are you able to, did you see the color of my cloth? Or just it's a black and white? If you have seen the color of my cloth, if it was colorful, then it is my vision, it's my darshan. If it was not colorful, then it's not my darshan. It is just a thought. It's just a dream. That's a scale. You wanted to any spiritual dream. Spiritual dream will have a strong impact on your inner space. You will be able to recollect like a movie. But ordinary dreams you will not be able to recollect like a movie. It will be just a vague.
Swamiji, I had a vision of a couple of animals while doing the meditation. Does that mean that I have taken those bodies?
Yes, sure. If it was a clear vision, it was a vague or a strong clear vision, clear picture. Literally clear picture. Then surely it's a samskara. It means that those engrams are coming out. It's like your prarabdha is like a Pandora box. Pandora box. When you open it, one layer by layer, it will come out. So you are really opened. Good. Good job. If you had at least one violent experience that for a few seconds you lost the idea that you are a man, then successful. You have done it. You have done it. See, the purpose of this whole 2-day workshop, I have an idealistic goal, one thing, an actual goal, there is another one thing. Idealistic goal is you getting enlightened. But actual goal, I know to what extent you will do. The technology itself is powerful enough to make you enlightened. But your capability to experience the technology, your capability to put yourself into it, with that I have a practical goal, at least complete rejuvenation and the engrams which you use in day-to-day life, healing that. The engrams with which you suffer day-to-day life, like a simple basic diseases, insomnia, tiredness or chronic fatigue, basic diseases, healing you out of that, the addictions, and giving you the intense, the joy or the excitement. See, the physical and mental healing is the practical goal. At least this will happen. But the ideological goal is enlightenment. So this is the idea behind the whole program. This opening, feeling at least for a few minutes, disconnected from the identity that you are a man, you allow at least the basic engrams which are constantly erupting in your life and attacking you, which comes out the moment you lose your imbalance. Usually you lose your balance little in anger or lust. During those moments, those engrams will just come out first. Those layers will be healed. Even that will do so much of benefit. That will take care of you so much. That is the purpose. So even for 2-3 minutes, you did not remember at all that you have a human body. You have done it. We have done the meditation for quite a long time, but at least 2-3 minutes if you have done. Okay.
I had also feeling like an eagle and all kinds of other things, and goats and all kinds of other animals. Had a very intense experience.
Beautiful.
Experiencing the monkey. And it was the only animal that I really experienced intense aggressivity.
Means that your past, when you took the jump, see, past means it need not be just your last birth will be monkey. No. Last birth can be human being, but the jump which you took, the last, you might have taken 3-4 human births also. Now it may be 4th human birth. But from the, just before the human birth, monkey would have been the body. You have lived. You would have lived.
Yes, and what then happened is that I got really aggressive. Like, it's so aggressive, and I started to like really like...
Beautiful.
And I was like, okay, I'm going to just like let it go. I'm just going to let it go. And till I felt I was the last drop out of me. And then after that, it was like finished.
Beautiful. You will see now again when you become angry or when you are possessed by lust, you will not have violence. You will not have that animal thing. You will have a grace. You will have grace. Actually, in our ashram, big problem is these fellows don't respect even if I become angry. Even if I shout at them, they go behind and talk. He looks very cute even when he shouts. Now these guys talk very clearly behind. You see, you will not be able to have that violence. That will be lost from you. Even when you become angry, you will not have that monkey violence which was sitting all these days in you. Now it will disappear. And one more thing, quickly you will be able to come back from anger. See, if the monkey is sitting inside, if you become angry, to come back, to settle down, it will take 2-3 days. Now, if that animal is not there, you will become angry. Next moment, it will just disappear. You won't have that Mriga Sarira inside. Your body, your Annamaya Kosha, your body is not just your body. It was having so many prints together. Now we are working to make that body as your body, that's all. Bringing the whole thing under you, so that you will live completely inside the body. It will be a very pleasant feeling if body is owned by you.
Is it okay to do just some visualization without the sound and movement? You still get results, getting the engrams.
Okay. Yes. Because for some people I said not to do physically. Those guys, yes, okay.
And,
because it's more working on the engrams only.
Okay. And then is it a practice to be done just...
No practice. It is just a process to be done here, that's all.
Just here.
Okay, thank you. But we will be working on the same in a deeper level by tomorrow.
The animals that he ate in the past. Will that
No. Animals which you ate will not be there. You see, the suffering... No. The suffering of the suffering recorded in that animal's body, that suffering will be there in your body. the animal samskara itself will not be there. Whenever an animal is killed, it leaves a tremendous suffering. You see, you are not eating the beef or a cow which has died naturally. You are eating after killing. So it's naturally a premature death for that animal. It is being killed. So it leaves a tremendous suffering and depression, a feeling of unfulfillment in that flesh. So when you swallow those things, naturally those same feelings will be recorded in you, but the quality of that animal will not be there. And I have seen really vegetarian people are less prone to depression. See, I am not for vegetarian because no vegetarian company is sponsoring me. I am not sponsored by any vegetarian food producers or companies. From my experience, I tell you, I have done enough of research in the human consciousness, worked with more than 1 million disciples. So, I can tell you, surely the vegetarian food helps you. Even if you are not a spiritual seeker, even if you are not a person who is interested in spirituality, even to live a normal life, vegetarian food does a big help.
Swami, I just wanted to know, when we were doing that exercise, it was powerful. What is your part in that exercise?
My part, to open up. See, there are many strong, hard nuts, to crack them. That's the first thing. Second thing, those karmas which is released, it has to disappear. Understand? And moreover, those vacuum spaces which you are creating by releasing will be filled by my presence. Understand? It's a very esoteric process. Usually when I explain this esoteric process, it seems like I claim too many things. So better let me not claim, let the experience happen. Even the thing which I claimed today morning that I am enlightened, I think few people are hurt. I saw 1 or 2 questions. Why did you say, you could have allowed us to say? You can't understand. Very clearly Krishna says in the Gita, unless I tell about me, you can't know. You will not know. Whatever you know about me is less. If you attend 2-3 programs, you will understand every program, your understanding about me is developing, expanding. The first level program, second level program, you just try to attend 2-3 programs, you will understand, your understanding about me expands. Krishna says very clearly, unless I tell about me, you can't know, you will not know. So there is no other way, I have to tell sometime, even if it hurts, it's okay. It's a very esoteric process. See, now as before the meditation, you had the animal parts inside you, those engrams and vasanas, now that will come out. And the possibility of having an enlightened body will be recorded. So that the moment you decide for the next body, when you have the choice to decide the next body, design the next body, you will design to be an enlightened master. You will ask for the best model. All the model which you saw, get the best model. Hey, this is right. Okay, let's go ahead. Yes.
Speaking on the food, how about plants? We kill plants to eat.
I don't say, I saw those consciously, I tried to scan, and plants does not have so much of consciousness to suffer, to have experience pain. But these guys experience pain, these animals. That's the thing.
Same with eggs too?
Eggs also there is a life. The possibility of life is there. With milk there is no possibility. People ask me, Swamiji, when milk comes from cow, egg comes from hen, why milk is vegetarian and egg is not vegetarian? If you sit on egg, you won't get, if you sit on milk, you won't get cough. But if you sit on egg, you will get chicken. And somebody may ask, no, poultry egg. Poultry egg may not have the male part, but the feminine part of life is there. You understand? The possibility, the feminine part, female part is there. So, the moment the possibility for life is there, it becomes non-veg.
Swamiji, I tried really hard to get angry in my meditation, but I found that I couldn't, and I don't know if I was doing something wrong or I don't know if
I think you are not doing anything wrong. You are not able to open up, means that you are not able to get rid of this strong identity. All right, at least next layers, decide that you are going to break. Even if it is like acting in the initial level, it's okay. For a few minutes act, then you will see suddenly things open up. Let's enter into today's sutra. 89th sutra. Here Mahadeva is addressing Devi. Shiva is addressing Devi. Beloved, at this moment let mind, knowing, breath, form be included. One more Ananda Sutra. Understand? One more very strong initiation, very strong click. When I say click, just logically, if you allow this word to go inside, that is enough. That will shake your whole logic. With a simple logic, whatever you understand, with that understanding, if you allow this understanding to go inside, it will shake all the other understandings. It's like it will completely loosen up the programming, a conditioning which you did to yourself or which society has done to you. Beloved, at this moment, let mind, knowing, breath, form be included. Just few words about knowing, breath, form. These three. You have three levels of body. Of course, all the great masters of Vedic tradition emphasized on understanding of this Dehatraya, three bodies which you carry. The physical body which you are carrying now and experiencing this physical world. Second, the dream body which you carry in the dream state and through which you experience the dream world. Third, Sushupti, the deep sleep state. In that, the body and the world both are one and the same. Here, in the waking state, the body and the world, distance is more. Not only you see the world, you can suspect, you can doubt, you can analyze. But in the dream state, you will have a body and you will have a world. But the gap is too less. You cannot suspect the dream world. The moment you suspect or doubt, you will come out of the dream. Understand? In the waking state, you can suspect, logically analyze, doubt. Still, you will continue to see this world. In the dream state, the moment you doubt, what you are seeing is a dream or waking, you will wake up. How can this be logical? The moment you bring that question, you will wake up. Because the distance between the dream body and the dream world is less. It is not so much like this world. In this world, the distance between your waking body and waking world is more. The dream state, it is very less. For example, in the dream state, you will see suddenly a horse coming towards you. By the time it comes near you, you will see the horse has turned into your friend. By the time it comes almost to touch you, you will see it has become a tree. And logically you cannot doubt, how can a horse become a friend and the tree? You cannot doubt. If you have the intelligence to doubt, you will wake up from the dream. The dream state will not continue. In this world, if anything happens this way, you can doubt, you can logically analyze, but still the world will continue to exist because the gap between the seer and the seen is more. In the second dream state, the gap between seer and seen is less. A logic or doubt cannot be used to analyze the gap between the seer and the seen. In the third, deeper level, there is no difference. That is why in the Sukshma, the Karana Sarira, the causal body, the body which you experience in the deep sleep, the body and the world, both are one and the same. There is no difference. Only a person who exhausted all these three shariras, or who is able to unclutch from all these three shariras, can become enlightened, can achieve enlightenment. Here, by using these three words, knowing, breath, form, Mahadeva is mentioning the essence of these three sharira. These three shariras' essence, actually the form is the essence of the physical sharira, breath is the essence of your dream body. By handling your breath, by balancing your breath, you can straight away alter, censor, postpone, edit your dreams. Because the whole dream body is nothing but the play of prana on the unconscious energy. It's like how breeze creates waves on the water. The flow of prana in your system creates dreams on your unconscious mind. The person who is able to handle all these three, form is physical world, breath is the source of the dream world, knowing, but there is no knower. That is the essence of deep sleep state. Understand? In the deep sleep there is knowing, but there is no knower. That is why nothing is known. Only with a knower, even if knowing is happening, there will be something known. Because there is no knower, even if the knowing is happening, there is nothing known. That is why when you come out, you say nothing is known. I don't know where I was. I don't know what it was. Person who can handle all these three qualities, all these three dehas, it's actually three qualities, sattva, rajas, tamas, who can handle all these three qualities and go beyond, he achieves the enlightenment. Understand? By listening to the sutra may look like a Nitya Sutra, which you need to practice, or Dhyana Sutra, which you need to practice at particular point of your time. No, it is neither a Nitya Sutra which you need to practice whole day, nor Dhyana Sutra which you need to practice at particular point. It is Ananda Sutra. No need to practice. Understanding is the only thing needed. Dehatraya, understanding about the Dehatraya, understanding about the Avastatraya. Of course, Dehatraya, Avastatraya, Kalatraya. All these three is directly connected to this sutra. I can say this sutra is the essence of all these three. Kalatraya means three time, past, present and future. Dehatraya means the physical body, subtle body and Karana Sarira, causal body, and Avastatraya, 3 states which you experience: the Jakrat, Swapna, Sushupti, waking state, dream state, and deep sleep state. Just a simple, clear understanding about these 3 states will shift your attention to the 4th state. Understand? Whenever you understand the futility of what you are having, you will start looking for something beyond what you are having. Analyzing these 3 states and understanding will automatically inspire you to look beyond this 4 state. That is why I tell you, this is Ananda Sutra, means just understand, automatically it will shift your attention to beyond this 3 state. To wake up from the dream, you don't need any technique. Very beautiful story by Ramana Maharshi. Somebody goes to Bhagavan and asks, Bhagavan, what is the technique to become enlightened? Will the service to society help? Or breathing, controlling the breath will help? Or should I do meditation? Should I do this? Should I do that? Bhagavan beautifully says in a story, one person is seeing a dream as if a tiger is chasing him. And he is shouting, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me. If you give him a weapon from the waking state, you see he is dreaming and he is shouting in the dream, means he is shouting in the sleep. Tiger is chasing me, save me, save me. You are sleeping in the next room, suddenly you bring a weapon and give him. Will it be of any help? No. All you need to do, save him from that suffering, is just tell him, hey, wake up. That's all. Nothing else is needed. Nothing else can help. All you need to do is wake up. Tell him to wake up. No other technique will help. No other method can help. How the waking up happens? The attention, instead of being on the scene, when it turns towards the seer, he wakes up. This understanding about the avastatraya, these 3 states of consciousness, I can say 3 states of mind. We can't use the word consciousness because consciousness has no states. It's beyond. Only in the Western psychology they use the word unconscious, subconscious, and conscious and superconscious. Conscious is always super. It's beyond super. It cannot be. Maybe you can use the word for mind. If you understand the 3 states of the mind, Trivikalpa, your whole attention will turn towards the seer and the awakening will happen automatically. Understand? Only a person who has crossed all these three before leaving the body is enlightened. There are very few rare souls who leave the body after exhausting all these 3, but even after that they descend. They assume a body. They are called incarnations, avatara. Understand? Based on the state in which you stayed most of your time, that is the state will automatically erupt when you are leaving the body. If you stayed most of your time in the waking, clear state, if that was the strongest experience of your life, that was the essence of your life, you will see when you leave the body, only that will come up. If dream state is the state you spent most of your time, or you feel that is the essence of your life, that will come up if you leave, when you leave the body. If deep sleep state was the real experience you enjoyed, most of your life you spent only in that state, then naturally when you were about to die, you will fall into coma. Understand? Based on the person's death, we can say how he lived. If a person can leave the body consciously, he lived consciously. The majority of his life was conscious, means in the waking state. Understand? All the time you are able to move your body and mind as you want, do not think you are waking state. No. Many times you will be driving, but you do not know in which road you are driving. Only when you reach your office and park the car, suddenly you remember last 30 minutes you drove. At least 200 decisions you would have made to drive, right, left, stopping in the red signal. 200 decisions you have made without being aware you are driving, you are doing something. So all the moments in which you are able to move your hands or leg as you want does not mean you are in waking state. Second, the dream state. If you lived most of your time in the dream state, means daydreaming and night dreaming. If your body is moving as you want, but your mind is also moving as it want, the accounts will go only to dream state. That hours cannot be considered as a waking state. The person who spent most of his time in dream state, you will see him talking, blabbering, uttering some illogical words before he dies. Not only that, he will fall into the dream state and leave the body. And the person who lived most of his time in the deep sleep state, potato couch we call, who did not do anything else except eating and seeing the TV. And this kind of people, they naturally land in coma before they leave the body, and leave the body unconsciously. Only a person who lived, understood and left all these three bodies relaxes into enlightenment. Very rarely person who has become enlightened again lands in the body out of deep compassion and love. That is what we call avatar incarnations. Person who died with the waking body, he enters. Of course, if you died in waking body or dream body or deep sleep body, naturally you will take birth immediately. The next body, you will start searching and entering into the next body. Person who died in the waking state, with the waking mood, he will enter into the body, he will enter into the world with another one body, which is created in a normal way, with a physical relationship, with a physical intercourse, with the ordinary sex. He will catch that kind of body and land. And the person who left the body in the dream state, he will select the body which is created by the tantric intercourse, means the meditative parents. Even though there was a physical relationship, there was a lot of meditativeness into that. Both of them were real seekers, spiritual persons. In that kind of womb he will enter. A person who left the body with a deep sleep state, in the deep sleep state, he will naturally enter into animalistic, means completely the move or the thinking, physical and mental movements are unaware. Animalistic means it may not be four-legged animal, even two-legged animal it can be. It can be even human animals, means who have the human body, but the Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness awakening has not happened. He will choose that kind of parents and land in that kind of body. Person who has left the body after disconnecting, unclutching from all the four sarira, the enlightened beings, if they land in the body, they will land in the immaculate conceptions. They will take up a body, they will land in a body which is created not by any intercourse or any physical relationship. Understand? Looks very illogical. Kundi experimented with this and gave birth to Karna. Kundi did not carry Karna 9 months. And all other 5 kids, all Panchapandavas and Karna, all the 6 have been given birth by Kundi in this way, in the way of immaculate conception, means created without any physical relationship. The science was alive, science existed, there is a possibility, and even though logically it is very difficult to understand or relate with, the science existed. Even now, the incarnations, people who are left after enlightenment, left the body after enlightenment, they land this kind of sariras. There may not have been any physical relationship, but suddenly the body will start getting created in the mother's womb and the child is there. If you see even the modern day incarnations like Ramakrishna, when Ramakrishna took birth, his father was too old. But the story, even the reminiscence says, when she felt she is carrying Ramakrishna, the Ramakrishna's mother, the father was far away, somewhere. It's like from a Shivalinga, a light entered, and she knows she is carrying a child now. Understand, person who left the body beyond all these 3 shariras lands by creating a body which is not related to any physical relationship. May not the physical relationship exist, but he knows how to create a new body and he lands in the superconscious body. Very difficult for a logical Western mind to relate with. The whole Christianity is taunted, made fun of, what not. It went through so much of problem just because of this one concept, the Immaculate Conception. Of course, to understand is there is something beyond our understanding. If we have that much of passions, look into it, try to understand, otherwise at least relax from it. The essence of what I try to tell you, understand all these 3 layers, understand all these 3 shariras and look into it. The moment you understand, your whole attention will turn towards the seer. It will neither be in the knowing, nor be in the breath, or be in the form. If your intelligence is based on constantly knowing, you will be dead. That is why the intellectual philosophers are so impractical. Because most of your energy will be centered, most of your energy will be bind in the Karana Sarira. The Sushupti, deep sleep state. That is why the more you become intellectual, a greater philosopher you become, the connection with the reality is disconnected. You become so impractical. A small story. Few philosophers have been arrested and put in jail. And all of them somehow, because no other way, started agreeing on one point that all of them should escape. For that agreement, I don't know how many months discussion went on. And they planned, developed some plan, understanding. They even went up to the level of making a duplicate key. Made a duplicate key also. This much work being done by group of philosophers is unimaginable. Miracle by itself. I always tell people, 1 head, 1,000 hand, work will be done. Philosopher means 10 head, no hand. If there are 1 or 2 hands, they will be beating each other. They will be fighting with each other and beating each other. And no hand will be left to do any work. Anyhow, these guys went up to the level of making a key. Everything was set, plan. According to the plan, tonight they will open the door and give a signal. All others will come to the door and run away. 2 people, they went. Not only they did not give any signal, they did not come back also. These guys are waiting. After 2 hours, they slowly came back, tired, sweating. All these guys asked, what happened? These 2 philosophers who went to open the door and they are supposed to give signal for other guys to escape. They came back and said, no, I think we need to drop the plan. Today we cannot escape. These guys asked, why? The fools forgot to lock. Understand? Philosopher cannot be spontaneous. Everything has to be according to the plan. And even if 1 line in the plan is missing, over. Nothing can be done. Too much away from practical realm, practical reality. They can never be practical. That is why traditionally the Lakshmi will never be near Saraswati. The wealth will never get accumulated with the philosophers because they will become too impractical. For wealth, you need to be completely practical, like a Krishna. But the philosophers more and more become like a Brahma. Too much away from the reality. That is why not many temples. He's sitting in somewhere and something is doing. Finally ends up creating this messy world. Anyhow. Too much of head moves you away from the practical reality, moves you away from the exact truth. That is why knowing, if you are centered continuously on knowing, most of your energy will be blocked in the deep sleep, Sushupti Sarira. The second, understand? Always logical people think they are very intelligent. They think, that's all. Not. Logic means what? Analyzing, segregating. And when you can't segregate, when you can't dissect, when you can't analyze anymore, that part you call yourself as a specialist in that part. In India, if you even get some specialist for one organ, for eye or a dentist or any lungs, that itself is a big thing. Here I saw even for in the one part, there are specialists even for inside. For eyes, right eye, left eye. And inside the right eye, there is so many specialists. Analyzing. And finally, when you can't analyze anymore, call yourself as a specialty of that part. specialist in that part. That's the logic. Understand, in the Vedic tradition, logic is not dissecting or analyzing, it is integrating and evolving. Integrating and evolving. The whole language is different. If you are knowing based, most of your energy will be inside the sushupti. Because for knowing, you need only logic, no need for visualization. With visualization, you will have intelligence, not intellect. Here Mahadeva says only about intellect. Intelligence will be awakened when you go beyond all these three bodies, not with any one of this body. Knowing, intellect, logic means the deep sleep state, sushupti, away from practicality. Second, breath. Understand one important thing about breath. When you are aware, it leads you to the more and more awareness and becomes the key to open solutions from the problems. Understand? Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, what is the solution for this problem, that problem? Today somebody has put a question, a long assuming supposed question. Assume a person performs a murder due to being not aware like an animal. Let's assume after a 5-year trial, the judge awards him a death sentence. Again, assuming he transformed himself during those 5-year trial period and become completely conscious, similar to a god, he is awarding a death sentence, a good thing at the present moment for the past act. Would that person have another birth? Now you have to assume your answer, that's all. Understand? Many people come and ask me, like this assumed questions. I always tell them, understand, if you are assuming questions, two things. Either it is your problem and you don't want to tell it is your problem. You don't want to reveal. Or, one more thing, you are just trying to create some questions. You are just trying to create some imaginative questions. Maybe you are trying to write a novel, crime novel. You are trying to bring some complications. Understand? The assumed questions cannot be answered. People ask me, no. If this problem happens, what should I do? Now I tell you, this is not fun, this is the exact truth. Any problem, see, problem is a mother who is carrying a solution child inside her. Any problem is a mother who is carrying a solution child inside her. Pregnant with the solution. How to bring the child out? How to do the delivery? Conscious breath. When you are aware of your breath, when you handle the problem, when the problem comes in front of you, just be aware of your breath. The aware breath awareness can open spontaneously the solution. Breath awareness is the way to deliver the solution baby from the problem mother. All problems carry solutions inside, and an important thing, your awareness can open the spontaneity. Spontaneity is a quality awakened by awareness, breath awareness. Here, if you are centered on breath but not aware, understand? If you are centered on breath with awareness, you will fall into Turiya, the fourth state. But if you are just centered on breath but not aware, you will see your thoughts will be just like a breeze. Sometimes cyclonic, sometimes slow, sometimes different kinds of wind, but not under anybody's control. Not under anybody's control. Breath plus awareness is a controlled condition. Breath without awareness is a wild changes happening. You do not know when you will have tsunami. You do not know when you will have Katrina. You do not know when you will have breeze. Nothing is under your control. It just moves. It just moves. And neither you know nor you can be aware. That is what is happening in your dream state. You do not know when you will have good dream, when you will have bad dream. If at all you can control, I know what kind of dreams you will be having constantly. You do not know when a snake will chase you, when a lion will chase you, when an elephant will chase you, when your spouse will chase you. You do not know. Means the breath without awareness. Mahadeva says very beautifully, he gave a beautiful technique to penetrate your dream. The early few sutras, person who maintains the breath awareness in the waking state will enter into the dream state with the same awareness and will be able to handle the dream. Understand?
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. So, those wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, we'll be moving on to the next segment in our program for today, which will be the Manmaya Kosha. Now, requesting all participants, if you have any questions related to anything that we are covering today, or perhaps that we have covered so far in the program. So, at the moment we're going through all the different sheets. So, the 7 sheets or the 5 sheets of the body, 7 layers of the bodies, 5 sheets of the body that Swamiji has taken us through, that we've had an introduction to earlier today. So we've had a look at the Annamaya Kosha, which is the physical sheet. Then we moved on to the Pranamaya Kosha. That's the second sheet, which is to do with prana, with the movement of air and movement of prana throughout the body. And now we are looking at the Manmaya Kosha, which is to do with the mental layer, the mental sheath. And this is where guilt patterns stick in. So this is where we deal with our guilt. So requesting all participants, let us get ready to hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on these wonderful revelations about the Manmaya Kosha, the mental sheath. So let's begin.
I am aware that each moment I am choosing to be unclutched as opposed to choosing to run with the thought of the moment. It is not opposed to the choosing to run with the thought of the moment. Be very clear. Sometimes even when you are unclutched, you may run with the thought. It's not against. Can I say my strongest desire is to be unclutched? Therefore I am choosing not to attach to the thought of the moment. Or by stating this as my strongest desire, does this desire become a shaft? Naturally this desire will become a shaft. As on now, unclutch. Don't even have the desire to unclutch. This itself will constantly help you to unclutch yourself. When I go inside into the, and one more thing, many times you will be even unclutched from the unclutching. You will start thinking, when you are unclutched, don't think, oh, last time I was unclutched, now I suddenly started clutching. Don't even create that clutching. If you are unclutched, be unclutched. If you are clutched, be clutched. That's all. Why do you bother? Let you be liberated even from being unclutched. And this is really shocking. But anyhow, I decided to shock you. When I go inside into the gap, the space between breaths, your thoughts, I start getting a feeling or thought that I am superior for being able to do this. This is a piece of my interior identity. How do I surrender the inside identity? That feeling will automatically go away. Sometimes these yogic powers you get, but that will automatically go away. Don't worry. Suppose someone has a real life problem, say a car that needs $2,000 repair. This person does not have the money nor know how to get the money. How is a problem with no known solution dealt with without creating a new shaft? Is it best to wait for a solution to present itself? If you just wait, the solution will automatically present itself. Alright, by clutching you think you will be able to solve the problem? You can't. Are these same more energy in me since yesterday? Total surrender, I feel more capable of handling all these daily life without creating shafts. How do tell us how to deal with longing, negative thoughts, and craving felt for the day clutched? Is that longing creating a shaft? Is yes, if yes, how to deal with this shaft? Understand, it's one more shaft, it will disappear. That's all. Nothing else. needs to be done. Now, let's enter into the Manomaya Kosha, little deeper level. Now, you will straight away unclutch from the words. You will neither bother about body nor bother about prana. You will straight away work on the thoughts. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Just be unclutched. If thoughts come, let it come. If they drop, let it drop. Don't even bother about unclutching. If it gets clutched, let it get clutched. If it gets unclutched, let it get unclutched. Don't even bother about getting clutched or unclutched.
just be. Don't even bother to unclutch yourself or clutch yourself. If it is getting clutched, let it get clutched. If it is getting unclutched, let it be unclutched. I don't need to keep in memory that I should not do certain things. If you are unclutched, you will have the right thing in memory. Files will be completely stored. If you are clutched, only your pains will be stored. Your joys will not be stored. Only your negative things will be stored. Positive things will not be stored. Let you be very clear. If you want sharp memory, let you be unclutched. My sharp memory I attribute to unclutching only. Because I am unclutched, see, as on now, your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. Means all the memory associated with emotion. Memory associated with emotion means your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. It will naturally crash. You will not be able to retrieve or handle. You can't store too much. When you are unclutched, you will store only Word document. You can store lot more than the
Alright, maybe let's do the process of Vijnanamaya Kosha, next level. This layer is related to visualization. Now you are supposed to go beyond all visualizations. You see, now you are supposed to be taken to a space where your visualization does not have any more hold on you. How? It's my job, don't bother. Just try to come with me, that's all. First, you will feel connected to the space you can visualize, your body. Then this space, this room you can visualize. Feel that you are filling this space. Then this whole area you can visualize. Feel that you are connected to all the spaces which you can visualize. Step by step, I can expand. Include everything step by step. First, your body, then this space, then this area, then this city, then this country, and then this planet Earth, till your visualization loses the idea of you. You can't have the idea of whole if you have the idea of part. If you are stuck with the part, you can't become whole. If you become whole, you will not be part. Just expanding your visualization or the feeling connection to the cosmic level. First, expanding your prana to cosmic prana, your mind to cosmic mind. Vijnanamaya visualization to the cosmic visualization. Let's work. It's more of my job. All you need to do is just go with me. No sleep. Please tie the ribbon. Sit. Let's start the process. No, pregnant women should not do. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel that your body is filled with prana. Feel you are filled with your body and your body is filled by you. Visualize this whole room. Feel you are filling this whole room. All others are sitting inside you, including me. You are filling this whole room. This whole room is filled by you. Feel all the four corners of the room is you, your body, your extension. fill this whole room. Be filled. Feel you are filling this whole area. This whole area is filled by you. Visualize this building, this street, this whole area is inside you. See them all inside as part of you. Slowly fill yourself in this whole city. Let this whole city be filled by you. Whatever part you know, remember about this city. Visualize that you are filling everything. Everything is filled by you. Expand and be connected with the whole city. Feel you are filling the whole city. Whole city is inside you. Remember all the parts of the city you know and feel that you are filling it. They are all inside you. Visualize. You are filled. This whole country is filled by you. Visualize. You are filling this whole country. And this whole country is inside you. You are filling this whole country. This whole country is filled by you. Expand to the whole planet Earth. Let you be filled by this whole planet Earth. Let the whole planet Earth fill you. Visualize. The whole planet Earth is inside you. Look the earth from above. See, everything is inside you. Feel this whole cosmos, sun, moon, this whole solar family is inside you. You are filling this whole solar family. Solar family is filled by you. Feel connected, feel filled. Let the sun, moon and the earth, all the planets be inside you. Let you be filled by them.
meditation is so precious.
Yes. That's all low TPS. Low TPS does everything.
And the healing in the sheaths, in the meditations, all this are wonderful.
That's what low TPS. Low TPS works? Miracles. Low TPS means lots. Any other question?
I guess just in the last month since I've met you and formed, I've been experimenting with how to do positive thinking inside more simply. It seems
There
like
is no need even to do positive thinking. Just relax and witness.
like when a judgment comes up now, I just say namaste inside, and namaste is a shortened form.
There is not even the word I must stay should come. Just stay. There is no need for the word I must stay. I stay over. I am over.
So it's
Just be easy with what is.
It's as if I'm still fighting with
Yes.
old TPS.
Yes.
Creating more TPS.
Yes. More TPS.
Right. But even during the Manipura, with all the gibberish, even the thoughts can come and it's hard to have them just go as clouds by. Is there any tips about it?
Oh, just do the Manipura wildly. The TPS will go so up, simply it will fall down.
And what about those thoughts? Those
Just witness
negative
them.
thoughts.
In the end, witness them. Don't even brush them. Witness them. Adil, make a ball and draw this time shaft on it and put a needle and mark that TPSs and just make a groove so that it can be moved to past and future. Let it become a clear explaining the model. See? You understand what I say? Ball. Just paint the time shaft. And put the needle, and needle must be able to move this side to that side. And on the needle, just mark 80 TPS, 90 TPS, 100 TPS, Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya. Then we can simply describe what's happening. Start creating this type of models.
Exactly. Wonderful. Maybe some
In a high-tech way, we'll start presenting.
Maybe some lights.
Swami, at the bottom of the needle, I can see on the time shaft like the capital I be marked on the needle.
Yes, that's all.
Children, we find their attention span is less. They keep hopping from one to another quickly. But generally they are happy.
No, they don't. Their TPS is not too high. Even if their body movement is too high, TPS is not too high.
So thinking, they
No.
keep
You see, they can. You see,
No.
Why you know? Even the 10 thought they think, all the 10 they express it. You don't express. Even if you think 100, you don't express because you are cultured socially. The social culture is one more thought. You don't express. So thinking and not expressing is too much TPS. The other day we went to Tirunnamalai. There's a place called Skandashram. We all climbed there. And it was supposed to be a silence place. We all went inside the ashram. 45 of us sit almost an hour. Almost an hour, no?
Yes, sir.
Just we dropped in silence. See, not even physical silence, even the body language silence. At least I can't imagine such a big group can sit with such a silence for so long time. Such a long time. That group, such big group, sat in such wonderful silence. We all enjoyed the silence. Neither I gave the instruction, do meditation, nor these people asked me, should we do meditation. Simply we all sat. Master dropped, everybody dropped. That's what the monkey dropped the cap, all the the leading monkey dropped the cap and all the monkey dropped the cap. That's all. Sat and enjoyed. Then we came out of the ashram. We came on the option, nearby rock, we climbed. And when one monkey starts dancing, what will happen? Simply dance started and shouting, clapping, everything. Those guys from inside, they came out and they fired at us. Actually, 2-3 times I just kept quiet. 2-3 times when he came and shouted, I was just looking and kept quiet. And the fourth, and very egoistic way, not even requesting. And egoistic as if only he knows meditation. Nobody else knows what is meditation. Can't be something like that he shouted. Should we not meditate? Go that side. Something that's the way he started. Then I simply, till the time we were keeping quiet, then I thought, now it is time for this guy to have the puja. Immediately I started. See, first thing, inside your space we respected. Now it is outside. And it's a tourism spot. Now it is your time to learn how to meditate with this sound. How to meditate with this sound. And call him. I told some of our people, call him, I will teach him technique how to meditate with sounds. And he thinks we do not know anything about meditation. And that is the way he behaved. He behaved as if he is behaving with them. Usually people come there now, the farmers and usually the village people. You see, actually these idiots, these so-called idiots, they are trained, they are habituated to rule them. Their ego is so much. Actually, that is what. They actually physically sit, but the TPS is too much. TPS is too much. And they can't sit. Because they can't sit, they go around and tell everyone to be silent. Let me tell you a small story. The same story I told there. One day, morning, 7 o'clock, a Zen monk was sitting on the bank of a river and meditating. Trying to meditate. Morning 7 o'clock, a young girl came with anklets to fetch water. This guy heard the anklet sound, opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't create noise, I have to meditate." Next day she came without anklets, 7 o'clock, but when she was taking the water from the river, the sound came. This guy opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't you have sense? Don't create sound, I have to meditate." The third day, 7 o'clock, he was waiting for her to come. Hear the noise. Hear the anklet sound. Waiting for the anklet sound. That is what this guy's meditation. That is what their meditation. TPS, you see, high TPS and body is silent. So naturally, they can't understand what is silence. And when we gave firing, simply the guy escaped. Actually, he thought that we are some outsiders. And they are actually habituated to behave in a rude way. Rude way to the tourist people who are coming there. And it is not his place. Who is here to behave in a rude way? Even in our space, we don't behave with the people rude way. Even in our space. It is not his place. None of his business. And what meditation do you know? What can you meditate when you can't relax with the sound? What meditation do you know? Then get lost. We at least come and enjoy. That's what Atma Spurana said. Come out and enjoy with us. And the fellow looked so egoistic and dull. The very face showed. And it is not that we disturb their space. And one more thing. And some of our devotees, they requested me, "Swamiji, can we go inside and come out?" I said no. I said very clearly no. No, because when you walk inside, you will create sound. No. All 45, you and all cannot go inside. Come out. We went to that place, but we didn't go inside and do namaskar, where Ramana Maharshi meditated, where Ramana Maharshi stayed.
We all stayed outside.
We all stayed outside. We never entered inside the cave. Neither the Ramana Maharshi's mother, where she passed away, neither in that room, nor Ramana Maharshi's cave. In both, I said no. You all can't go inside because they are meditating. We can't disturb them. If you all guys go in and come out, you will disturb them. See, inside their space, we respected them. When we come out, it is now their turn to learn how to live with the atmosphere, how to live with the environment. Now, we can't do anything. I said, shout, start. Now our guys, that's all. Our guys, that's all.
Bombay language is called dhamal.
That's all, dhamal. See, just sitting physically silent and too much of TPS is what the guy was doing, what we are doing. The usually the so-called grown-up people.
So because children express it then and there, I think they...
You see, even if they are less, even if they are in 10 TPS, they will be restless. With our case, even if you are 100 TPS, you will be very silent. Acting, that's what external silence. Condition.
Swamiji, the darshan you had given us there the previous night. What is you were talking nicely, we were all engaged. How did?
And that is nothing to do with TPS. Forget about it. All right, next question. Next. Next question. No. Even they have too much of TPS.
What you mean by saying don't walk your way to God, don't drive your way to God, dance your way to God?
Yes. This is what I say. Just jump your way to God. Neither drive nor walk. Not even dance, just jump around. Even the dance word has got some culture in it. And no culture. Just wild.
Spontaneous.
Spontaneous and wild.
Even autism is too much?
Yes. Autism is too much of TPS. One side TPS blocking the other side TPS. TPS is facing each other and hitting each other. Not even a clear TPS. Just too much. Like this. Sometimes you can see 1 feet your leg will go up front and half inch or 2 inch will come back. And especially ladies you can see. Ladies when they walk, they are so conditioned. If they lift 1 feet their leg in front, only 9 inch they will walk, they will finish the walking. The 3 inch will come back. Am I right? If you walk, when you walk, you see. If you are moving your leg 12 inch, 3 inch will come back, and only 9 inch you will move. The conditioning. Next.
In the presence of your master, does the TPS come down?
Simply it falls. Temperature falls. TPS falls.
Because I noticed the thoughts won't be there.
That is why you don't feel that so much of time has disappeared. So much of time has gone. Correct.
Somehow Bombay people are very enlightened, Swamiji. You know, they call TPS time pass. Swamiji, these Annamaya Kosha, the Pranamaya Kosha, are they correlated to the lower level chakras somehow? Or as you go to the
No.
There's no
In all the 7 chakras, you can be in all the 5 layers. In Muladhara, you can be Annamaya Kosha, then too much of fantasy and dreams. And slowly when it disappears, you are in energy. The same way, Swadhisthana, too much of fear, Annamaya Kosha. If you are in Annamaya Kosha, you are in total fear. When you come here, you are in Nirbhaya and freedom. And in the Manipura, if you are in Annamaya Kosha, you are too much of psychological worrying. Then it becomes a chronological planning, creativity. In Anagata, if you are in Annamaya Kosha, asking attention. If you are in Anandamaya Kosha, just giving energy. That's all. For every chakra you can have this.
Does it have any connection with the 7 bodies?
No. 7 bodies is totally different. Actually, the same 100 to 0, if it is classified in a 7 way, it becomes 7 body. If it is classified 5 way, it becomes 5 kosha. Actually, when we work on 7 body, we were just cleaning, taking out. Now I am penetrating, putting you inside. We are not going to do any cleaning process. We are just going to put you inside.
That is why this qualification, Swamiji.
NSP.
There is a qualification.
That's why the NSP is qualification. That's why the NSP is a basic necessity. Because unless you are clean, if you directly put inside,
those things will come up. You will become a too nasty person.
Often said that to surrender to you work with our egos. What exactly does that mean?
TPS coming, bringing the TPS down. That's all. This single drawing gives explanation for the whole thing.
It can explain all NSPs.
ASP, NSP, healer's initiation, time shaft theory, Atma Spurana, everything is in this single one drawing. But unless you do all those things, you will not understand this drawing. All your body disappears in Pranamaya Kosha. Annamaya body disappears in Pranamaya Kosha. Pranamaya body disappears in Manomaya Kosha. One by one it disappears. Where Anandamaya Kosha disappears into Atman is what is Anandagandha Chakra.
Swamiji, going to some of the Shiva temples where there's high energy, feel like you're being sucked into a black hole. Is that Anandagandha?
Yes, Anandagandha. Whole thing will be sucked.
Just that feeling.
You see, actually, Anandagandha, when you go in, the whole body will have bliss. Have you felt any time the whole body having pain? Early morning when you get up from the bed, you say, as if I have been beaten. The whole body is paining. Just like that, you will see the whole body is in bliss. That's what is Anandagandha. Then you have experienced Anandagandha really. If your whole body is in pain, in bliss, you experienced Anandagandha.
What does mana and vijnana represent?
Mana means the mind. You see, Annamaya Kosha means your physical body. Pranamaya Kosha is all the gas movements inside your body. All gas movements going up or coming down. All gas movements. Through any hole gas comes out. It's a prana movement. And this manomaya means your inner chattering. Your inner chattering is manomaya. Vijnanamaya is a deep sleep. Anandamaya is any bliss you enjoy. It's Anandamaya. You must have fallen to the low TPS. I think you are moving with time shaft. You are literally moving with my time shaft. Nothing wrong. Okay.
Because you said for leg and all you should make.
Okay, now clear? Any doubt with this time shaft? Alright, now you are going to start the witnessing. Witness, at least now don't miss. Only then I can move to the next technique. Understand very clearly. See, unless you move from Annamaya, I can't go to Pranamaya. You may waste the whole 4 days in Annamaya itself, I don't know. It is now up to you whether to go to the other thing or not. But surely I won't move to other thing unless you penetrate the Annamaya. I can't go. Otherwise, I will be just going and you will be sitting there. I want you to come with me. So, yesterday you had so many doubts. Should we sleep here? Should we there? All those, witness those doubts also. Understand? Witness all the thoughts. Clear?
Swami, we witness the thoughts, but we follow to the action. That's where the doubts came.
No, don't follow to any action. Don't follow to any action. Just witness the thoughts. Just witness the thoughts. Continuously witness the thoughts. Don't bother. Oh, they are all going eating. Then witness that thought also.
Not acting from
You want to sleep.
Then don't even see. If you want to sleep, witness the thought.
So don't sleep. Don't lie down.
Just witness the thought. Witness the thought. Whatever happens, let it happen. Neither decide I will not sleep, nor decide I will sleep. It has to happen. Again, you wanted a decision. Again, you wanted a rule. Don't ask me the path. Ask me torch. I am here to give you the torch. If you don't take the torch, torture. And no question. I won't tell you the path. I won't show you the way. I will only give you the torch. Don't ask me the clear-cut instruction. Should we sleep or should we sit? Should we walk? Don't decide. Just witness. Create the gap between you and your thoughts. Let it happen by itself. After some time, the intensity will be too much. Automatically your body will work. That's different. But you don't work. Let us see how much you can manage your mind. How much you can manage your mind. That's what I want you to know.
How much you can manage? 21 chana or 11 chana or 8 chana. Means 21 times again and again if it comes. Again and again you are just witnessing, neither sleeping nor refusing. For example, the thought comes, I should sleep. 21, generally what you do? Immediately you cooperate. You move your body, lie down and cooperate with it. Now don't cooperate with the thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Just witness. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep. No, don't even postpone. Just witness the thought. That thought raising. I should sleep. And falling. Just witness. Don't associate yourself with that. Just witness. Don't suppress. Don't go behind it. Just witness. See what happens. Let us see what happens.
The body automatically fallen asleep for some time.
Okay, no problem. Let it. Why do you bother? Witness again. The moment you get up, witness. Oh, I was fallen asleep. Witness. Your mind will tell, it is wrong. Witness. I shouldn't have done this. Witness. Witness all the guilt, all the thoughts, all the disturbances, all the problems. Because you already burnt everything in the inner stream. Now you have no right to have them all as your possession. You have given everything to me. If you have given your pen or a paper or your diamond ring to me, how can you possess that anymore? So you have given already all your guilt to me. How can you now have it anymore? How can you have it anymore? Then it is my property. How can you have? Give it back. You have stolen. No, really. If you have guilt, if you have any mental trouble, if you have any torture, if you have any karma, then you have stolen it from me. It's my property. Give it back and go. It is my property. The moment you have done NSP, you handed over everything to me. You have surrendered everything to me. How can you take it back?
Which you are also put in the fire.
It is me. The fire is in my form. You offered to the fire. This is my form. That is, you see, you didn't listen the mantras? Anandagnaye swaha. It means that my energy has come in the form of fire. I can't eat that pepper. What can I do? So I am telling you to put in the fire. That's all. I am consuming through that energy, that form. So how can it be your property anymore? It's only
as if
my property.
It's as if I kept the filing cabinet where I store it and then it just keeps automatically.
No, you are supposed to put all the filing cabinet inside me. No more filing cabinets. What's your name?
Shika.
Ananda Shika. Nithya Shika. Light. That's all?
Not
Can we be
necessarily
doing any activity like walking or anything?
Witness. If it happens by itself, it's okay. Without your knowledge, if your body just moves like this and falls somewhere, that's okay. I have no problem. But you are not supposed to do. You will concentrate all your energy only to witness. Neither to go with the thought, nor to suppress the thought. You shouldn't keep quiet also, you shouldn't move also. Neither you should move, nor you should keep quiet. Just witness.
Suppose it doesn't build up to anything at all.
Then witness. Go on. Why do you bother? Even the thought, go on witnessing. Witness that also. Witness that also. Continue. Why do you bother? Give time a break. You are thinking, where will we end up? And where you will end up? End up. What is the wrong? Wherever you may end up. What is there? Why do you have the fear? Surely you won't die. Then what is the fear? Why not give a chance? Why not try? See, anything, if you have to achieve, this is the way tapas is done. I used to sit completely weeks together, man. Weeks together, understand? Not even realizing the weeks are passing. Weeks are passing. I used to, actually, how will I know the time passing, you know? Oh, sunrise, date came. Sun has fallen, oh, day has disappeared. That's all. Sun rising, sun falling, that's all. Nothing else. Even how many sun rise, how many sun fall, no calculation. Sunrise means, oh, day has come. Sun has fallen means, I don't know how you'll understand. Even at a stretch, even for 10-20 days, neither 1, 2 or food, I used to sit. Because naturally no food, no 1 and 2. Body automatically takes the energy from the ether and moves, and just sit. Just sit. If we sit, below it will be, you know, if we sit, below it will be shit. Anyhow, you don't even bother about that, we will clean it. We will clean it. A small story. One day suddenly, Catholic priest saw a Protestant priest coming in a Benz car. He was shocked. You guys, how did you make so much of money? You have a small flock than mine. My flock is too big and your flock is too small. How did you make? Protestant said, simple technique. I just hypnotized the whole group, hanging having that, what is that? Mala. No, mala. Rosary. In front of my hand, in front of their eyes, I held the rosary and I told them to gaze at that rosary, and just slowly I was moving that rosary. Totally, I saw the whole group was hypnotized. That moment I shouted, let you all empty your purse. They emptied their purse. Now I am having Benz car. This guy thought, all right. After 10 days, the Catholic priest came. Again the Catholic priest is walking and this Protestant guy is having a Benz car. The Protestant guy asked, what happened? You didn't get the car? Yes, I also tried the technique. I held the rosary and everything was going well. Everybody was hypnotized. Suddenly, the rosary fell from my hand. I said, shit, still I am cleaning the church. I shouted, shit, still I am cleaning the church. So, you need to be careful about it. You must be careful about what you wish for. Hypnotizing is not an important thing. You should have the intelligence to do. If your mala drops naturally, suddenly my mala dropped. Unconsciously I said, shit. Quick. If you feel like going 1 or 2, just witness. Let the thought rise and fall. Witness. You will see miracles will be happening in you. You don't know. Just witness. When it becomes too much, automatically body will move. Let it move. You just witness. You just witness. Okay? You're okay, Nithyananda?
Yeah. Energization time, some people wanted to go out. Then if you go out, you cannot come in. Then they didn't have to go out.
Why? Is there any other system you follow? You see, the Kumbhabhishekam time, never take coconut from anybody, especially from the priests. Kumbhabhishekam time, don't take tender coconut from priests. That much only I can say. Because they can't move from the Yagasala. They can't move away from the Yagasala. No, I tell you. No, it's really happened in one place. They can't move from the Yagasala. They can't go out of Yagasala. So, never take the But it really happened. That I do not know, but tender coconut. So, be very clear about it. All right. Any other question in this subject? No question. Actually, one more thing. When this movement, if you understand this as a needle, when this movement reduces, the point simply starts falling, tak, 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 tak. When this movement reduces, the point suddenly starts falling up. When this movement increases, just you are thrown out. Centrifugal. Centrifugal or centripetal? Centrifugal, thrown out. And when it becomes small, you are just brought down. Actually, when it is centrifugal, the time shaft also moves with such a speed, you can't see what's printed on the time shaft. When you come down, you come and sit on the time shaft. I think you can make small toys to explain these things. Really? When you move this, and it should go up. And when you slowly reduce the speed, it should, the small mania, it should have a bead. That bead should come down. Based on the speed, that bead should go up or come down.
This one, joy already saw it every day. When the speed is that, there's a little monkey. It goes fast on top. Then the speed comes in, it will come down.
Okay, the monkey will keep it as a mind. And you can have the toy.
Swamiji, is this a metaphor when you talk about the time shaft, the Kala chakra?
Yes, Kala chakra and time shaft is one and the same.
Right, but is it a metaphor or
No, it's a truth. Exists.
How does it exist? Is it solid?
No, solid. No, it's not a solid form. You see, your thoughts, how do they exist? Does your thoughts exist?
No, but they have a certain reality.
How do you say that they have reality without existence?
Because they impel me to move in certain directions.
And that is what?
Yeah.
They exist in a different level.
Yeah.
In a different level. So the same way these guys also exist in a different level. Time shaft also exists in a different level.
Subtle level.
Subtle level. More subtle level. Subtle than your thoughts. Okay?
Tibetans do a Kala chakra. What is that relation?
That is supposed to be helping them to bring down the TPS. Later on it has become ritual. See that? And why do we do the Nataraja Puja? The TPS is supposed to come down and you should dance like Nataraja. The cosmic dance is supposed to happen. But go and see the people who do Nataraja Puja, so morose, so idiotic, and so you can't see any joy, any ecstasy in them, just nothing but ego. And later on it becomes a ritual. Understanding, with understanding it becomes a meditation. Without understanding anything becomes a ritual. Without understanding even your Mahamantra, what will happen? What will happen? Only you will have constipation. Or loose motion. That is what many guys are having. So, without understanding, even Mahamantra will become a ritual. I have seen many people, when they start Vishwam Vishnu Vashatkaros, they will start seeing the side number. Vishnu Sahasranama. Vishwam Vishnu Vashatkara Bhuta Vabhya Bhavat Prabhu Bhudatma Bhuta Bhritatma Bhudatma Bhuta Bhavana. 20. You see, the Sahasranama is supposed to be with so much of joy. See, our guys listen to the same Nithya Madhuram 10 times. I have seen the same Nithya Madhuram song, our song, 10 times they are listening. Till then, even then, not bored. Continuously listening, like addiction. It is going on. Actually, Sahasranam is supposed to be chanted with such addiction. So much of addiction, with so much of love, you are supposed to chant the Sahasranama. What we do now? Srimala Sri Maharanji Srimat Simhasaneshwari Chitak Vikunta Sambodha Devagarya Samagyada Utyadbana Sahasrava Gaudi Vaham Samanvita. By the time, 2 times you will see the side number. Oh, 20 over, 30 over. And sometimes we skip also 1 page and we no, don't bother. One side the guilt is there, I think 1 page we skip. It's okay. The other side, we move. How many of you have the regular habit of reading Sahasranama? Am I right? You continuously see the side number. You don't see.
But the last portion is always with more enthusiasm.
Because it is ending. Like a roller coaster, you see, when the roller coaster ends, people shout and enjoy. Not because roller coaster is joyful, it is ended. It has ended.
Inside the time shaft, is there a lot of light and vibration?
No, time shaft itself is light and vibration.
That's what, is there?
See, most of the time I have seen people
who are reading this type of Sahasranama or Stotras, they will be continuously watching the side. And if you don't watch the number, means the number is not printed in the book. And he said, I don't see the number, means the number may not be printed. You see, it should be done with addiction. It should be done with so much of emotion.
Understanding and enjoying the day. I know one guy, she does it every day before he doesn't eat or anything, but she does it in 7 minutes.
And better he can do that is it. And you see, anybody who does Nitya Puja, after that 15 minutes puja, you can never see them again into the puja. The moment they see the puja themselves, they will have the fear. It will become a sort of a punishment. I have seen many Nitya Puja guys. People who see, one day they would have done puja. So much of joy and ecstasy would have come. Immediately they start thinking, let us start Nitya Puja. They will get everything made out of silver and arrange everything. Then next day onwards it's a big punishment, wiping everything, cleaning and arranging and doing whole thing. Finally what happens? Every day you start, morning itself, the moment you get up, you start the scrambling. Oh, 10 minutes I have to do puja, 20 minutes I have to do puja. Quick. Finally, quick will be the only mantra. Outside will be telling everything, inside mind will be telling quick. And finally, quick will become only great mantra. That's all. So never do anything ritualistically. When you don't understand, even Mahamantra becomes a ritual. I have seen many guys opening one eye and seeing 10 minutes over. 15 minutes over. Hey, telephone is a candy. After 5 minutes, all right, let me go and pick up the telephone. Om Nithyananda. That's all. Most of our guys' Mahamantra is this much only. This is what our Mahamantra actually. Most of our guys like that only.
So Swami, does it mean it's a wrong technique for that person? Or
No.
What is it?
No interest. Enough of inspiration is not there. It means don't do meditation, just read my books, read our books, that's all. At least you will have the enthusiasm, inspiration. If you don't feel like meditating, better read the books or listen to the bhajans. Don't meditate and make it ritual. But once you make it ritual, you have survived even the greatest pesticide. Please be very clear. Surviving the pesticide. It's like in those times, even a neem oil is enough to kill the insects. Now, powerful pesticide. And after one generation, more powerful. So in those days, puja is enough to destroy your mind. Now I have given little more pesticide, costly pesticide. Now again, if you survive this pesticide also, I have to create one more pesticide. Don't survive the pesticides. Either do it sincerely or better don't do and do the reading and or listening to the kirtans, all those things. If you just manage doing the technique ritualistic way and surviving, then you learn the technique of surviving pesticide. Then nobody can save you or nobody can kill you. Nobody can kill your ego. Nobody can touch your mind. So please be very clear, don't survive the pesticide.
During that time, you can visualize.
Yes, whatever you feel like. Do anything else. Listen to kirtan or read some books.
No, during the Mahamantra time.
No, Mahamantra time you are not supposed to visualize. No mixing techniques. Either don't do or do it completely.
But what is our...
Again do more humming. Put more effort on humming. That's all.
You only watch
Okay.
the
Yes. Now?
You said that in the chakras and in the bodies of the chakras, in the bodies, the chakras are in each body as they go out. So can you say again how you connect these five?
Don't bother now. It's too complicated question. Relax. Because there is no need to, you see,
In each chakra, all the 5 levels can be you can have. Yes.
In the case of thought, the movement is between fast and slow. It's to high TPS. There's another kind of movement that is between low TPS to high TPS.
Again, that's what. This movement and this movement is one and the same. If this movement increases, this movement increases. If this movement increases, this movement increases. Both are closely related. 100 TPS means naturally you will be here. You cannot be here. And the length of swinging speed and the distance between the time shaft is directly proportional. It's directly proportional. Yes, I can see. What do you want to know?
Swamiji, we should call this universal law of spiritual.
Yes, Nithya Darshan.
Is law a word in English?
No, Nithya Darshan. There is no law actually, only an experience. Law is only in the states. Okay, now start witnessing the body, mind and the being. Final question, last question.
Do you see this Kalachakra even today also?
Even now. Alright. Now it is time for you to witness the body, mind and being. Don't even think if your mind says, let me close my eyes and witness. Again witness that thought. Don't cooperate with any thought. Just do strike. Just shout. TPS down, down, TPS down, down. That nothing else. Simply do Bant against the TPS. Only one thing. TPS down, down. TPS down, down. Don't start shouting inside. Again TPS will go up. Just witness. Start. Thank you. Witness the thought. I'm clapping. So how many of you are continuously doing? Come out with your questions and the experiences. Let us discuss.
Once you start witnessing, that thought is stopping.
That's what is right thing. Just be in that same state. Witness the witness. Witness the thought that you are witnessing. That will be going on happening in you. Witness that.
Swamiji, once you witness, like you feel like you can hear the sounds everywhere around and minute sounds also, even past someone walking that side. But that time the thought is coming, okay, someone walking.
No, that the thought coming that someone is walking. Witness that again.
Again it stops. But that is
Again witness.
That is right if you have a feel like everywhere, like at present, like things are small sounds coming everywhere.
That's what. Witness.
When we walk,
Create the space.
When we walk, we witness our own walk.
Yes.
We witness ourselves.
Then naturally you will see a special grace will happen to your walk. All your movements will slow down. All your movements will slow down.
That breathing is coming to stop.
Next, that is what we are going to do. Next, that is what? Prana. We'll work on prana, but before that, we'll first finish the anna.
The witnessing is
Actually,
never ending.
5 days we should take up. This program should be done in 5 days. Somehow I was not able to arrange. Each day we'll just witness one kosha, nothing else.
So Swami, when witnessing, there's a point where you witness and then you go back to the
Thoughts. When you remember, again come back. Don't create guilt. Witness that you missed. Even the thought, I have missed, witness that. Never say it's unending. It is going to end. You don't have patience that much. When simply you will fall to 0 TPS. But till you fall to 0 TPS, you feel that it's unending. Unending. It's not unending. It is not unending. That's usual.
I was witnessing all the thoughts. At one moment, my body became totally inactive. After a few minutes, I felt something unconscious. So a jerk came. After that, my body totally stood up automatically.
Okay.
மைண்ட் வாட்ச் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சதுனால அவுட்டர் வேர்ல்ட் பாடி ரெண்டுமே டிஸ்கனெக்ட் ஆன மாதிரி
That's good. Then
when we stopped responding to the present thought action, I could see the oscillation of thought from
past and the future, time shaft, the oscillation.
The oscillation was less, and I couldn't.
Because it was less, you are able to see. If it is too much, you can't even see. And then next.
quite difficult.
Again witness that thought quite difficult. That's nothing but one more thought. Witness it. That's nothing but one more thought. Witness it.
Swamiji, when we do this, when we do witnessing, we are literally going from the relative self to the big I, isn't it? So, in that sense, is that why witnessing is so important?
Why did you ask why important all this nonsense? Just witness. Even if you understand the word, it is very important. You will be using only the word important inside you. Drop all those words. Just witness. When Master says, that's enough. There is no need that it should be important. Even if it is not important, when he says, we are ready to do. Just go. Otherwise, you will carry more and more words. That is why I call this program as intensive. It's really intense. It looks very simple. Only when you do it, it's intense, not difficult. Intense. But you guys are never for intensity. You never did anything intensive. You never did anything intense in your life. All your spirituality is just drama. If I build a Sani Mahatma temple here, how much a crowd will be here? I'll have big crowd. If I have Anjaneya temple or Sani Mahatma temple, only Sanis will come and Anjaneyas will come. That fellows also will be in that standard only. The fellows who come there also will be only that standard. We are never intense in anything. We are never intense. We are always